A what? A cripple?
A triple. See. It was originally a triple, but I've made it a cripple, and then it's just spread.
Spoilers:
to you.
there may or may not be a cripple in this game.
Oh no!
And he may or may not be you by the end of it.
What if I made a cripple from the start?
That's true.
That'd be a terrible, terrible way to start.
Yeah, it would. You wouldn't be setting yourself up for success, I don't
know.
think. But, you know, that's something. Yeah, Agent, what's going on, dude? You're first.
Hey. Yeah, first indeed, Agent. Very nice. Very nice. Oh my God! Of course it went live with the Killing Floor title. Nice.
Yeah.
We're not playing Killing Floor. We're playing.
Hello, Silence.
A role-playing game.
I was bored as hell. Well,
Hey.
you about to not be bored as hell, or at least so I hope.
Gosh darn right.
Because this gonna be some. There's gonna be some shenanigans up in here.
Some shenanigans.
Yeah, dude, living on your own is definitely bored. What's up, probably? What's going on, my lord?
Hey, probably monkey. Howdy doody.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
I feel like I need to play music in this, but I don't want to just go through all the diner songs, even though I can. What do you think?
Why not? Yeah, just have something playing. Have something nice and passive playing, totally. Agents, I've been watching E3 stuff here and there when I have the time, but yep, that's the thing. You've been watching, we've been streaming.
Honestly, I kind of like watching the highlights of E3 anyway. Just because, like, it gets covered and broken down into segments that you care about. Because, like, not everybody cares about every Mazda game that comes out, everything, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, you're just kind of saving yourself from, like, the content that you don't care about.
Sweetheart.
Something is on my mind. If you do what I want you to, baby, we'd be so far.
Well, the funny thing about this, Agent, is that you're all going to be going along this adventure with Teripper.
This is going to be really interesting. So yeah, Agent, I'm going to be the player, and there might be one person joining later on, but from the start, it's going to be me playing a single character, and then Frosty being the world, everyone else, basically. And I have to make the most of it. However, you guys, this is the fun bit, since you guys are first in here, you're going to help me make my character, basically, which is a lot of fun, especially in this game. So here's the sheet. Right. This is the sheet. This is a shitty, you know, placeholder name. But yeah, so basically, guys, the premise of this game is zombie survival, right? So I know there's going to be zombies at some point in the game. That's the only thing I know, though. Frosty's going to lay out a setting. I think in a couple minutes. I think we're going to wait until 4:30 for that.
Yeah,
does that sound alright?
Yeah, we're going to wait till 4:30, 4:35. Get some more people in here.
Agents.
Yeah, dude, Agent, we would love to do a game at some point with viewers.
This is, and the funny thing is. The funny thing is, like, I talked to Frosty a little bit about this, but the one game that I have been in that has been streamed, role-playing game, the one role-playing game I've been in that has been streamed before the ones on Loading Dice, was 2nd edition D&D on a guy called Koibu's channel. It's Koibu. He makes really good content. I wasn't a big fan of the game, but, you know, go figure. However, the game had a fun little caveat that made sense given the fact that everyone in the game was a fan of his channel. And the caveat was, when you died in the game, you're off. You're off the show. You're out of the campaign, basically. So it's like a survivor type thing. And with this game, with this kind of game, that would be great. Perfect.
Yeah, it'd be fantastic.
Yeah.
We would just have to get an interview process with everybody.
Yep.
That's about it.
Yep. He had that
and,
too.
You know, like I would interview some people, he would interview some people, because I think the way that we would do it, ideally, would be that we run a bunch of one-shots, right? So what a one-shot is it's a short and sweet story, and we'd have it contained in a singular city. So it'd be different people's stories, and then the people that survive from those stories eventually all come together in a group as this story. You know what I mean? So it'd be mini stories so that a lot more people get to play.
Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, so
like that would be the easiest way to organize it.
I like that. I like that a lot, actually. That's a great way because.
And luckily for everyone, I'm actually making a city map, which I've shown to Ripper, the city of Templeton, that we could set it in because it's huge.
Yeah.
So we could run it in Templeton.
Mr. Sandman. I love this song too much, guys. If this is a bit overwhelming, can you slow down a bit? It's the thing, man. Like, I love this song too much, guys. Why am I on? Oh, okay.
Kensington for mayor. I'll definitely think about making a mayor.
Gotta have a guy called Kensington. You gotta have a
Kensington
family.
of Templeton.
You have to do it. It must be done.
Yeah, dude, Agent, this is all classic jukebox music.
Bum, 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 bum.
Yes.
Nice, there's 7 of you guys already. This is sort of an unorthodox stream, sort of bizarre, so...
It's an experiment.
You know, an experiment, yeah, and that's the thing, we're not streaming to YouTube, so we're going to see how many of you guys show up based on just the video notification.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, so a couple minutes and I'll explain the premise, and then you guys are going to start making a character with Bishan.
Yeah, so normally in a game like this, guys, can you play I Don't Want to Set the World on Fire? Oh, God.
Yeah, I can.
Nice.
I can throw it in the jukebox. One second.
This is definitely a democracy, for once. Agents, you won't be making a character. I'll be making the character. You guys will be telling me like what kind of character you think I ought to be, and I will basically like vet it, so to speak. New WoW update came out. Well, Agent, that means actually a lot to us because we know how much WoW means to you. So we sincerely appreciate it. Can I be a
Who all is up in this chat? Make yourself known.
Her body?
We got Fagwent. I don't think
Fagwent's always here.
Is he always here?
For some.
He doesn't talk.
I know that's
He doesn't play in the shit crate either. I wonder how many points you have, Fagwent. Can you check for me? And we got probably Monkey. We got Idiot. What's going on, dude? We got Idiot. Agent, Silence. Idiot. Got a bunch of folks.
Fagwent's a bot, of course it is.
Yeah, dude, it's a bot. Probably, and it's just racking up the shit points, and it'll eventually take all the games from us. Can you imagine?
Huh.
Point farming bot.
That's really interesting. Yeah. Oh, it's a bot who sits there for loyalty points. That's so weird. Agent, several people have more hours than you, actually. Yeah, it literally is Silence. Yeah, you're right. I just looked it up online and found that out.
I don't remember following that guy. Interesting. By the way, did we post in the Discord on announcements?
Yep, it's automatically posted, always. And I also made my own little post below.
Oh, it says Killing Floor too.
I know. I know. I just put a post below it. Oh, should ban. That's probably a good idea, actually. Now that I think about it.
Nah, dude, it's just it's artificially boosting my viewer base.
Our viewers, yeah.
I'll take it.
Holy crap! This is funny. Well, I mean, it makes sense. The Mason Order has the most hours in the stream. Just so you guys know.
Someone should buy Frosty a new face cam. I'll get one eventually.
I mean, his cam is great, guys. The problem is his internet. It's always, from what we can tell, it's his internet.
Yeah, we'll know for sure in a little bit because I'm getting out of this place that I'm in, so I'll have better internet.
Been curious about this game for a long time. Yeah, music writer. It's gonna be really fun. I think it's an experiment, but it's gonna be great. What's up? Hey, Haynes. What's going on?
What's up, Haynes? What's going on?
I think you'll actually enjoy this, Haynes, quite a bit because what we're doing. I think we'll give like a full explanation in a minute or two to everyone who's tuning in. Boot. Yes, this gonna be good. So yeah, guys, get your think tanks going.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Because he can help guide you because he knows the system, but you guys can give us ideas.
So, what's probably going to happen the next couple minutes... Hey, Caddy!
Oh, no, Caddy, what's going on?
Oh, my God.
Definitely check out the VOD.
A day and a half playing
I see you, Bruns fan. What's going on, dude?
Hey. Yeah, howdy doody. Yeah, Haynes. Bruins fan is Haynes. I might as well just call him Bruins fan, too. Can your character be a secret agent? I mean,
honestly, his character can be whatever he wants.
Yeah, that's the thing. As long as
whatever fits the setting the best is what I encourage.
Yeah. So just imagine, guys, your favorite like zombie fiction stuff, books, movies, that sort of thing, comics, and imagine a character that would fit there, basically. So don't make me be like an ice cream man, basically.
I mean, you could be an ice cream man.
Okay. Well, not my image of an ice cream man.
Not like a rapey ice cream man, just like
that's my image of an ice cream man. No, oh god.
Haynes, Teripper, we need to play Friday the 13th soon. Dude, we haven't played enough of that.
We're bound to play that sometime later this week. Can I put there? So Agent, I know there's a way to put Twitch clips in chat, like through some automatic thing. Actually, Agent, I'm pretty sure you're a regular, so I think you can post links in chat just fine.
Can your character be the useless piece of shit of the party? Well, here's the thing. I'm actually down with that. I'm down with him being the useless guy, but the thing about Teripper is because I'm playing a solo game, if I was playing a multi-character game with tons of players, I would never assign him as the protagonist. But because he's the only player, he is the protagonist.
Yeah.
So the story is going to focus on him at all times.
Yeah. Exactly.
I'm not going to cut away from him. So the thing is, you guys are going to be in the dark a lot of the time of things that are happening based on where he is in proximity to other characters, etc. So.
Oh. Agent, that's weird. Let me know. I'm home around 5. Okay, good to know. Can I have link permissions? I won't post anything wrong. I mean, it's weird that you don't because I have it set. So you're a regular now. Oh, you were already a regular. That's weird. I don't know why. I think Twitch is just forcing blocks.
My vision of your character. You're Frosty's bastard orphan who has no emotions and has trained his whole life to kill Frosty for not accepting him. Oh, Lord.
That's some meta shit right there is what that is.
Okay, so I'm actually going to go ahead and explain the plot a little bit. So the setting is, guys, it's modern day. You are in a nondescript location in the U.S. during a horrific snowstorm. Teripper's character is currently driving cross-country with his girlfriend. And the thing is, I'm not sure that they're boyfriend, girlfriend. Like, I don't think they have that title, but they are definitely, you know,
we're
attached
a thing. We're a
somehow.
thing.
So this is his girlfriend. He's traveling with this lovely lady, Vanessa Morley. She's a feisty little 5'4", part Puerto Rican girl who doesn't take any shit. So this is the girl that he's traveling with. And like I said, they are traveling cross-country for a nondescript reason through a horrific snowstorm. And that's the setting. And obviously, because this is a roleplay setting and it's a zombie thing, things are not going to go as smoothly as they are hoping.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, This should be interesting. Bay Ripper is there. Thick suck, indeed. So, guys, this is the part where I make a character. Now, 10 of you are here. I'm sure we'll have some people pop in as we go on, but you guys are the catalyst. You guys get to tell me what kind of character you think I ought to make, and I think we'll probably allocate the next 20-30 minutes for that, because we've gotten pretty fast at making the characters, so, like, throw out some concepts, and
I don't care if it takes a while. We are starting early so that you guys can make the. You don't need to shit a character out.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay, so yeah, guys, toss out what you got, and I've got my PDF up, and things.
Can your character be a monkey?
Oh,
he could be a grease monkey.
Autistic gun hoarder. Oh my god.
He could be a grease monkey.
That's something. A paranoid pizza delivery guy.
Oh lord.
That is not the worst idea, honestly.
Your guy's a pizza delivery guy?
Well, yeah, no, I don't know. We'll see.
I'm down with you being a pizza
I'm
delivery
down with
guy.
it. I'm down with it too. Maybe, you know, we gotta see how it works.
Or a music writer.
Or a music writer.
You could be a music major.
Could be.
He's
could
like
very
a composer.
well. That makes a lot of sense.
I kind of like that. Well, does
traveling.
everybody like him being a music? He's a college. I think he should be a college
Thank you,
professor,
Kendra.
and Vanessa will be one of your of your students.
Oh, that's cool.
Hey, we just got a follower.
Yeah, yeah.
Thank you, homie.
Okay. Oh my God, Agent. I could totally be a medieval reenactor. That would be ridiculous.
Oh God.
But if we want to go full shiv, an autistic monkey that delivers pizza and writes music, who is also a secret agent.
Nice.
That's too.
I like the music idea. So something to do with music.
I think that's let me know what you guys think of that, because I like that very much. Music writer really likes this idea. Well. Okay, so first and foremost, we get to pick attributes, guys. And
yep. So here's the thing, guys.
20.
This game has 3 different types of characters.
Yeah.
The 3 different types are: we have a norm, and then we have a survivor, and we have an inspired. He's not allowed to be an inspired. He's able to pick norm or survivor, but because he's by himself, I've said that he can be a survivor. Yeah. Normally, I don't let people be them because norms are just like average people. Yeah. But I want him to have a better chance at surviving. So I'm going to let him be a survivor. But the thing is that the premise of this character is he needs to be an unlikely hero. Yep. Like, I don't want him to be like a Marine who's like some fucking badass, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, he needs to be a guy.
Yep. Yeah. So I need to be a person, guys. I can't just be like, I've been in the Marines for 20 years of my life. I've mastered the art of the assault rifle.
He needs to have more depth than just I shoot guns and drink beer.
I have over 300 confirmed kills. You're nothing but another target.
Yeah, exactly. Because then this ain't gonna be shit. For you.
Yeah. So yeah, guys, what are you? You're a descendant from Mozart, Jesus. Okay, so let's go with the premise that he's a music writer, that he's a music teacher. I like that. That's cool. He's a Navy SEAL. Shut up. Agent, get out of here.
Okay, so you're a music teacher, and Vanessa is your teacher, TA.
TA, I love it. Yeah, and we're going on a trip.
You guys kind of have a thing.
We have a thing. Love it. So,
and I know why you're traveling cross country as well.
Why am I traveling cross country?
You took her out of pity, and you should not have done this because the thing is, you're kind of unsure about your guys' relationship because it's sort of taboo. But you drove her cross country to go to her father's funeral. She couldn't get there.
Oh my gosh.
So she went and she buried the last bit of her family that she had, which was her father. And the thing is that she's kind of upset because she was expecting that he was going to leave her something in his will. He didn't leave her anything.
Oh. So we're driving back.
She went out there to go to his funeral out of respect, and then she just got pissed, and you guys ended up leaving. And she didn't want to be there. So against your better judgment, you drove through a snowstorm.
She just wanted to get out.
Yep. She wanted to get out. Yeah.
Yep. I love it. I love it. Love it. I am. Ooh, scandalous. Okay. Yeah. So you guys. I mean, it would birch. It would behoove us
12
to.
You guys, this is great.
Yeah. This is straight baller.
Failed drug addict, jazz pianist. I like the fact that you be a jazz player.
I do like that.
By the way, what's up, Munch?
Hey, Munch. I do like that. Yeah, so I teach music, but I am by trade a jazz musician. Okay, so I need to keep this all in mind, guys, because as we build the character, I'll get to actually build this out with the points I get to spend.
Yeah,
on
that's
things.
the thing. Literally, you guys could be like, "Hey, I want you to have a right arm, like a right hand that has a problem. You can't move it." There's a stat for that. Like this has like the best.
Yep.
The best character creation ever.
Ooh, okay, so a music writer, I mean, music writer is just describing himself. I mean, I'm a music writer who loves guns and refuses to drink beer.
Nice.
That's cool. Okay, so let's go like this, guys. We got to start with attributes. So attributes are strength, dex, con, intelligence, perception, willpower. Strength, how hard you hit, how much you can lift. Dexterity, how quick you move, how good, well balanced you are, how well you can aim a gun.
Can you show the grill again? Just put her up on the side.
Yeah, the grill, sure. There you are, folks, for all your pornographic needs. She is our replacement for a grill streamer. 1 million strength and minus dex. So I have 20 points to spend on my attributes, guys. And the thing is, like, if I were to have 5 strength, it would be 5 attribute points. 6 is superhuman. So I could have it, but it would be ridiculous.
Yeah.
I probably don't want that. If I'm just a music teacher, I think actually let me check quickly what exactly I am going to what exactly I'm going to need. I think I'll pick how he looks after I've gone through everything.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah. Let me just quickly, because I'm not completely sure what stat instruction uses. The skill instruction I'm pretty sure is going to be intelligence, but let's see.
Hey, Bon Jovi, what's going on, homie?
Hey, Bon Jovi, what's up? We're playing a game. You got here at a very good time. We're currently making my character for this zombie survival role-playing game.
Can I be a zombie that you kill? I will make 1 zombie for each of you guys.
Nice. You just have little name tags on them so they know.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, by the way, we're doing something a little bit unorthodox that you're not going to see on a lot of streams. So what we're doing is that we're actually going to be doing, instead of combat maps where you have battle maps where you can see a grid and like how far apart everybody is, we're going to be doing theater of the mind combat. So I'm going to describe to Teripper, you know, like a zombie starts scratching at the window and pushes its hand through, and it's about to crawl through the window. What do you do? And then he's going to ask, well, how far away am I from it? Oh, you're about 4 feet from it. I'm going to pick up, you know, and then he's like, well, what's around me? Give me a perception check. There is an axe in a cabinet that you can see sticking out. Well, I'm going to go pick up the axe and I'm going to try and cut its arm off. Okay, so yeah, you could do that based on your movement. So here we go. Swing at it for me. He hits. Okay, you've decapitated its arm. Its arm flops onto the floor with a grotesque smack sound, and blood starts pooling out of it.
Yeah. And
Vanessa looks at it, totally freaked out, but a little bit turned on that you're such a man.
Yeah, I love it. And along with that, to kind of mention as a corollary to what you were saying about theater of the mind, what that also means is that rather than being limited to a physical map where you think you can see everything, if Frosty says you are in what seems to be an office, there's a table with a computer on it, cabinet, and I'm like, okay, is there a door stopper anywhere, Frosty? Because I feel like I would want to. I feel like that could help me block up the door, and I feel like that's something that might be in an office. And Frosty could be like, yeah, I think that makes sense. Or he could be like, fuck no, this place is cheap as hell. They don't have door stoppers.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
They normally just use the garbage can.
So that's the thing.
And then it's like, damn it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like, he gets to write the story just as much as I do.
Yeah.
I just have to like kind of adapt to what he wants to do and then make it possible.
Exactly.
Plus, I have to play so many characters.
Das arische Einhorn wants to be a German neo-Nazi zombie. Oh, yes. Nazi. We'll have Nazi zombies for a single zombie encounter. I like that.
I like Nazi zombies for its own story.
Me too, actually. Fucking love theater of the mind. Yeah, music writer. I like it too. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, so I'm gonna give you guys visuals, like how I have that beautiful car background. Yeah. I'm gonna give you guys some visuals, and then that's about it. That's all I'm giving you guys. Just a little bit of visuals, a little bit of things happening here and there, and then you guys get to picture literally everything that's happening like you're reading a book or listening to an audio tape. And hopefully our acting is on point enough that you guys are believing
gonna
the
be good.
characters and invested in the story.
Yeah. Okay, so guys, I think I have a good idea of at least 3 of my stats, and I've just entered them in. I have 20 points I can allocate total. I've allocated currently 11. I have 4 dex, 3 con, 4 intelligence, and the reason for that is because A, I don't want to be retarded. B, I'm a teacher, and intelligence is needed to teach people things. There's no charisma stat in this game, just so everyone knows.
But you can take charisma quality.
Yes, and I will most likely end up doing that. But
yeah, I also recommend you take status.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Because people that are around you are going to submit to you.
Yep.
And Vanessa would be submissive to you. So just because of the power dynamic that you guys have.
Yep. But yeah, guys, so I have currently, and let me know what you guys think of this. I have 11 points allocated. I think this makes sense. Dexterity, I'm able to deftly play an instrument. Constitution, I can play it for a long period of time. Intelligence, I can teach it. And I can remember music.
Be a piano player.
Be a piano player. I mean, we had the idea for a jazz player.
Yeah, but
I can play multiple instruments though. I can play multiple instruments.
I kind of like you playing piano though, because it's like
me too.
It's really
it makes them
like
it makes
the best
most
music
sense.
teachers are always the piano teachers.
That's it. Yeah, I'll agree with that completely. Mostly because I played piano. No bias there. Submissive Vanessa. Oh God. But yeah, guys, so how, like, let's see, we have 9 points left. How do we want to divvy that? Do we want to make him, like, is he aloof? Would he be perceptive? Is he able to, like, hold himself up when it comes to taking any kind of verbal punishment, or when he sees weird shit, does he break down? That's based on willpower. And how strong is he? You're the most gifted musician in the world, but you want to shoot guns and drink beer. I actually really, really like that. I think, you know what, fuck it. I'm going to put 5 int
Hi, Bill, what's going on?
I'm going to put 5 int and 5 dex, because what that means is I am basically going to be the best at certain things within a large region. Yeah. So, let's go with that. But now we only have 7 points to spend. So that's still a lot of points.
Here's the thing that you guys have to remember, though. So if you guys are telling him, take good guns, take good guns, take good guns, the thing is, for all you know, are not going to have one gun in the entire game.
Yeah, I might get no guns. But would it be feasible? My question, would it be feasible?
Music teachers would be extremely perceptive, by the way.
Okay, that makes good sense to me. So I'll give him 4 perception, and then I have 1 point left.
Because you'd have a very keen ear.
Maybe I'll drop 1 dex. Yeah, sure. Because I want him to have... Okay, so currently 4, 7,
he's
11.
Got some willpower. I would throw that point into willpower.
I did. He's got 2 willpower. 3... You want 3 dex, probably? 3 dex, 3 willpower. Yeah, I can get behind that. Yeah, that makes sense. The thing about dexterity, guys, is if you're just playing an instrument for fun, you would use that. Because you're just playing. You're improvising. It's based on your deftness with the instrument. Intelligence is if you're remembering.
You guys in the chat, what's going on, everybody?
Hey, folks.
Make yourself known. If you guys want to get in on helping him build the character, make your thoughts known.
He's an open book.
And if you guys have no idea what's going on and you're just like, what the fuck is this? Just watch.
Yeah, just watch. Ask in the chat. People can tell you. You'll probably get the hang of it, is the thing. Okay, so I think I've got my attributes, and we can change this as we go along. But this is what we got currently. Next comes a fun thing called qualities and drawbacks. So I have 15 points I can put into qualities, and I can take up to 10 drawbacks. So I'm just going to go down the list of qualities and drawbacks, and I'm just going to kind of tell you guys what I think makes sense, and then just write them down, and let me know what you guys think about that. So the first quality that I think is going to make the most sense for him is going to be... I don't think he's an addict. I don't think that's necessary. Definitely artistic talent.
I think if he was an addict, he would be a...
alcoholic?
No, I think he would be a...
Oh, like LSD user? Or what?
I feel like he would just be like he'd smoke cigarettes.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Perks and quirks. Yep. Exactly. Music writer. That's basically it.
Or he's an alcoholic.
Or he's an alcoholic. Alcoholism. Oh gosh. God, is he going to be an alcoholic, guys? That'll be something. I'll let you guys decide that. I know I'm giving him artistic talent because that's, I mean,
I mean, just because he's an alcoholic doesn't mean that you need to play the alcoholism.
Oh, I know.
It's just
I know.
he enjoy, like, he goes to bed. He can't go to bed every night unless he drinks 2 glasses of wine.
Bon Jovi is suggesting meth, which is a 5-point drawback, guys. So that's something. I'll let you guys talk that out. I'll put it down. I will put it down. Addiction. Meth is more interesting to me than just alcoholism. Because, like, I mean, any old teacher can get drunk, but this guy, like, as soon as he's done with class, he goes into his office and he starts, like, shooting up.
Yeah, but that would straight up ruin. I mean,
the character.
Typically, by the way, smoke. But
oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I didn't know that.
But
would that ruin
him? Like, you would be a completely different person.
Yeah, that does make sense. It would probably be difficult for him to be.
You wouldn't function very well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because it's a barbiturate, is my understanding. So that would be a really heavy penalty. Alcoholism is an interesting element. Yeah, that would be interesting. I think addiction, alcoholism. I'll put that in for now.
I don't think he's heavily alcoholic. I think once again he's one of those guys that, like, he can't go to bed unless he drinks a couple glasses of wine. Okay. You know what I mean? He's that type of a guy. Like, so he drinks every day, but it's not to the point where, like, it would make him get into a car accident.
Right. But he's
like, or, you know, his wife left him because of it. Like,
yeah. He's definitely an alcoholic.
His wife might have left him for it. But yeah, I'm just saying he's an alcoholic.
Okay.
But he's not like, you know, you're not just like, where's my fucking alcohol, man? Like,
right. Actually, guys, this is something. Would he be talented? Would he be artistically talented? Because not all teachers, not everyone who plays an instrument is talented necessarily. So I'll let you guys figure that out. I
think it'd be interesting. This is just my opinion, guys. I think it'd be interesting if you were extremely talented, but not appreciated.
Okay.
You know, like you could have gone somewhere in your music career, but you just didn't have the aspirations to get there, and nobody really taught you fairly.
There's a drawback called lazy.
I think lazy's probably a good thing. Yeah. I also just think that, you know, like, maybe just you're not very like likable right off the bat.
Oh,
maybe.
Okay. I see what you're saying.
So that, you know, like, people weren't, like, you know, willing to like help you get there.
Yeah. Hey, Necro, how's it going? Bruh? Okay, so we'll make him talented. I think that's a cool idea. And
hey, Tin Man, I see Tin Man's in here as well.
I guess we'll be talented in piano.
We got Stacksit. I don't think I've ever seen you before. What's going on, dude? And Mr. Kidda. I've never seen Mr. Kidda either.
Mr. Kidda. Okay. So,
hi, Back.
Hey, Back. Haven't seen you around, man. I think I saw you follow last stream, which is awesome. Awesome possum.
Yeah, very, very bizarre stream today. Very different.
It's going to be
very
weird.
Not what we ever do.
It's going to be cool, though, I think. One form of artistic expression.
I hope so.
Okay, so I'll just put piano for now. He is
second.
Talented in piano. Yep. All right, guys. Well, since Frosty can't hear us, we're gonna hacks. No, I'm kidding. Okay. Let me actually, before I get too deep into this, I missed something. Let me do his secondary attributes. I think that's gonna help him a lot. So life points, constitution, and strength. Multiplied by 4. So he's got 30 life points. He's not the hardest to drop, but at the same time, he could be better. Hey, Twister, what's going on? Add con, strength, and willpower. Multiply by 3 and add 5 for endurance. So, con, strength, and willpower, that's going to be 8. Times 3 is 24, 29. Okay, not the most endurance points, but he'll get by. Con plus dex times 2. I think that's going to be 12. Yep. So that's 12 miles per hour is his speed, which is pretty crazy. His essence is just, it's going to be 20 because that's what it is. And then I'm pretty sure that if he's artistically talented, he will get some more essence. So guys, if you have questions about any of this, just ask. And we know a decent bit about the system. But to give a summary, life points is your health, basically. It's how much hurt you can take. Endurance points is how much like strenuous activity you can do before you get knocked down, before you get like dizzy, out of energy, etc. You back?
Yep.
Hey, big boy.
Sorry, I ordered food.
Oh,
and,
nice.
Yeah, they apparently it got registered a couple times. So he was like, "You didn't order the same thing 3 times, did you?" I'm like, "No, your system's messed up."
Good that they called you, at least. Okay. So, artistic talent I've taken for piano, and then I got 12.
Agent, put it in the Discord, dude.
Yep, put it in Discord if you got a picture. Yeah, put it in the Discord. Anyone who wants to like share pictures or anything like that, or just talk smack that'll get censored by Twitch,
or
go
links.
in the Discord.
Yeah,
yeah, anything like that. The Discord is the place. I love that we have that. That's so nice.
Yeah, Bill, this should be interesting.
Like stuff like this. I
He
think
needs to have really
cool.
bad eyesight, so they want you to be a glasses wearer.
Ooh,
potentially.
I like that. I like that, Monkey. Yeah, let's do that. So, this is cool. Okay, so this is going to be really interesting, guys. There's something called acute and impaired senses. I'm going to take acute senses hearing, but impaired senses
vision.
sight. Yep. This is going to be really interesting.
Well,
So,
I think we have your guy then if he wears glasses.
oh yeah, is it the coffee guy?
Yep.
Nice, nice. So we got a bunch of pictures together before the stream, guys. Huge round glasses. I actually think this guy has some. Yep, these work. I think this works. He doesn't have to be an old guy to be a teacher. Also, like this guy's just a talented piano player. I think it makes sense. Yeah,
he's a young teacher.
You guys like this picture? I think this is probably the one we're gonna end up going with. Okay, impaired senses sight.
We need a name for him.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'll let you guys think of some really interesting names. Okay, probably Monkey. We're not going to do like comically huge glasses unless we can find that in good time. And then I have acute senses hearing. Okay, so +3 to any perception related.
Back, what's going on? We're making a character for a game, and then we're going to be playing it. He's going to be the main character. You guys are going to be along for the ride, kind of giving him suggestions, and I'm going to be playing the world and everyone else.
Yep.
So
It's gonna
wish
be
me luck.
good. It's gonna
This
be
is
real
also,
good.
just to give you guys a warning, this is a lot more silly than I ever do. Shan could be a testament for me. I always run very thematically serious games.
Yep.
Like with a lot of emotional like polls and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And this is going to be a little bit of that, but
Okay.
a lot more silly than I ever do.
Okay. So this is actually interesting. And I think this is probably a good idea. So it actually has a paragraph in impaired senses about things that can be dealt with using technology or things of that nature. So if the impairment can be dealt with using like glasses or hearing aid, then it's still worth 1 point as a drawback, because obviously if I lose the glasses, then I'm boned.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, I think that's perfect. -3 to perception on.
So you're just
sight.
saying I gotta take your glasses away from you.
Yep, without glasses. Oh my god, it's gonna be horrible. Character
Very
+3,
interesting. Gonna be very
minus-
interesting.
Really
That's
interesting.
for sure.
So, I am good at listening to things. I'm bad at seeing things without my glasses. I am an alcoholic, and I'm talented in the piano. And these are just the A's of the qualities and drawbacks, guys. Artistic talents. Okay. So, attractiveness. He doesn't need to be attractive. He could be ugly, if you guys think that's the way he's gonna go. I can only make myself have 10 points of drawbacks, though. So keep that in mind. He can only be suitably ridiculous, not.
I mean, he doesn't need
ridiculously
to be super ugly, I think.
Oh yeah, right.
I think he's just average.
Average, yeah, and that works. Charisma, magnetism, and leadership qualities. Based on our description of him, it doesn't seem like he's going to have that. He might even have a negative. Instinctively disliked by most people he meets, if I have it in the negative.
Probably wants you to have a balding character. That's hilarious.
Yep.
Yeah, they want you to play like some old
guy. I don't think Vanessa would be that into an ugly guy.
I think Vanessa has she has emotional. Hold on, let me read her because I built her very specifically to have a thing for him. Yeah, she has emotional problems. She has dependency.
Okay, damn.
She's dependent on
Vanessa like Harry-on.
Figure types like you.
Vanessa like Harry-on. Oh yes. So I think there's a couple qualities which are the good kinds of defining factors I can take, and two of them are really good mechanically, but thematically I think I'm not sure if they'll make too much sense. Fast reaction time and hard to kill. I'm not sure I would have fast reaction time, though I do have good perception. And I think I might give him a couple points of hard to kill, because I feel like this is the kind of guy that might have grown up in a bad neighborhood and, like, got himself to the position he's in and then just kind of coasted.
Yep.
So I think I'm going to take that.
Daddy issues.
3.
Is that Arya Stark? No, this is a random girl that I scoured the internet for.
Right.
Because I didn't want her to be too. I wanted her to be the type of chick that, like, some guys would find attractive, some guys wouldn't find attractive, but, like, she's not.
Okay.
You know, she's not just gorgeous.
Yeah.
Or ugly. Like, she's not ugly.
Okay.
She's just, you know, a specific type.
I think I'm going to take 5 points in hard to kill, just because I've got so many points for qualities that...
I mean, you have to. You're the main character.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I need
you
to be...
have to be hard to kill.
Yeah. So what that means, guys, is I get 15 life points. So I have now 45 life points, which still isn't even that high.
I'm going to fill up my tea.
Go for it.
Give me 2 seconds,
Go for
guys.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Yeep. Okay. Each level adds a +1 to survival tests. Nice. So hard to kill, I get a +5 to survival tests. This is good. That's good if I were ever to fall down. Not literally fall down, but like get hurt so much that I would go unconscious. This would come in handy, because I have to make a survival test to see if I die instantly. I am secretly a vampire. I could have multiple personality disorder. That is something I could have. Hey, Legendary Yurza. What's going on? I think I've seen you around here at some point. Howdy doody. You guys are straight balling tonight. Split personality. Ooh, oh god, that'll be amazing. Definitely giving him lazy, because like he doesn't have any aspirations. He just wants to live a decent life. Okay. Skills for a lazy character. Oh wow, that is interesting. Okay. Okay, so it's harder for lazy characters to actually learn new things. So I'll make them lazy. I think that works. Hey, Steez. I think it's a bit too weird to have a split personality. Yeah, maybe. I can see it working, but at the same time, it is really quirky. Okay, so multiple identities. That's one thing. Nerves of steel. Would he have nerves of steel, guys, do you think? That's a very good question. And that basically means, like, how easy is it to scare this guy? Like, has he seen some shit in his time when he was a kid? I said he grew up in a bad neighborhood, so maybe he has seen some shit. And Nerves of Steel would make it harder for him to get scared of things. So I think I'm erring on the side of taking it. But I'll let you guys determine that. So, just so everyone knows, I currently have 10 points of qualities. He saw his parents get murdered. He's got Nerves of Steel. He definitely has Nerves of Steel. He saw them get murdered with nail clippers. Fucking nail clippers. Oh my god. Holy shit. So, I mean, hey, whatever works, man. Photographic. Is he going to have a photographic memory? That's something. Again, I was saying 13 points out of currently 27. I still have 14 points I have to use for my qualities. And I can take more than 5 qualities. These are just the number of slots they have open for them. Don't know why I rolled that. Paranoid. They are out to get you. Alright. Photographic memory. Yeah, so let me know what you guys think about a photographic memory, but I mean, like, I'm not terribly worried about that. Ooh, Resistance. A lot of musicians. Nice. I like that music writer. I like that a lot. Okay, so photographic memory. I think it's sensible, right? It just makes sense. Play any song on the piano. That's super cool. That's actually really, really cool. 1 point. Okay, cool. Cool. All right, sweet. I have photographic memory. So, let's see. What else would make sense for this guy, this mother hupper? I wonder if I can put a comma in this box. Nope, only numbers. I could add... Nope, get out of here. Get out of here, boy. Alright. I'm gonna add... I don't need to do that. Yeah, fuck that noise. Okay. I can kinda do it. Nice, music writer. Yeah, I mean, you're a music writer after all. I think I'm just gonna put the rest of those in notes, but let's see. So, again, I have currently 15 points already allocated. I have 27 points total, basically. So I have 12 more points. Status was one that Frosty recommended I take. I'm probably going to take that. I think I should also take Resistance. I'm going to put my more obvious ones in notes. But, you know what? What if I just do this? I'm just going to make... These two are going to be qualities, basically. Just to save space. Hey, all 20 of you, how you guys doing? Frosty's getting tea. It always takes him a long time to get tea, because unlike me, who is terrible at getting tea...
Sorry about that.
Oh, hey, no, I wasn't just talking about you.
Yeah, I know you weren't. I didn't feel it in the spidey senses. No, my dog decided that he needed to go outside and shit, but then do one of those things where he, like, circles where he's going to shit for, like, 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry about that.
No, it's fine. I had the exact same thing happen with my dog this morning, actually.
Beautiful.
So, but yeah, we are artistically talented. We have acute hearing. We're hard to kill. We have nerves of steel because apparently I saw my parents die in front of me die as a result of nail clippers. Like someone killed them with nail clippers. Apparently that's how they died. Don't ask.
You have nightmares because of your parents dying by nail clippers?
No. I have nerves of steel. So I've taken it and basically I don't, like, it's hard for me to get terrified or to, like, be affected by things.
How did they get killed? But can somebody explain to me how they died by nail clippers?
Yeah, probably.
I'm all about it. If somebody can actually legitimately explain
I was curious about this too. I'd like to hear his explanation. I still have 7 points. Sorry, I still have 12 points worth of qualities to allocate. So
you don't need them.
That's a good point. That is a very good point. I can just take what I've got.
Unless you want something, you don't need them.
Mm-hmm. Resistance.
Because there's not really a lot that would help you at this point, is there?
I think I might. Oh, well, that's nice. I think I might take Resistance Poison because I'm an alcoholic. It's just harder to hurt me in that sense. Fall asleep in just a few minutes. Also very late. All right, Agasha Einhorn. Thank you kindly.
Yeah, dude, no problem, man. Thanks for tuning in.
Absolutely.
We'll have those things where if you want to leave it on while you sleep, you get free shit points. So something to think about.
Totes my scrotum. Situational awareness. Status. Yeah, fuck it. Let's have status. Like you said, that'd be good to have. The standing in the eyes of the people around him includes any fame, glory, or notoriety he might have. Character gets a bonus to his status equal to 1/2 his resources level. Interesting. This guy could have a lot of money. I feel like he probably teaches at somewhere like, oh man. There's this illustrious, what is that illustrious musical college?
Oh, fucking Oxford.
No, there's a name. Carnegie Hall is the place, but I know there's a college or university that is like the de facto like basically I'm imagining that he'd teach there, so he'd make boatloads of money.
Gotcha.
So I'm going to give him status 4. And then he'll get a bonus based on his resources. So I'm going to give him resources. Do I want to make him well off? I think I'll make him well off. So we'll make him well off. So he's got resources. He's got resources. Well.
By the way, there's 21 people in the chat.
Oh yeah, this is pretty awesome, guys.
Yeah,
I'm so glad.
The thing is, it's kind of funny because if you guys like what you guys see today, you need to check out our Monday D&D streams.
Yep.
Because it's where both of he and I are both playing ridiculous characters, and like it was amazing what happened last session. We had like such a good session.
Oh,
very action packed, very high stakes. Bijan almost died
twice.
Twice.
Yeah. It was interesting. Really interesting. Okay, so I think I've got just about everything on the first page. So if I want... Oh, interesting. Wait a minute. Oh, wow, I can go above 5.
Carnegie Mellon is the school.
Carnegie Mellon, yeah, I put it in. Dope. And okay. What do I want here? I'm positive. 1/2 my resources level. My resources level is a +2. I might be wealthy. I'll be wealthy. Why the hell not?
Yep.
Because I've had a career, but I've never really wanted for much. So we got a +3 in that. And then I guess do I get like 1/2 is resources level. Yep. All right. So I have a status of...
God damn, and you still have to take skills?
That won't take long. That won't take long. Yeah. That won't take long at all. So I got wealth 3, status plus.
By the way, guys, just pro tip: if you ever play a game like this with Teripper and he says, "Oh, it won't take me long to make,"
won't take me long at all. I mean, you told me to take my time, man.
I know. I'm just saying. It's just funny because you were like, "Oh, I could poop one out in like a couple minutes." I'm like, no, you won't. Like,
then you told me not to, you bastard.
Yeah, no, I said you can take your time. It's not a big deal.
So I took my time.
I'm not the one that's waiting in anticipation for the
get out of here
for the show to start.
Get out of here, you punk. You punk. So guys, we're on a skills.
Hello, Warkaiser. What's going on? Dude?
A tuber, tube chaser, Warkaiser, what have you. All right, guys, we have a oh god, we have more than 30 skill points. Can you tell me how many skill points survivors get quickly?
40 something.
Okay, I think it's 45, but if you could be sure. So, you guys, what
think it's 40...
what can this guy do? Obviously,
might be 45. Just take 45. It's not a big deal.
45. Okay. So let's give him. He knows how to use computers. I think that's a given. Like he'll have 3 in computers. He can have. Ich wünsche euch eine gute Nacht und noch viel Spaß. Dankeschön, das ehrliche Einhorn. Und eine gute Nacht für dir. Auch. Wiedersehen. So.
Well, here's the thing, Warkaiser. I'm not playing one character. I'm playing everyone.
All the characters. Yeah. Do we know how to dance? Hey guys, does this guy know how to dance? Is he a dancer?
Absolutely not. He is not. He is not skilled enough.
Of course. I'm gonna give him 4 dodge because again he's got that upbringing.
Like your guy seems like kind of a dweeb. I don't think he knows how to dance.
No, of course not. Yeah. He knows how to drive a car. I'll give him like 3 drive. I'll give him like 2 driving.
Chad Kensington.
He has basic competence. I'll give him 3 driving. Why not? Chad Kensington. I think he can though.
See, everybody's expecting you to be hammered, and they're going to be so disappointed.
I mean, yeah, because I'll probably drink at one point in the game, and he's an alcoholic, so it won't affect him that much. Okay, electronic, no. Electronics. Why would this guy know electronics? I mean, maybe he did maybe he had a gig in his time where he learned how to fuck with stuff. So I'll give him some electronics. Pairing. Okay, so So guys, I can take any of these skills up to any number, but any number above 5 is 3 points per one level.
Yeah,
up to
so
5.
If he wants to be incredibly good at something, it's really expensive.
Yeah, yeah. Like I'm probably not even going to take play instrument piano above 5 because I'm already talented. So go figure. Fine arts. He doesn't give a fuck about fine arts. Guns. I'll say he has like basic knowledge of handguns. So I think I'm gonna give him a 3 in handguns. He's fired one. He knows what to do. But otherwise, does he know how to use any kind of hand weapon? Oh, geez. Honestly, probably not. Give one of your characters a gambling edition.
Here's the thing. If your guy was being played realistically, I don't think that you would be able to do any of this.
Okay.
So if you're not good at it, take a 2 so that you can at least do it. Hey, Shatterpoints, what's going on? Mm-hmm. Because the thing is, you're the hero. You need to be roasting stuff.
Well, of course. No, that's the idea.
That's the thing about the unlikely hero.
That's a good point. Yeah, that is a good point. Okay, in that case, I'm just going to give myself 4 guns just to kind of make sure, like, everything that needs to be
what is that, though? Handguns or shotguns?
Handguns.
You need to specify shotguns,
it's
rifles.
It's handguns. Yeah. Like, he would he have ever fired a shotgun? I'll let you guys decide that. Would he have ever fired a shotgun? Hand weapons. Hand weapon. I'm trying to think, like, what kind of thing
This is All Flesh Must Be Eaten. It's a different system.
Yes, Shatterpoints. Also, good to see you, Shatterpoints. Yeah, it's a great system. It's called the Unis system as the base, but yeah, we're currently figuring out the skills for my character. So, what kind of hand weapon, like, what kind of thing I'm trying to imagine if he were at, like, a gig at a bar or something, playing his synthesizer, what kind of weapon, what would he use to, like, beat back somebody, like, drunkenly trying to tackle him? Like, let me see.
Fucking drumsticks? I don't know.
Okay. Oh, I'll give him hand...
Like I said, if he's not good with something and he's never had experience with it, give him a 2.
Right. Yeah, I feel you. Okay, so I'm going to give him...
So that you're just a jack of all trades.
I'm going to give him hand weapon club at 3, and then I'm going to give him a couple other weapons. So I'm going to...
most people learn in the order of rifle, shotgun, and pistol.
Rifle, shotgun, pistol? Not always.
I've only been trained on handguns, though, music writer.
That's a point.
Never fired a shotgun before in my life.
I will give him... Now, you did mention that we are vaguely in Tennessee, maybe, based on the
There's a little spoiler that you might be in Tennessee.
Yeah, okay, cool. I'm going to give myself shotguns at 3. I think that's fair. I'll give myself hand weapon, knife at 2. Rifle, shotgun is long guns, and transpose, so... I'll give myself guns, rifle at 2. I think that's good. And then that's dex. Okay, cool. So we got a lot of guns. Humanities. I mean, who cares? Like, this guy...
By the way, my food's showing up somewhat soonish.
That's fine. No, yeah, I'm just going down the skills list at this point. Does this guy speak another language, guys? This is something I'm curious about. That I think
I'll speak German.
I'll leave up to you guys. Ooh, I like that. Yeah, actually, a lot
Mario,
of musicians.
what's going on, homie?
Hey, Mario. Yeah,
we're about to get started, everybody. So.
Yep, very soon. Very, very soon.
By the way, let me know if you guys are getting sick of the diner music.
Oh, I don't even hear it anymore. I don't think it's playing anymore for me, if at all.
Should be.
Mario, we're playing a role-playing game called All Flesh Must Be Eaten, and I'm the player. I'm going to be playing a character, basically, who's going to try to survive a zombie onslaught, but it's going to have a lot more finesse than that, thanks to that guy, because he's really good at... I was pointing at the wrong end. That guy. Cool stuff. Roleplay! Yeah, pretty much. About the gist of it, to be completely honest.
Yeah, there's been music playing the whole time.
Okay.
That's the thing. You guys gotta, like... If there's a lack of music, you need to tell me, Bijan, because I'm always playing music.
I know.
Remember.
Yeah.
I'm always playing sound. That's a part of my game, is that so that you guys can hear the world.
This is such good music. Yeah. I think I'm just going to turn it down a teensy bit on my end. But, tight. Monkaz. So, this guy speaks German. 5 is fluency. I think he's going to have... I'll give him 3. I think that's a little bit more than what I have.
Yeah, sorry, I tried to get away from the diner music back to some thematic.
Something real. Something hard hitting. Oh,
when did the diner music stop for you? A while ago?
I think so, but I didn't notice because I was making the character, of course. Okay, can he pick locks? So he definitely speaks German. I think that's cool. Can he pick locks is another question. Does he know a martial art is a question. Huh. That's interesting, actually.
I don't know, does he?
Yeah, that's... I mean, I'm asking Chad all these questions, basically. So, I'm not sure.
Chatter.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure.
Give one of your characters a gambling addiction.
Give,
I want your guy to have all these vices.
I know, right? That's crazy. Mechanic.
Just don't be disappointed, guys, if he gives him a trait that doesn't end up coming up in the story, because he's making a character blind as to what's happening. So he may never get to use them.
Because normally, guys, what would happen is there'd be a long period of preparation where I would be talking to Frosty, and all the other players would be... We'd have more than one player, first of all. We'll be talking to Frosty about what kind of game this would be. Like, is this going to be pure survival? Is this going to be a lot more edgy, dramatic, blah, blah, blah. But with this, I'm going in completely blind. So, I'll give him...
Wheel of Destiny RPG win. Oh, no.
Destiny, Wheel of Destiny.
Some point.
Make your character... I do not know what IBS is.
Irritable bowel syndrome.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Now that'll show up in the story. Tragically. Okay, so it's got mechanics.
It would.
Definitely got a nice high notice of 5. And let me make sure I'm not going over here. So 8, 11, 15, 19, 22, 24, 27, 29, 31, 36. So I have 9 more points, guys. Nope, 36, 39. I have 6 more points, guys. 6 more points. And I have yet to put on an instrument proficiency. So let me do that. Play instrument. I'm only going to give him a 4.
Piano.
Yeah, I think I'm going to give him a 4 in piano. And then I'm going to give him a couple others. So he can play the piano well. He can play the guitar at 1. And I like the idea that he's a jazz player, so I'm going to give him a...
I think that's what he likes playing, but he can play everything.
Of course. Yeah. What's like the jazz...
Ukulele.
What's the jazz wind instrument? I don't know what it's called. Fuck.
Saxophone?
Saxophone, thank you so much. Yeah. So, a saxophone, I'll give him 3 in.
And no, I will not be playing that one fucking sexy sax man song. Saxophone.
Oh yeah, girl. Okay,
saxophone.
So I'm already
That's what instrument I play.
2 points.
Saxophone.
The saxophone?
Sucks-sophone. Sucks sax for sure.
I don't know why he has 3 in computers. He doesn't need to be that good at driving. Okay, I think he's good. I think he is woot. So 8, 12, 14, 17, 19, 22, 24, 26, 31, 35, 39. Okay, so wait, 39. Okay, 39 and then 42. So I have 3 more points, guys. 3 more points to spend on any of these, or I can add some. So I can do research. Oh, I need to have instructor, obviously. I think we're good. So 3 points in instruction. Life could be a dream.
If I could take you up in paradise up above, if you would tell me I'm the only that you love.
All right, my food will be here in a second, so I'm gonna go grab it.
And yeah, I think
driving is useless. Why is driving useless? Guys, he's driving a car.
Yeah, I'm
at the start
driving.
of the game.
I'm currently driving a car, guys.
Yeah, you need at least some. So
Yeah,
one second,
exactly.
guys.
Yep. As soon as when he comes back, we should actually be just about ready to go. So let me know what you guys think about these skills. There's no skill point maximum in terms of what I can set these to, but there is a number of total skill points that I have to stay with. Get the delivery boy to come on stream. Shoot, you missed him. Just missed him, man. This music, man. Boom, shaboom. Yada la 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 la, shaboom, shaboom. Yada la 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 la, shaboom, shaboom. Yada la 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 la, shaboom. Ba-dum, bum, bum, boom, shaboom. Yada la 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 la, shaboom, shaboom. Yada la la la.
There you go.
Shaboom, shaboom. Hey.
He knows how to operate a crane, yeah.
Yeah. All right, so last but not least, basically the crap he's got with him, what he's got, what his possessions are, and what his like combat stuff are. Like, would he have a self-defense pistol in his car or on his person?
In his glove box.
In his glove
Maybe.
box. Sure.
Yeah, if you live in a not so great side of town, or just you
Well,
know, maybe your parents always told you, hey, you should have a gun.
Yeah. That's the way I was raised,
And
most likely.
if that's the case, then yes, you do have one, and it's a 22.
22? Gotcha.
Yeah, you have a 22 Ruger pistol.
Okay. Not too shabby, but the shabbiest. So I have a 22 Ruger, and that is my skill in handguns is 4, and this gun, oh wow, yeah, such a trashy pistol.
It's bad.
Oh yeah. 3.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun, Shatterpoints. It's just, it's garbage. Especially if he's trying to actually kill stuff.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying it's so garbage in real life. I'm just saying it's garbage in this game. So.
It's a fun little toy. I love that.
Yeah, it's like,
Ruger 22.
I like to call 22s chicken guns.
That's what this thing is. Okay.
They're used for killing
Chickens.
Used for killing
Of
chickens.
course. All right, so guys, I think that this character is probably going to be the best form. The picture, I mean, and I think I'm just going to shave that.
I could give you a gun that shoots 22 long rifle. It'd be hilarious.
That'd be amazing. Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream.
Probably Monkey is yelling Teripper.
Yeah, I hear you. Photoshop glasses on your face. I have a pair of glasses, actually, guys. It'll probably hurt my face to wear them. Probably will. Okay, so that's what he looks
I'll
like,
just
guys.
wear them.
You'll wear them for me? Nice. Appreciate it. Frosty's gonna be the representation of me, my character, basically.
How's that?
Actually works pretty well.
I'll just act your character for you. How about that? I'll just be everybody.
You could. I'll just sit here like, yeah.
I'll run the entire game myself.
In my own private show.
Mm-hmm.
Make me a dream. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. All right, so that's the firearm I've got on me. And could we say also I've got a pocket knife?
Sure.
Cool. So he's got a small knife on him. So that is a D4 also times my strength -1. So I'm just gonna put -1 there. Mr. Sandman, bring me a please bring a Sandman, bring me a dream. Okay, so this ought to work. Cool, and then pew! Nice. Okay, that's pretty good.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Tasty. Small knife. Cool. Little shanky shank. God, that's so bad. Oh, wow. I can actually deal no damage with this knife. That's amazing. If I don't stab them hard enough, I won't deal any damage. Because I have a 2 in strength. If I roll a 1
By the way,
D4.
I'm pretty sure a Ruger can... I think it takes 7 bullets.
7 bullet? Let's see... The minimum cap for a 22 in the range table is 8. 7 makes sense, but should I just put 8?
Yeah, sure.
Cool. So 8 out of 8. And how about I keep like a box of ammo in my glove next to it? Is that a thing?
Sure.
Sweet. Okay. 22.
Actually, roll me a D10.
Okay. 10.
Yeah, you have a brand new box.
Nice. Okay, cool. That was to see how many bullets was in it. Nice. So, what, like 50 rounds?
You probably have a box of like 30.
30? Okay. Alright. Yeah, I have no idea about this stuff, guys, so bear with me. And I've got the 1 clip, because, you know, it's a self-defense gun. Why would I need more than 1 clip on me? Alright, cool. So, that's one of my things. I don't think I need to have really much else. A leather jacket, maybe.
Do you want one?
Yeah, I think if it's really cold, I'd probably have brought one.
Your girlfriend has one, so.
Sweet. Yeah, I'll have a leather jacket.
Actually, your girlfriend doesn't have one.
Interesting. Okay, cool. Cool.
So,
I probably let her wear mine most of the time.
Exactly.
Yeah. So
you don't have one.
Yep. Vanessa. On Vanessa. That's great. Great. Alright, guys. Oh boy. Okay, I think that's just about everything. Let me set up the punch and kick macros, because those are inevitably going to catch up.
Mm-hmm.
Come up, I mean.
Yeah, you have to use them, so.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Bada bing, bada boom. Hey, good looking. What you got a cooking?
So, the way that this is going to work, just moving forward, just to let you guys know, is I play the world, and every character that isn't his, he plays his character and decides what you guys are going to do. At seriously intense moments, neither of us are going to be reading the chat.
Yeah.
But during more casual moments, things like that,
yeah,
we will read the chat.
Like if my character's just having a drink and everything's relaxed, we'll probably take a look at it. I think we'll take.
Well, the thing is, it's harder for me to read the chat because I'm playing a shit ton of people.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. I think we might even take like maybe every hour or so, 5 minutes, 10 minutes to just read the chat.
Yep.
At the very least, that's what we'll do. Let's have some fun. Absolutely, music writer. Chat should RP a tavern. Yeah. Just pretend you're in. Just pretend you're diner denizens. Yes.
Pretend you're watching a shitty movie.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, because that's all this is going to be at the end of the day, guys. It's going to be a story, really. So you guys are simply viewing a story. So, yeah. We are. Alright. I think I am good to go, man.
What's your name?
You know how I said I'm good to go? Yeah, I'm going to be... Alright, guys. Let me know what you guys think about the name James... James Cutter. How about that? James is probably my most used role-playing person name, but I haven't used it in like the last 2 years, funnily enough. So, I think this is a good... Chuck Finley, Phil Flanders, James Cuz. Oh my god. I don't feel like this guy's a Chuck, though.
I like the name Garrett for this guy.
I do too. It's a good name. Denzel Crocker. Crocker's a good last name.
Dude, Garrett Crocker, dude.
Garrett Crocker. Chuck Finley is a nod to Bruce Campbell. Oh. Dick Hurts.
Yeah, dude, nice.
Of course. Croc blocked. Okay.
Joe Crocker.
Yeah, so I like that actually. So Joseph Crocker, but everyone calls me Joe. I think that's cool. And I think that is all she wrote, more or less.
Josephina.
Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out. He can be a little less adept at German and at the saxophone, and I'm going to give him some brawling. Just because I might as well.
Yeah, you need that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Sweet. Sweet. All right. Sue, I believe I'm good. And then I will change my name to Joe. Okay. So, nothing is currently playing in the jukebox.
Yep.
Okay.
I know.
Sweet.
All right, kids. So hide your kids, hide your husbands, hide your husbands, hide your kids, hide your husbands, hide your wives, because they're raping everybody out here.
Everybody. Yeah. I'm actually, in the interest of not interrupting for the next 2.5 hours, I'm gonna go to the bathroom very quickly, and as soon as I get back, we start.
Yep. I mean, I'll take a break like in the first hour, probably. Yeah, he's gonna go to the bathroom, which is good. I might do that too, but we'll see. Yep. I feel like I might as well pee too and be responsible, guys. So, you guys are gonna be alone for like 2 seconds.
It was a little more than 2 seconds, but I did it. All right? I did it. I sent the details of the murder of Mr. and Miss Crocker on Discord. Okay, this is interesting. Okay, where'd you post it? Chat? You came home from school expecting that your mother had made pizza, but you came home to see blood running down the stairs. You walk up this with shivers down your spine. You see your parents laying dead on the floor, with a very thin man crouched on your mother's corpse. You freeze up. You look at the man and see his fingers are nail clippers. He screeches and jumps out the window and runs off into the woods. Yeah. Oh, roasted. That was beautiful, probably, Monkey. I wanna give you like a few shit points for that because that's super cool. Super duper cool.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, man.
Frosty is dead.
Yeah, right. The Frosty is dead. Long live Frosty. So probably gave an explanation for the man who killed my family with nail clippers. It's stupid. It obviously didn't happen, but I love it. It's in the chat text channel of Discord.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah. Though it's ridiculous. But thank you, probably Monkey. I appreciate it.
So, just to give you guys a quick synopsis of what is happening. So
Yes.
right now we are actually we're gonna cut to black, and I'm going to start explaining the setting. So, tell me when you can hear sounds.
Try maxing up the volume. Nice.
Should be able to hear it.
Yep.
You can hear it?
Yep.
So, we are currently in a nondescript location of the U.S., and we are focusing in on a car driving through absolutely horrendous snowstorm conditions. Behind the wheel is this man, Joseph Crocker. And sitting next to him is this lady in the passenger seat, Vanessa.
Yep.
They're currently driving. Vanessa is sort of curled up in the passenger seat. She's got both of her knees up next to her, and she's got like a hoodie on. She's got her hood up, and she's just kind of leaning against the window, and you are very, for all intents and purposes, holding onto the wheel with both hands, looking straight ahead, like you were laser focused. Because the thing is, unless you're paying attention, the snow right now is playing tricks on you, because the road keeps looking like it's zigging and zagging, but you're just on a straight, a straight patch of road. And just because how much snow is blowing across, unless you're like intent on looking at the yellow lines that you keep seeing in the middle, you're driving off the road.
Yep.
Like it looks like you're veering off different directions. So you were very, very focused.
Yeah.
And there's been sort of an awkward silence in the car for a couple of hours. Just because you're not the best at approaching sort of conflicts or things, and you're not the best at dealing with emotional problems. Yep. But, against your better judgment, you are continuing on into this absolutely horrendous storm for Vanessa. Yep. Yeah. And the reason that you have left is because Vanessa's father, who has recently passed, when she went out there, it was kind of made very clear in the funeral that he didn't want her really to be there, or he wouldn't have wanted her to be there, and he didn't leave her anything in his will, even though she's his only child. So he left everything to her stepmother, essentially.
Wow.
Yep. Yeah, you guys are chilling. You guys are driving, kind of cruising down the road. Unless you keep looking at your speedometer, you keep speeding up because you're trying to focus more on the road than you are on your speed, and it kind of just is getting away from you.
Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, you're just driving.
Vanessa.
She just kind of looks over at you, like sort of a little bit, kind of half-cocked.
Give me my water. And I just very slowly take my one hand off the wheel. Because I haven't drank in like an hour because I've been so focused on this.
So she looks down, and there's actually a bunch of water bottles in different things, and she knows that you're kind of very particular about always, not drinking other people's backwash. So she kind of looks down. Well, which one's your water?
Yeah, I don't even look down. Just give me a water.
Well, I've drank some of them.
Any water.
So you want a water? Okay, you want a water? Fine.
Yeah, I'm holding my hand out.
And she kind of grabs one and unscrews it in hands and just kind of like shoves it, in front of where you're driving.
Yep.
There you go. There's your water.
Yeah, I slowly grab it with my one hand. Thank you. And trying to like, you do that thing where you turn your head slightly while looking forward and you drink it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I do that. And then I just kind of hold it back out after I drink a good bit.
Yes.
Put it back.
Oh, come on. You don't need me to help you find a little hole, do you?
I'm trying to keep us from dying.
She kind of says that with like as an innuendo.
Yeah,
looks at you.
It probably goes over my head.
Yeah.
Then
apparently. So she grabs it from you and just kind of, okay, well now where'd you put the cap?
You unscrewed it, Vanessa.
I handed you the cap when I handed it to you. It's like if you go to a fast food place and they hand you the straw when they give you the drink. It's the same thing. I gave you the cap. Where'd you put it? And now she's like kind of looking all around, like where the fuck's the cap?
Yeah.
I found it, and she looks, and it's kind of near in between two of your legs. So she just kind of awkwardly like starts to scrunch over into your space and try and get it. But she's a small person, right? So now she's kind of like on you while you're driving, and you're like, fucking goddamn, like
yeah. There's no sound, by the way. I'm not sure why. Yeah. It says it's playing a sound, but there's not. So she's doing this thing. I just realized she's doing something that if anyone were to drive past us in the snowstorm, they might think she's giving me roadhead.
Restart the
browser. Yeah. That'll probably do it.
Should be working.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a snowstorm.
Nice.
Just sounds like snowstorm.
Yep, there it is. Sweetie. Schwiggity schwiggity. Alright, so Vanessa and Joseph. Joseph's over here. Sweet. Yep. I hear it.
It
now.
works?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, she's like trying to grab it, sort of clumsily. And the thing is, it's actually kind of uncomfortable because you know when somebody puts their elbow in the inner part of your on the inner part of your leg, that's what she's doing right now, and then reaching over with the other thing trying to get it.
That's nice.
And you're kind of a paranoid driver anyway, so you're not really a fan of this situation like at all.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Because I'm okay at driving, but at the same time, like this is just so much shit.
Yeah. And yeah, and she go ahead and make me a driving.
Yep. Yep. This is any particular difficulty, or just normal?
Just normal.
Yep. Okay.
I just want to see how focused you can be on driving while this is happening.
Trying. Yeah.
Yep. So you're fine. It's annoying, but you're fine. She finally retrieves the bottle, the cap, the plastic cap. And she grabs it and just kind of like brushes it off because there's like some hair and some crumbs on it or whatever. Because you haven't vacuumed your car in a little while. And she just kind of puts it back on and just kind of slams it in and just kind of sits back like back at her spot.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I don't even glance at her. I just kind of cock my head a little bit and put it back, and I'll let a couple seconds pass.
Yeah.
And then I say, so, how are you holding up?
Well, my ass is falling asleep. Sitting in this car so long. How much longer do we even have to go? Do you even know where we are?
You have the map. You can tell me.
You know I don't know how to work one of these. She kind of like looks up the thing and then she grabs her phone and my phone's dead.
Yeah, no. I after she says I don't know how to work one of these, I'm like, right, you don't know how to work a piece of instruction that has been in use for thousands and thousands of years. Yep.
Okay, Mr. Crocker, let's not get all so serious.
I'm driving in this white shitstorm for you, Vanessa. Keep that in mind.
And she kind of like, that stews on her for a second. She just kind of lightens up like,
yeah,
look, I'm not meaning to be a bitch. Okay. And I really appreciate it. As she kind of just says that, and she starts getting, like when somebody gets closer to you and they like breathe on your neck, that sensation.
Yeah.
She does one of those just like, and I really appreciate it.
Yeah. This is probably the first time I've taken my eyes off the road for the last like half hour. I just glance in her direction, and just notice what's going on.
Now I'm not trying to make you upset, Mr. Crocker.
I'm not upset. Takes a lot more than that to make me angry.
She kind of reaches over and she presses a button to turn on your stereo. And she cranks up a little bit of the volume. She just cranks it, and she starts to. She's not leaving your space at this point, and so she's like right here.
Yeah.
And she starts to just kind of like grab at your button-up shirt collar. And she kind of moves it, and she just brings her lips down very slightly to caress your neck, and she just starts to slightly kiss your neck as you're driving.
Okay. Yeah, I am 90% focused on the road.
Yeah, so give me a driving.
Yep. Okay. All right, cool.
Nice. So here's the thing. For some reason, when you start to get blood flowing to other areas of your body, you become more focused.
Yeah. Of course.
Yeah.
It's like, because my guy's an alcoholic, for those of you who don't know, it makes sense because he's probably driven drunk like every so often, so he knows this feeling of just not knowing exactly what he's doing, but just doing it.
Yeah. So she just starts to lightly kiss your neck.
Yep.
And I need you to once again. I need you to roll me a perception.
Okay. A notice.
And that's going to determine how hard this next roll is.
A notice check. Perhaps. All right. Okay.
Okay, perfect. So roll me a driving with difficult. So that's a negative. That's a negative 3, I believe, right?
Okay. I think,
or that's a negative 4.
Is it?
Let me look.
Yeah. You guys like this music, though? So tasty. Alright, yeah, so a difficult test is... -1 to -2. It's -1.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's a -2.
Okay, cool. So -2 on my notice, so... a 9.
Nice.
So
you do succeed.
Yeah.
While she's kissing your neck,
yeah.
there's a part of you that wants to relax and just kind of enjoy this, and immediately you notice a figure dart across the road, extremely close to your car.
Yeah.
So you slam on the brakes, and the thing is, your car starts to spin, but you actually know how to compensate for it.
Okay, nice.
So you end up compensating so that the car doesn't veer off the road, and you guys come to a screeching halt.
Yeah.
And so, but the thing is, she had taken her seatbelt off, right? So she gets slammed against the against the front of the car.
Yeah.
And she hits the stereo, and the music goes off immediately.
Fuck.
So you just brake on your car, and it's bam, and it just all of a sudden it's just silent. And you look over, you're still holding, right? You look over, and another deer darts across the road.
So I'm certain that it was a deer. Was the thing that
you
ran
can see
across.
the first one you didn't know what it was, but it was a deer, and you are confirmed this now because more start crossing.
Yeah.
About 10 feet away from your vehicle.
Okay, yeah. So I'll let him do that. I probably, as soon as the car stops and I know we're not skidding or anything, I immediately like go to her, basically.
Yeah.
Like, are you all right? What are you?
And she's kind of like down.
Yeah, I'm
she
like
looks up at you.
Try to pick her up a
and
little
just she just cracks a huge smile. And she just starts laughing. Well, fuck, Mr. Crocker. That's the last time I try and give you something nice while we're driving. And she kind of just, like fixes her thing with this playful little look or whatever, and she kind of just looks at you, gives her that, that little like puppy dog face.
Yeah.
And she goes and kind of slides back in the car and like very exaggerated, grabs the seatbelt and like fully extends it and then clips her thing in,
Yeah.
I see. If you didn't want something, you could have just told me. You didn't have to give me the fright.
Yeah, I just like staring at her. I just like put one hand toward the front windshield. I'm just like, dear Vanessa, dear, and don't worry. First motel we find, we're taking a stop. We're gonna relax, and then we're gonna relax some more. And I give her a little smirk at the second one.
Yeah. Well, let's just try and make it somewhere nice, all right? I'm not some trashy whore that you can just take to the Love Motel and have a hump and then go on your way. Remember, we're supposed to be something, I don't know, we've been seeing each other a while, and she kind of like creeps her hand over to your hand.
Yeah, I'll put my hand toward hers, and I'll hold it. I think that's doable.
Yeah. And yeah, so the thing is, your car's still started, and you're just kind of sitting in the road, and the thing is, the wind is now that you're noticing that you're standing still, it's actually blowing your car slightly, so it's rocking a little bit. That's how heavy the wind is.
Right.
The conditions only seem to be getting worse.
Okay. Yeah.
So you kind of realize, you got to get somewhere. Like, she's not realizing the gravity of the situation, but like, if our car was to stall out here, we'd probably freeze to death.
Yeah. I'll, as I like sort of start the car, get the car back in gear, I'll tell her, yeah, well, that might not be a possibility at this point. If you don't see all the shit flying around, and I just kind of point my finger around the car, this is a full-blown blizzard.
Oh, really? That's what it is? I thought that you got those things at like a Dairy Queen. She just says with just a completely sarcastic look on her face.
Yep. Yeah.
Lighten up. We're gonna be fine. It's not like in the movies where you just, you get stranded out in the middle of somewhere for no reason. You got a good car. We got good brains between the two of us. We'll be fine. Just kind of gives you a smile.
Yep. You're right. You are right. Always the positive one, Vanessa. Yeah.
Take me home, Mr. Crocker. As she just, like sits back in her chair.
I probably find it like when we're in the classroom, it's fine. I'm driving it while I'm having this thought, but I imagine whenever I hear her call me that outside the classroom, it's really weird. Because
she does it because it bothers you.
Yeah, exactly. Because we're probably
Yeah.
within 5 years of age of each other.
Yep.
And
yeah, that's the thing. She's
yeah.
not much younger than you.
Exactly.
She's about as old as your kid sister. So,
damn.
like the age dynamic is a little bit weird for
Yeah,
you, but
yeah.
it's not too much.
No, yeah, nice.
Yeah.
So yeah, vroom.
Yeah. So you guys start driving, and she presses the music back on, and yeah, you guys just start cruising down the road. And most of a Gorillaz album later, you guys have been driving for about an hour or so. And the thing is, the conditions have only gotten worse, and it's starting to get dark. And the thing that's weird to you is, like, you remember going on the right road, but for some reason, you're not passing by anything. Like, not even farmland, nothing. It's just like there are telephone lines extending this road, but that's it.
Okay.
Like, it doesn't make sense.
Okay.
A little bit loud?
Oh, no, it's, Oh, did they sing a little bit louder? Nice. Okay, cool. I turned it up a little bit myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good now. No, nice.
So yeah, you guys are driving, and in the very, very distance, you start to see something, you think, at the very end of the road.
Okay.
So if you want to give me a perception
yes,
check, you can.
please. Yeah, in the middle of the road.
No, you can't tell.
Okay,
it's
okay.
too far off.
It's just
very
off.
far away.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'll make a notice. Yeah.
Okay, very nice. It's headlights.
Okay.
This is the first car you have seen in about
Interesting.
4 hours.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
you're actually looking, because you rolled so well, you're looking and you actually notice there are blue flashing lights on the top of it as well.
Okay.
It's a very big vehicle. You think it might be something like a bigger vehicle, maybe a snowplow.
Okay. So okay, cool. So it's either a big snowplow or like a police SUV, something like that. Or is it bigger even than like a car?
It's bigger than a police SUV.
Okay, cool. Okay, I'll continue on. Make sure I'm on the right side of the road.
Yep. Yeah. So you you turn your high beams down because you don't want to blind him.
Yeah.
But you're trying to signal to him that you're there, just so that
Exactly.
he knows, because you
I'll
don't
honk
want
a
him to
couple
be on the
times.
wrong side of the road. You slow down a little bit.
Yeah.
And sure enough, this is what you see. See a snowplow
Nice.
coming down the road at you. And, you're going a reasonable speed. You're on the right side of the road. He's on the right side of the road. And just as you guys go to pass each other,
no.
he turns into your lane ever so slightly.
Uh-huh.
And the front plow part of his car clips your wheel. And you just hear a loud crunch. And the last thing that you see is an airbag going off in your face.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, gee. Well, that went from about 30 to 300. Yeah, so I'm unconscious.
Yep.
Yep.
So you wake up and you can hear this sound. It's like a continuous high-pitched noise. And you realize that it's your head on the steering wheel making the horn go off.
Okay. Huh.
So you lift your head and it stops.
Yeah.
And your head hurts. Your head hurts really bad. But you seem to be okay. You look over to your right, and Vanessa has an airbag in her face as well. She's leaning against the airbag. And as far as you can tell, you can't see it, but you can smell it. Your car is smoking.
Shit.
Has a smoky smell.
Oh, no. Does it look like we're right side up?
It's you can't tell because it's pitch black.
Oh.
Outside now.
Oh, shit.
The sun is completely gone down.
Oh, no. But I can still tell there's a blizzard going on?
Yes, because you can hear it.
Of course. Okay. Yeah, I'll kind of like reach for where I would think the handle for the car would be.
Yep.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's there.
Okay, cool.
And by the way, you look down to your right, and the water bottles are still in their holsters. So you're right side up.
Okay, cool. Cool. Okay. All right. So I'll undo my belt. I'll check Vanessa as soon as I undo my belt. Probably just like remembering things as they come to me.
Yeah. Yeah. So
is she there?
She's there.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Is there like a dome light in my car I can put on?
Yeah, you can
Nice.
press the center thing
Super.
and it goes on.
I'll do that. And,
The funny thing is
yeah.
that one of the bulbs is out, so it's extremely low light.
Shit.
But because you were meaning to get it replaced, you just never did.
Yeah, of course.
Because it's one of those things you don't need until you need it.
Yep.
And your mother, you remember distinctly at this moment, always said, make sure to take a flashlight in your car. You never have.
No. Why would I need one? Yeah, exactly. It's not like I'll ever drive within a blizzard. So, I've got the dome light. I've got some light, at least. What's Vanessa look like?
She's fine. She's not bleeding, as far as you can tell.
But she's out?
She's out, yeah.
I'll try to shake her a little bit. Vanessa. Vanessa.
She's breathing, but she's not stirring.
Fuck. Yeah. With the little light I have, do I know the source of the smoke?
No, but but your instinct is telling you
Probably the front.
probably the front of the car.
Yeah, yeah,
What
yeah.
else would be smoking?
Yeah, I'll try getting out of the car.
Yep. So you get out of the car and immediately you're hit by just the intensity of the wind blowing in this storm. It almost knocks you over how intense it is. And you start to kind of waver back and forth. And yeah, you go over and you can tell the entire left half of your car is completely crunched in. And you do not see a front left wheel anywhere.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
You guys got destroyed, but somehow you're both fine.
Okay.
But your car is completely ruined.
Okay. There's no chance in hell I'm gonna fix this out here, I assume.
No, not even remotely a chance.
Alright, cool. Yeah. Oh, God. Okay.
You look around in each direction. All you see are the tracks of the snowplow.
Yeah.
No sign of the snowplow anywhere.
Alright. Well, yeah, I'll get back. Is the car on? Can I turn the engine on?
You could try.
I would like to try. Yeah, I'll get back in the car. Try to turn the engine on. Rev it.
Yep, so you turn the engine on, and it starts to putter a bit. And it's not quite turning on.
Okay. Can I at least get, like, a battery on so I can get, like, AC?
The battery is on. That's how you got the lights.
Okay, cool. So could I could turn the AC on then? Get some heat?
Potentially.
Okay.
Normally doesn't get too warm unless you have that. Well, I mean, you have a nicer car, so yeah, probably.
Okay. Sweet. I'll just put that up to max, seeing as this is probably the last time I'll be in this car for a while.
Yeah. So yeah, you're turning things on max, and you wait a couple minutes. You're making sure that Vanessa's fine, and she wakes up.
All right.
You can tell she starts to stir. She moves up a little bit. Ugh. Fuck.
You're up. Good. That's very good.
What the hell happened? She's like looking around all groggy.
Well, I'm pretty sure. Unless I'm, I assume since I've been hitting things with no difficulty, my glasses are still on.
Yep.
Cool. Okay. Yeah. Well, unless, I put on the wrong glasses this morning. That snowplow hit us. Right in our front left. Tire's gone. Car's shot.
Fucking asshole. Will you call the cops?
Yeah, kind of like knowing this is probably going to be futile, I'll pull my phone out.
Yeah.
And see if I have service.
You have no service. No bars.
Yeah, I'll just point the phone toward her. Same as it has been the last 3 hours.
Well, shit.
Yeah. Shit's right.
Well,
shit's right.
Where do you think we are on the map?
Yeah,
She kind of hands it to you.
I'll grab it. I'll take a look at it. I probably have a vague idea of at least what freeway we're on.
Yep.
And
you're on the I-11.
Okay. I'll try to track it sort of down
You're
the
on
map.
the I-11, and based on where you knew that you were, all you can see by looking around is there is one little blip that signifies there might be some sort of like a rest stop or something. You don't really know what it is.
Yeah.
But because all it says is Star House.
Star House. Okay. And since we haven't passed that yet, I assume it'll be on the road.
It has a little gas pump symbol as well.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, oh god, I consider for a moment that we push the car, but I realize we will probably die. So I think, yeah, I'm just gonna look at her. Vanessa, we're gonna have to walk for I don't know how long, maybe a couple miles, but there's looks like there's a rest stop a little ways up the road here. So that's our best bet.
All right.
Damn.
Hell of a time to not bring a jacket.
Yeah, I just like I look around her at my leather jacket on her.
Yeah.
And like I'm just wearing probably a button-up shirt, like you said.
White button-up shirt.
This is gonna be hell.
Well, let's get going.
I probably yeah. If this was a multiple-day trip, which I assume it was, we probably brought like suitcases, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll get out of the car and I'll say I'll get out the suitcases. I'll knock when you can get out.
Do you really think that we need clothes where we're going? Want it to slow us down?
Anything that'll get
I mean,
us
I'm not
warmer.
saying I like wearing the same pair of underwear for more than a day, but does it really matter?
No, it doesn't. But I was gonna get a couple things to layer.
Yeah, it's fine. It's up to you.
Okay. Yeah. I'll get out of the car and then realize something. I'll get back in the car and I'll open the glove and take anything valuable. There's probably nothing really of value in there except my Ruger. I'll take that and just kind of put that in my belt, basically.
She looks at you. What the fuck you need a gun for, Clint Eastwood?
I'm not gonna leave it in the car.
Nobody's gonna steal it. Look where we are. Like, she just looks around. Hello, she yells. Anyone looking to steal a gun? There's a gun in this car.
Yeah, I'm just like grab the bridge of my nose. Vanessa. I probably do this to like students all the time. Like if they give me a just stupid answer. Like, you know how all teachers are like, there's no such thing as bad questions? Or stupid. Yeah. I'm the teacher that gets bad questions. And make sure people know that their question was bad. Like, it's called an E flat major, not E flat minor, you dumb fuck. Like, I'm that kind of music teacher. So yeah, I do that to her. I just make sure it's secure in my belt, and I'm like, just don't worry about it. Get out of the car, make sure you're bundled up, and we'll make our way. All right? This doesn't need to be that bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fine.
So yeah, I put gun in my belt. I put the ammo box like in my back pocket. I assume it's not that big if it's carrying 30 rounds. So
I mean, they're still pretty big. They're boxes, right?
Are they?
They're like
okay. Yeah. Okay. I'll probably like pull open one side of my jacket on her, and put it in one of the interior pockets.
Yeah.
Like one of the big ones.
Yeah, she is not happy that you're bringing a gun at all. Because it's like, what the fuck? There is no point.
She didn't grow up where I grew up. Yeah. I probably haven't even told her that much about my my upbringing either. So,
nope.
Yeah. She wouldn't know the context. So yeah, but I get out of the car. And I'll open the trunk. Open up my suitcase. And I will basically like just take out a couple of my thicker clothes, like button-ups, and just layer them on, basically.
Yeah.
So just like 3 layers of cloth. They're not particularly thick. It's nowhere near.
You get a couple layers. It's not too much.
I know. Yeah, but
the thing is, you can tell that you're about a half a mile out from this place.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So it's luckily not going to be too horrible for you.
Okay.
It's still not going to be pleasant.
Yeah, I'll do it anyway. Might as well. Like I can tie him up around my waist after I get there, so it won't be too weird. Cause I mean I'm from the southeast, and you know this is a bit much. So
Yep.
I think I'll get that. Make sure she gets out just fine.
Yep. You help her out. She takes your hands and starts walking, and as soon as she goes out, she's like, "Gee," like wind is just blowing in her face.
Yep.
And snow's hitting her and collecting in her black hair.
Nice. All right. Yeah, I'll just like make sure we're very close to each other. Like I'll put an arm around her and keep her close as we try to just charge through this thing.
Yeah.
Not charge, obviously, but you know, make our way.
Yeah. So you guys start walking, and it is miserable. I need you to make me a con.
Alrighty. This should be interesting. Okay. Ooh. Not the based.
So you roll a 5. Okay, so here's the thing. You are not having a good time in the cold, and it's slowing you down. For her, however,
oh god.
She is pissed. So pretty much you're kind of like, you know, shivering and trying to like whatever. She's grabbing you by the hand and just stomping you through this storm with her little feisty nature.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why it rolled twice. That's awkward.
That's weird.
But anyways, yeah, so she actually ends up getting you through it. And sure enough, after walking and walking and walking through just absolutely horrible roads, this is what it looks like pretty much at the best, most clear moment.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Funny enough, you guys are walking and you ironically now spot the deer crossing sign and you're like, fucking goddamn it.
Wrong place. Wrong place.
Just the irony of it.
Right.
And as you keep walking, you finally reach your location, and you can kind of see it start clearing from the snowy mist, and it's almost like this little bastion of hope. It's just this unassuming little shit box of a building, and the only thing that you can see are some of the lights. That's one of them that says open, and then you see the big sign to the left of it that says Star House,
and the bigger sign that says restaurant.
That's not illuminated. So
oh yeah, of course, yeah. Okay, I don't see it. Oh, okay, yeah, because it's blizzarding right now.
Yeah.
This is if it wasn't blizzarding. Okay. All right, yeah. So I point to it. Looks like we got here after all. Come on. And I say come on, but yeah, but I've been lagging.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, and the thing is, you have like snot dripping out of your nose. She has that like completely like, you know, rosy cheeks, red nose, like look.
Fucking reindeer.
And she has frost just coating her eyebrows and her hair.
Yeah.
Same with you. You guys look horrible.
Oh my god.
And you you start walking, and you guys finally go, and you push open the door, and it gives you a little bit of resistance because it's a little bit frozen.
Oh god.
But it gives you a little bit of resistance. You finally open up the door, and it, you know, a little bell chimes. And yeah, the storm quiets down.
Huh.
As soon as the door shuts.
Oh. That's really nice. Huh.
You go in, and I will show you what you see.
Okay.
Just a very classic diner.
Nice. Huh.
This thing looks like it's straight out of the 60s, 60s, 70s. Same decor, same everything. It's got the old school ketchup bottles. The place stinks. It stinks like must. And it doesn't look very clean. Some of the tiles have big, obviously, coffee stains on them, and just, it's not a very well-kept place, but it's very homely.
Yeah. Is it
and this
warm?
music is eerily emanating from the corner of the room where their jukebox is.
Nice.
One of the old tube jukeboxes that has those big, you know, neon lights around it that change colors.
Oh, nice. How many people
And yeah,
are in it?
you guys step in, and you don't see anyone.
No one at all.
No.
Okay. Yeah, I'll walk in a little bit ahead of Vanessa, and I'll go up to the bar.
Yeah, you walk up to the bar, and
kind of knock on the table. Anybody here?
Vanessa just kind of looks at you like, think they have a bathroom around here?
Could certainly use one myself.
Yeah, and she kind of looks over. I'd like to... Oh, Jesus. Look at that shit. She kind of like tugs on you and points.
Yeah, I'll look over.
And there's a photo hanging on the wall behind the counter.
Yeah.
Just kind of strikes you as odd.
What the fuck? What?
Just, you know, because it doesn't really fit the cute decorum of this place.
Yeah, it's really this morbid picture. That's fucked up.
She just kind of looks at you like, the fuck?
I never seen anything like that in a restaurant. I mean, whatever. I mean, maybe I look around. Like, this is not a big place. It'd be hard to hide a bathroom.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't see a bathroom, but I'll ask. Anybody here? Is there like a bell on the counter?
Well, you didn't give me a perception, but yes, there is a bell.
Sweet. Yeah. So I'll look around, look for it. I'll walk over and just ring it a couple times, listen.
You don't hear anything.
Don't hear anything? Okay. That is very weird. I'm gonna, Vanessa, I'm gonna go into the back. I don't know if anyone's here. Said it was open.
Well, hopefully someone comes soon. If you don't mind waiting, I'm just gonna, can I powder my nose?
Yeah,
and
go.
we'll take turns waiting.
Where's the bath? Did you find a bathroom?
I'll find one. It's not very hard to find a bathroom. Thank
All
you,
right.
Mr. Crocker.
All
and she just kind of goes and kind of just walks off, and she's leaving puddles.
Yeah.
Where she walks her big,
Yeah.
you know, she's got like punk boots, and they're kind of stomping on the
course.
ground, and snow's falling off.
Of course she does.
Yeah. And yeah, she goes over and she finds a bathroom.
Nice. I'm just staring at her as she leaves, like, Mr. Cracker.
Yeah.
Just doing that like faux
Yeah, like
annoyance.
Mr. Crocker.
Yeah, and I'll try to find my way to the kitchen, or whatever the back room of the bar.
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah.
While you're looking at her and you do the Mr. Crocker,
Yeah.
you know when you can feel somebody looking at you?
Yeah. Feeling you're being
That
watched.
immediately happens. You can feel somebody staring at you.
Okay. I'll just do a look around before I move.
Yep, so look around. You turn to your left, and where was behind you, because you walked a little bit in, there is a person.
Who looks like they just came in?
Well, here's the thing. You don't know how this guy got there
Yeah.
because he's in a wheelchair.
Oh.
And he's a very unsightly little fellow. This is who you see.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
And he's kind of crunchable down in his seat. And the thing is, he's looking up at you like he is in the picture. He's just giving you a little look up because he can't move his face.
Yeah, okay.
And he's just kind of sitting in his chair.
Hey there. You know if anybody works here? He's
He
nodding.
shakes his head.
Oh, he's nodding?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, I'll... okay. You know where I can find them? Okay. Could you take me there?
He just kind of shakes his head.
Okay.
And he's just, and he just kind of goes, and he goes for his chair, and he just kind of scoots himself past you.
Okay.
In the chair, and as soon as he gets up to the counter, he lifts up the little crossbar and goes, and then turns his chair around and flips it back over, and then retreats behind these those flaps that lead into a kitchen.
Yep. What the hell? I'm just gonna kind of do a glance to wherever Vanessa went to the bathrooms, and then look back to where the guy went. And I'll pull up the barrier.
Yeah.
And I'll go the way he went. Or I'll look in. I'll look in.
Yeah,
I'll
yeah,
look
yeah.
between
You
the
look
doors.
in.
Yeah.
And you start to hear clicking of heels.
Coming from where I just came.
The
Coming
kitchen.
from the...
Kitchen.
Oh, in the kitchen. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll try to spot it.
Yeah, and you see a woman.
Okay.
She's very distorted by the flaps, but she walks. She comes and she walks straight through, and this is who you see.
Jesus
She's
Christ.
dressed in a little waitress outfit.
Oh my God. Okay. Yeah.
Well, howdy there, honey. Sorry about that. We can't hear you in the back with the blizzard and all.
No, it's no problem. I assume I'm standing kind of awkwardly past the barrier of the bar.
Yeah, yeah. And she kind of looks at you with, she kind of gives you a little bit of a disapproving look and kind of looks at where your foot is.
Yeah, yeah.
Because you've crossed over.
Yeah. I'll sort of back up, all the while keeping my facing toward her, and I'll go around the bar to the right side.
Yeah.
So, you wouldn't happen to have a phone here, would you?
Well, honey, sorry to inform you, but turns out that our phone ain't quite working as of recently. My son, see, he's real handy at things, fixes stuff all the time, but he just can't quite seem to get it working. Is there anything urgent that you need? You look like hell, son. And she kind of comes closer to you, with this very concerned look on her face. You look like hell, son.
Back up a tiny bit. I've been worse, but we had a bit of an accident down the road.
Oh, you poor thing. What happened?
Snowplow hit us. Didn't flip us over, but it clipped the car good. I don't think she's going anywhere. So.
Well, it's a damn shame. I'm sorry to hear that.
Well,
but lucky for you, son, we actually have a tow truck here. So
Oh.
I'm sure one of my boys early come next morning, once the storm passes, we might be able to pick your car up and fix it for you. We got the garage here.
Oh.
Like I said, my boy Judas, he's very handy with these sorts of things.
Judas.
And she just kind of, is just giving you this like, oh, so sorry.
Yeah,
like kind of this that mom thing.
Yeah. Well, that's very kind of you. You said the blizzard you don't think will be done until morning?
Well, folks on the radio say it's going to be an all-nighter, get several feet of snow. So if God provides for us, hopefully it won't be as bad as they say. Now, sweetheart, what's a handsome thing like you doing all the way out here by yourself?
Well, yeah, I glance. Oh God, I keep making this picture bigger, and it's horrifying. I look in the direction that Vanessa went.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm not alone. I don't really say that defensively.
And she immediately like, because you've seen her do very gentle, like feminine movements, and as soon as you say that, she's like, oh, and just snaps her head over that direction, like,
yeah,
you
like an animal.
Yeah.
Yeah. I imagine it as like her snapping her head almost like an animal.
Yeah. It's straight up. It's just like, it's like a cat. Like whenever they hear something, it's just like whoosh, like.
Yeah.
And then she does it back at you. You brought yourself a friend?
Something like that.
Is it another handsome gentleman like yourself? Oh, where are my manners, by the way? Please sit down. Sit down. Do you need a blanket or anything? You look dreadful.
Yeah, seeing as that I have like 3 layers of, it's not a comfortable thing. I'd appreciate that. Yeah.
Well, the thing is, son, I believe my boy might be a bit big for your size, but he might have a shirt that you might find suitable. You just have to give me a moment. And she kind of looks back at the thing, and then she just yells, Magnus, get your ass out here! Like in just a completely different tone.
Yeah.
And then kind of turns back at you and smiles.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go get you that shirt, and Magnus will fix you and your friend up some food. How's that sound? On the house. We can't offer much, but seeing as how y'all beat up and battered, I think that you've spent enough today.
We can we can pay. I can, no problems at all, ma'am. We sincerely appreciate
really. She comes up and she grabs one of your hands and like puts it in hers.
Oh God,
I insist. Now, be right back now. And she just kind of goes and, you know, just gracefully clicks off with her heels. And you see this girl standing at the edge of the flaps out on the corner, just kind of with this look like she's just kind of staring at you.
Oh God, okay. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I look at her, cock my head, Magnus?
She kind of just walks up to you. Yeah, that's me. Mom said to start fixing you up some food, so it turns out that's just what I'm gonna do.
Well,
you know what you have a hankering for, mister?
Well, what do you have?
Well, if you want to take a seat down at one of the booths, we'll do this all proper like. I'll bring you a menu. But can I start you anything off to drink? Coffee?
Oh, that would be lovely. Coffee. Yeah, that would be great.
And she just kind of... You're noticing that she's always doing this thing, like she's always blinking like this.
Like a non-synchronized.
Yeah.
With her eyes. Oh, wow, yeah.
Coffee. Coffee's a bit old, but it'll do you real nice.
If
OSAP makes the best coffee. Use a sock filter. You'll taste the difference. And she just goes over and she starts like fixing a pot.
Yeah.
And yeah, you kind of meander on over to one of the booths.
Yeah.
And you sit down and there's a picture that you notice as soon as you sit down. You know, you kind of turn to look out the window because this is awkward. Like you don't want to look at this weird thing like moving around. So you look over to the right and there's another picture hanging on the wall.
Oh no. Oh God. Okay, those are fingernails, I take it.
You're not sure. But yeah, so you just kind of like get up from that booth and move a couple down so you don't have to look at it.
Yep. Jesus.
And just as that happens, Vanessa starts walking. And the thing is, she's like wearing just a t-shirt at this point. She's been wringing out her big sweater.
Yeah.
It's just completely wet.
Yeah.
And she walks over to your table and just kind of sits down like, well, at least you found someone.
I found a couple of people.
Good. She just kind of looks and starts like fidgeting with the salt.
I lean in toward her. These people are pretty odd. Just stay.
And she kind of looks at you. Well, yeah, Crocker, the white folks. All of you are fucking nuts. She just kind of smiles and kind of leans back.
Just cock my head to. What the? Oh, God. Oh, I told you you really need to not fail history again, Vanessa.
All right, Mr. Crocker.
Just completely out of the blue, just throw.
And as she says that, you hear these old Converse shoes start squeaking on the tiles as Magnus walks up with a thing of coffee.
Yep.
And she looks kind of alarmed at the fact that Vanessa's with you. She kind of looks down like she's giving her just weird fucking looks.
Right.
Kind of gives her an up and down. She just looks at you and very blatantly, without any just, your whore will be drinking coffee as well?
Yeah, I look at her with this look of, I'm sorry, what did you say?
You both be drinking coffee, sir?
Well, yes. You, yeah.
Good. And she just kind of like flips up two of those things and she pours it. How you take your coffee? Because the seeing is how we're out of cream, I hope you take it black.
Yeah. No, yeah. I do.
And she just looks over at Vanessa again, just with this, like, just absolutely disgusted look.
Yeah, that's
well,
creepy.
here's some menus for y'all. And she flips them up just throws them down on the thing.
Yeah.
I'll give you a couple minutes together and come back, take your order.
All right. Thank you. Thank you.
And she looks over at, Vanessa again and just kind of like snubs her and walks back with a pot of coffee. And Vanessa's just looking at her like, the fuck?
Yeah.
And you're trying to like deal with the situation, but you're kind of fiddling with your menu.
Yeah. Oh, sweet. Okay. Nice. Yeah. I'm looking up and down it. Okay, this place is...
by the way, Vanessa, she grabs a menu and just, By the way, I don't appreciate that you didn't just stick up for me there.
I mean, I'm not
a whore.
I'm not from around here. I could have been a slip of the tongue.
Yeah, whore. That's a slip of the tongue. What if I called her an ugly cunt? Is that a slip of the tongue? She kind of raising her voice.
No, it's the truth. And I look down at my menu.
And she looks down and she looks over at the menu. I can't eat any of this.
Why not?
'Cause Crocker, I'm vegan. How many times do I have to tell you?
You're not. I told you to drop that shit. Vanessa, come on.
Yeah, I know. So did my dietitian, but I mean, I don't know. I don't feel good about it.
Okay. Okay. You can't have pancakes?
Not if they're made with any sort of dairy product, which most of them are. If it's a home shit pot little place like this.
How about fries? You want some fries?
I don't like stuff that gets cooked in oil. But
okay. Veggie omelet.
Just kind of looks down. Oh, that's nice. I see. There's the Greek salad. And it's and then you look down at the price and it's $11 for a salad.
I mean, the thing is, I've got money, but at the same time, a place like this that is definitely weird. Like,
yeah,
huh? Go for it. Anything you can eat, you get.
All right. Yeah. So I'll have a Greek salad with the house dressing, and I guess, and take a soda. Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
And she goes and she sips some of her coffee and immediately just spits it into the cup.
Oh.
When was that made?
I'll pick up the cup and smell it.
You remember, actually, well, I'm going to make you roll for this.
Yeah. What do you want?
Do you have any sort of, like, history or any sort of, acute senses, smelling or hearing or just any?
I have acute senses hearing. Yes.
You don't have smelling? Okay.
Not smelling.
Is there anything that you could roll for this?
Notice.
Besides just perception? Notice. Do notice.
How about notice with intelligence? Does that make sense?
Yeah, okay. Do that.
Cool.
Yeah.
Because that would be like remembering something similar, I'd assume. Oh, wow. I got a 1.
So the thing is that you're no coffee expert, so you have no idea. It smells fine to you, but like you don't drink a lot of coffee anyway.
Yeah. That could actually, funnily enough, I don't know if you treated that as a failure, but that can be a success depending on the second thing I roll. I'm not sure.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, roll again.
Because yeah,
that's true. No, you're right.
I roll another.
By the way,
D10.
we're still new to the system, guys.
Yeah. We've only played it a handful of times. In fact, one time legitimately, and we've made a few characters. So yeah, if I get above a 5, this is just a 1.
Okay.
Okay, cool. So I get a. So technically, that is just that's still an 11. So that's a success.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Okay. Yeah. So the thing is, you remember that there was this shitty old coffee pot in the teachers' lounge at your university that always was like free coffee, but nobody drank it because the janitor would come in really early at like 3 in the morning, make a pot, and not make it for the next week until people drank it.
Oh,
so be sitting in it for like a week. It's the same. Smells the exact same.
Yeah, I'll just glance at the menu, kind of pick something at random, basically, like...
Yeah.
Corned beef looks good. Yeah, and I'll call out, Magnus.
She does the same thing like her mother, just kind of like... And then she kind of walks over. And the thing about this girl is that she doesn't go anywhere unless her head goes there first, then her body.
Oh, okay. So she kind of leads with her head, in a way.
She leads with her head.
Interesting. Okay.
And she's kind of at a slump, so she kind of walks over with this little notepad and just... What is it that you'll be having?
Well, she'll be having Greek salad, and I'm just kind of like struggling through this because I have something I really want to say at the end of it, but trying to make it seem like I just call her over for the menu. And I'll have a corned beef hash.
Corned beef hash?
With 3 eggs.
Sorry, we're 86 on the corned beef.
Okay, eggs?
We could do eggs.
All right, I'll have the 3
Hope
eggs.
you don't mind them sunny side up.
That sounds good to me.
Shep only makes them sunny side up. That's the only thing he knows how to do. And he's seeing as he's the cook. Yeah, it goes by his rules.
I just like point at the menu. Then why do you have these other choices listed?
Mama says there's something about having appearance of variety brings in good business.
Yeah, I just gotta stare at it for a second. Okay, 3 eggs. I'll let's see. I'll have some sausage on the side.
So we're 86 on the sausage.
Okay, bacon.
We're 86 on that.
Yeah, in my head, I'm just like, nobody fucking says 86. And okay, yeah, I'll just look down the list. Steak.
That we could do. And
Okay.
she goes and she just writes down like very big letters like steak.
And before you go,
like how you like it done?
I'll have it medium. Like it bloody.
Oh, Shep. Bloody.
Bloody? Yeah, he does a medium.
She writes it down.
Good.
And for she looks down at the girl.
She wants, yeah, before she can talk, I'm like, she wants a Greek salad.
Just kind of writes it down. And she just, she collects your menus.
Yeah. And as she's collecting them, I say, one more thing, just as she's collecting them. You think you could make us a new pot coffee? This is a
Something
little
wrong with
stale.
the coffee, mister?
Just a little stale. Was hoping that, I mean, after walking through the cold about half a mile, you know how it is.
And she just goes and walks off. And she just kind of storms off, and you can see that she just grabs the thing of coffee and goes to the back. And when she reaches in the kitchen, you hear glass smash like she threw it into the sink.
Yeah. Yeah, I like physically, because I can hear that so vividly due to the fact that I work in music. I'm like, fuck.
So yeah, you look over her, and you kind of look over, and you see at the very far end of the diner, there's a black fellow sitting in one of the booths at the very, very back, and he's sipping a thing of coffee.
I'll just glance at Vanessa, and I'll be looking at him, but glance at Vanessa. Did you see him come in?
To be honest, I haven't noticed anything, but that chick's fucking, what the fuck is that on her face? This place is making me lose my appetite.
It's gonna be alright, like you said. I'm still looking at the black dude at this point.
Yep, he's the thing is, if you want to give me a perception, I can give you more details about him.
Sure, I'll give you a notice. Perfect 10.
So
actually,
you notice immediately, got a white little thing right here on his collar.
Okay.
He's a preacher.
He's a preacher. All right.
He's got nice rings on, and he's kind of got his face down, so you can only he's got his face down, and he's got a hat that he has sort of tipped down, so you can only really see this part of his face. But he's just kind of sipping his coffee.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll just kind of like put that in the back of my mind.
Yeah.
Start twiddling my thumbs a little bit, like play back in my head Beethoven's Ninth. It's probably what I do to kind of relax myself. Because I'm a little on edge, given the nature of this place.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
And, yeah, you sort of, you know, you're just sitting there, and you hear a bell ring inside the kitchen. And from what, because the thing is, there's a little sliding window that they can place food on the counter. And the thing is, all you see, you don't see the person's face directly, but you see a man with extremely long blonde hair and big fucking arms. Huge. He is a huge person. You just see this big hand place this plate down and then smack the bell, and then places another plate with the salad down and smacks the bell and then retreats back in.
Yeah. For reference, guys, it would be the first two sections of Beethoven's Ninth. Anyway, I glance. I would be staring, very enthralled by the man, just his image, and then look back at Vanessa. Did you see him?
She just like gives you this look like, so we playing I Spy?
You know, Vanessa, this is why you do so bad in my class.
I do so bad in your class because I'm bad. She just kind of gives you this look.
You know, that can change if you put in the work.
Okay, Mr. Cooper. Just kind of smiles.
Yeah.
Do you think we're going to have to stay the night here?
The old lady, I didn't catch her name, but she seemed to be the one running this place. She said the blizzard wouldn't be over until morning.
Yeah.
So looks like we're camping out.
Yeah, and just as you say that, you hear the door get kicked open and the bell goes ting-a-ning-a-ning-a-ning again. And a fella walks in with a big jacket on. He's kind of got it buttoned up to here. He's holding it, and he's just.
Oh Jesus! Okay.
And as he kind of comes in, he stomps off the snow.
Right after he comes in, I'm probably staring at him. Probably like as he comes in, I'm asking Vanessa a question. Oh yeah, did you just call me Coop? And I see him come in, and I'm like, what the? And
he just kind of goes over, and he notices you immediately.
I just give him a nod.
Well, howdy there. I'll be damned. I didn't think anybody'd make it this side of the world of ours with a storm and all. You folks been helped? He just kind of comes up. He just kind of smiles. He's got a big warm smile on his face.
I'm imagining
something unsettling about his eyes, though.
I'm imagining that he doesn't necessarily get a little too close, but just the fact that his head, his smile is big, and he's just kind of standing right in front of our table is weird. Yeah, I look up at him with a sort of a little smile on my face. Hey, yeah, we've been seen. So I nod over to the plates.
Oh, sorry about that, mister. Let me handle this for you. And he kind of goes over, and he goes to take off his jacket, and he hangs it up on a rack, and he grabs your plates, and without washing his hands, and kind of walks over and puts both the plates down, and he leaves brown smudgy thumb marks like he had been working on a engine of some kind.
Yep. And
oh, my apologies about that, mister. And he goes and he wipes it on his overalls that he has.
Yeah. It's not a... Thank you. You wouldn't happen to know, does this place close?
No, sir. Open the 24-hour a day.
All right.
Here whenever people need us.
Good to know. Looks like me and my friend here might be staying the night, so to speak.
Well, you best be staying. Fix this stay the night, mister. Hell of a storm out there.
Yeah.
Somebody could get lost. I almost got lost walking my way over from the garage, just over yonder. Just kind of points out the window. If I didn't have such a good noggin, probably would have wandered in the snow, got myself froze to death.
Well,
and you kind of look at his thing, and you see that he's got this big name tag saying, "Hi, I'm Judas."
Okay. Oh. I couldn't help but notice you're Judas.
That's me.
I think the woman works here mentioned you have a tow truck.
Ah, mama. Yeah, that's me. I'm her big boy, tow truck driver.
All right. Well,
Also, fancy myself a mechanic.
Oh, that's good. We got into a bit of a wreck down the road a little ways. Yeah.
Don't say. Damn shame. You know, they ought to make these roads bigger and safer sometime. The city's supposed to come and put up guardrails one of these times. They keep promising it every year. Yeah, you're going to get guardrails through this pass, but they never put them up. Wonder why that is.
It's bureaucracy, you know. Never gets anything
Well, that's
done.
a big word, mister. I don't know about all that, but damn shame that they didn't put those up.
Yeah. You know, could be safer. Yeah.
Yeah. There's something's quirky about this guy, but like he's almost kind of likable.
Yeah.
Just because he's like the most human person that you've run into thus far.
He also just in my mind, like he's kind of just this big teddy bear of a guy. He's not necessarily
Well,
like
the thing is,
he's not
he's actually a very he's about
Tall.
5'9".
Oh, okay.
And he's lanky.
Okay,
Skinny
yeah.
and lanky.
That's more or less what I was imagining. I was just imagining like he's got so many sharp edges, so like you might assume a lot of things about him, but I feel like as soon as I start talking to him, he's like this kid, basically. Yeah.
Oh, and I'm sorry. Terribly rude of me. And who's this little lady? He looks down at her and just kind of gives her one of those like over the lip smiles, like.
Yeah. This is Vanessa. She is one of my students. Like, I always have to make that distinction in my head and in the past between saying she is one of my students and she is my girlfriend.
Yeah.
Because I've gotten so used to saying she is one of my students the last couple weeks, like at her father's funeral and stuff.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Yeah.
Student? Well, hell, mister, what you teach? You're one of those smart school folk, is you?
I wouldn't go that far. I'm a music teacher.
Oh, music.
I conduct.
Well,
mostly.
sir, let me direct you to one of the greatest inventions of all time, just over yonder. Jukebox. And the thing is, he points over to the jukebox, right? The black guy's not in the booth anymore.
Okay. Yeah.
Fixing to have yourself a nice little swing and dance, something to pass the time. You go over there, we got hundreds of songs to pick from. All the classics, we got Elvis Presley, we got all the big blues brothers, we got everything in there. We can rock around the clock. I tell you, sometimes I just get lost in music. Lost in cars, lost in music. Hell, I'm lost right now. I'm sorry, I don't need to be blabbing your ear off.
No, it's all fine. Judas. I'm Joe, by the way.
Joe.
Good to meet
Well,
you.
howdy, Joe. Nice to meet you. And he kind of like sticks his hand up sort of comically.
Yeah, without hesitating, I'll shake his hand, but in my head, I'm like, I am going to wash this hand immediately.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And the thing is, he grips your hand, he crushes your hand with how
geez.
strong he is.
Okay.
He's incredibly strong.
Yeah. All right.
And
Yeah.
you, little lady, she
Oh.
just looks up at him. Vanessa. And he just, nice to make your acquaintance, Vanessa. Just kind of like lingers on her for a moment.
Yeah, to kind of try to like pull his attention away from her.
Yeah.
So the jukebox, you're not worried about your mother? Not worried about losing power? Anytime soon?
No. See, the thing is, I done something. I went and I hooked up a backup generator, runs on diesel fuel. Thing is, if we lose power or fix because of storm, you know, the thing is we're liable to die out here in terms of all the cold and the ruckus. So I just fixed up a generator. If we lose any power, all I got to do over there is kick it. It goes right on. It's like we never lost anything. We lose power out here all the time.
Okay. Well, I wish I had more students like you, Judas.
Yeah, I wasn't much for school.
It's all right. Not everybody is. Seems you.
Right. Well, sorry, I'm gonna leave you good folks to your meal. I don't mean to be blabbing on. Mama just says once I get started, I don't stop. So
not a problem.
I'm go clean up, and I might be out here sometime to join you. I'll make sure that y'all is well taken care of in terms of blankets, things if you need to stay the night.
I
really, it's
appreciate
no
that.
trouble.
I appreciate that. Absolutely, Judas. All right. Yeah, I'll kind of like. I was probably like pseudo standing in my seat, and I now I sit back down.
Yeah.
And I just linger on where that preacher, that pastor was sitting.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I never saw him. And I just look down at Vanessa, and I'm about to ask, you know, the obvious question, did you see him get up? But I realize she's probably just going to smart-ass me.
Yeah, she's looking down at her, you now look down at her plate, 'cause she has this look on her face of pure disappointment.
Yeah.
And it's literally just chopped lettuce.
Yeah.
With a cut tomato, just slice of tomato on top of it. There's no dressing.
That's the most Spartan Greek salad I've ever seen. I sit down. History, Vanessa. History. Anyway.
And she just looks down at it. You know, to be honest, I'm not hungry anyway.
Well, to be honest.
Pushes it away.
Yeah, I just finger on the bridge of my nose. Yeah, I'll eat it. Whatever. I look down at...
And you look down at yours,
yes.
And it's a bunch of... It's 3 eggs, all sunny side up.
Yeah.
And there is a steak that just has the most amount of blood on a rare steak that you've seen. It almost looks unedible.
Okay.
It's like questionable. Like if you got this at a fine dining place, you'd be like, they cooked it correctly because that's the perfect rare. Because it's such a shit establishment, you're like, ooh.
That's weird. Yeah. Okay. That's okay. Yeah, I'll kind of like, you know, try to get a feel for it. I assume they gave me like a carving knife of some kind. Did they?
He handed you a there's a utensil in the little, you know, where the ketchup is and all that stuff. You can grab a roll out.
Nice. I'll do that. Yeah. I'll do that. I'll work with whatever I've got in there. Try to sort of cut it, get a feel for the tenderness. And if I think that it's not like rubber, I'll try it. I'll try it.
Yeah, so yeah, you'll try it, and it's passable. It's not very good though. It's chewy.
Okay, but it's not a bad steak, would I say?
It's probably not the worst steak you've ever had.
Okay, but it could be a bad steak.
Yeah, it's bad.
Yeah, I look up at Vanessa. Yeah.
You're not hungry either?
No, I think I'll be fine. Yeah, I kind of shove my plate a little bit away.
Yeah.
I pull her plate toward me and just like pick up a slice of tomato and try to eat that.
Yeah, the singular slice of tomato.
Oh, there's only one. Oh God. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Just kind of eat that like somebody eats, you know, caviar. Just hold it up to my mouth and then eat it.
Yeah. So you eat it, and the tomato somehow even has a way of being stale.
So it's old. Oh God. Because I just swallowed it whole, most likely. So
Well, you know, to be honest, I was hoping that we get a little bit of alone time when you said that there was a rest stop, but I'm afraid that if we asked these folks for a roam, we'd end up with bed bugs. This place is a fucking dump.
I think bed bugs would be the least of our concerns.
You ever had bed bugs? I once had to throw out my entire wardrobe because there was bed bugs, and it was awful.
You could have taken it anyway. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll do a once over of the blankets, but I mean,
She looks over. I thought he said that they had like hundreds of songs. The same like 6 songs has been looping for like an hour.
Yeah, I'll look at her. Damn, hour already. I'll look at my watch and yeah, it makes sense that time would be flying. I'll get up and like don't go anywhere. I'll walk over to the jukebox.
Yeah.
And just look over it, basically.
It has hundreds of songs listed.
Yeah. If I've got some change, like I'll put a quarter in, or however much it wants. And
It's a quarter.
Nice. Put a quarter in. See if I can punch in the most classical thing they have on their list.
Yeah. So you go ahead and you select something,
Yeah.
and it goes and it stops the current, the current track.
Yeah.
And it goes to pick up another vinyl, and it goes to switch, and then the claw just goes. Like it just gets stuck in this motion back and forth.
Hmm.
So the music has just completely stopped.
Okay. Yeah,
Because of the music stopping, you can actually hear the storm outside.
Yeah, yeah. I look around. Is anyone else in this front area other than me and Vanessa?
No.
Judas? Judas?
No response.
Okay. Where did it look like he went to?
And back into the kitchen. They all keep retreating back there.
Interesting. Okay. I'll walk up to the counter and ding the bell, hoping and realizing that they're not going to hear it. I'll go back over to the booth, sit down.
Just as you go to sit down.
Yeah.
1 second. Just as you go to sit down.
Hmm. Where does it seem to be coming from?
Vanessa's just like,
She said the phones were shot.
who?
Yeah, I'll just look around. Where does it seem to be coming from? The kitchen?
It's coming from by the coffee maker. It's
Okay.
hanging on the wall.
Okay. I'm going to let it ring for probably a good, like, 20 seconds. Maybe 30 seconds.
Yeah.
And just be looking at the kitchen door. Not saying anything.
And it stops. That's odd. I normally rush to get my phone. She just looks back down and she's about to grab a thing of water to try and drink it, and then
Yeah. Yeah. I'll, like, stare at it again. Stare at the phone now and then shift to the door. And I'll shift back to the phone. And, like, in my head trying to... Because this is probably, like... For most people, this would probably be really nerve-wracking and terrifying. In my head, what I'm doing to calm myself is turning it into a song.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even it's probably annoying the shit out of Vanessa.
Yeah. She's
But-
just like, the fuck.
I'm just leaning back, like staring at the
Do you
kitchen
not have
door.
any intention to get it?
Not this time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's ringing, keeps ringing.
It continues ringing, like, beyond, like,
And then
30...
it shuts off.
Okay. Cool.
And no wonder these people doesn't have any business. They're not ever at the front counter. You don't know where the fuck they are. They don't answer their phones. Talk about failures, am I right?
I think that is the least of their failures, given that... And I lean in a bit, given that their entire family is made up of a bunch of dry sponges.
She just kind of looks at you. I thought I was the only one that noticed.
Oh, no.
You're so sweet, though. She kind of looks at you and kind of touches your face. You're so sweet.
Did
At least you can play nice with them. I wish I could do that.
The thing is, I'm about to say, well, I'll just say it. I've had students look much worse than that. And I don't remember a single student that looked as bad as these people. And just as soon as, like, I try to remember someone, it starts ringing. So at this point, I'm like, well, they're not going to get it. I stand up.
Yeah. You kind of stand up, and this feels so wrong.
Yeah, it does. This is the most awkward thing ever.
Yeah.
I feel like, and this is something that I have to do a lot, but I feel vindicated doing it with students. I feel like I'm walking toward a student about to take their cell phone away while it's ringing. But this time it's not on someone else. So yeah, I go over to it.
Yeah, you go over to it and you cross the barrier.
Yeah.
You have to cross the barrier to go get it.
Of course. Mm-hmm.
And yeah, you go over and you pick it up.
I pick it up. I put it to my ear. Hello? I hear nothing on the other side. Lucille isn't at the front right now. You want me to get her?
You just hear just hangs up.
Yeah, I'll hang up and I'll try to get out of the barrier as quickly as I can.
Yeah.
And I'll get back to the table. Just like very, very expediently. And I look up at Vanessa. This is getting more interesting by the minute.
Yeah, this place is starting to give me the creeps.
It could be worse.
You always say that.
It's warm. There's power. We get to listen to the same 6 classics over and over again. It'll be fine. Like you always say.
And just then, you hear footsteps. And Judas pokes his head out of the tarp. And he kind of just, you know, he goes and he looks at you, kind of gives you a half smile, and he walks over to his jacket and puts it on.
Yeah.
And walks over to the door, and right before he presses on it, he just looks at you and just...
I was gonna... Yeah,
Here we go. And he just goes and
leaves?
just pushes out. Yeah. What?
Okay, yeah. I'm probably going to say something as he's walking to the door, like, hey, Judas, I wanted to ask, and then he just leaves.
Yeah. He just pushes out the door, and you see him kind of put his hood up, and you're kind of trying to track him through the darkness.
Yeah.
And you see him kind of go towards this big, like, warehouse, garage-looking building that's just kind of a little bit off into the distance.
Okay.
And you see him walk towards it. And the only reason that you can see it is because there are a couple weird light poles every so often, like illuminating a little bit of a yellow light. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to see anything.
Yeah. The jukebox is still broken, right? Like it's just not playing anything.
Yeah. You just hear that very so subtle, like.
All right.
Well, like,
if we can't have anything else, I will take the same songs on repeat over nothing, and I'll get up, walk over to the jukebox, and I'll like turn it around, try to.
Yeah, it's heavy.
Okay.
Give me a strength. This is massive.
Yeah. This is not.
This is going to be a very, very difficult.
Very difficult. So what's that?
That's a negative.
I think it's a -3 to 5 if it's very difficult.
Yeah, so it's a 5.
-5?
It's huge.
Nope.
Yeah, you can't move it. It is really, really heavy.
And I'm guessing it's
like...
It
seems like it's bolted to the wall.
Yep. There's no way for me to, like, get into the back of it unless I pull it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, so... I walk back to the table, like, just defeated. Oh, wait, but on my way to the table, I just get this silly thought, and I turn back around, walk over to the jukebox, and just, I kick it. Kick the front of it. Not to break it, but just to kind of rock it slightly.
Yeah, so you kick it. Nothing happens. Just...
Well, I guess that...
And,
I was...
you just hear you hear behind you just squeak, 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 squeak of the, you know, like rubber
I
wheels.
know exactly who to expect. Yep.
Yeah.
Turn around. Judas is gone now. This is Carlisle. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Turn around. Hey. I point to the jukebox. Broken.
He looks up at you. Y'all should go now.
Like, leave? Why?
Pa. He just he's having a hard time saying it.
Yeah.
At this point, he's kind of like, he's kind of visibly upset. So,
Yeah.
So, you know, Vanessa kind of looks over at you and is like, what the fuck?
I just kind of shake my head at her. Look down at him. Papa?
Papa, Mama, don't like girls. So don't like girls.
Yeah. Okay. What a...
You should
go.
Before she tempts him do something bad. Before she attempts him to do something bad, like Magnus, and just kind of he's like really having a hard time.
Yeah.
To you.
I'll nod to him and I'll just get this kind of realization in my head that, like, given everything that's currently happened, my car would be better than this.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna walk back over to I'm gonna nod to him. Thanks. I'll take your advice. I'll walk back.
Yeah, and
over
when
to the
he
booth.
turns around, you know, he turns his thing around. He's still just kind of stuck there, and he's just kind of looking at you.
Yeah. Yeah, I go over to the booth. And look down at Vanessa. We should go.
What?
I look up at the wheelchair-bound man, who I still don't know the name of. He just told us that his papa and his mama, I'm assuming the woman I met earlier when you were in the bathroom, don't like women. And something bad.
Well, to be fair, I don't like women either.
I have a really bad feeling about this, Vanessa. Would you trust me this time?
Okay.
I think
Okay.
I replaced the battery recently. It's one of the only things I replaced in that car, so we should be
Well,
should
why
be able
don't
to...
we just ask that Judas fella just to give us an extra battery for the car, just in case, and a couple blankets. He seems like a pretty nice guy. And as she's saying this, you notice from your hearing a giant engine sound.
Yeah.
Coming from outside.
Look around for the source of it. Do I see it out the window?
Yeah, you can see giant headlights. Give me a perception.
Okay.
With a notice. There are two big front headlights and a top blue headlight that is spinning.
Is there a snowplow?
It's a snowplow.
Yeah, I'll probably just freeze for a second. And then look down at Vanessa. We should go now.
What do you mean, go?
I'll just point out the window.
So what, you want us to walk back out into the... And just as you're saying that, Lucille comes back in, the first lady that you ran into.
Yep.
She's walking in.
God. Yeah, I look up at Lucille.
Oh, yeah, it seems like he arrived just on time.
Ah.
Oh, God bless him, keeping us all safe out there on the road. She just kind of goes up, you know, she's holding something to her chest and looking out the window.
Yeah. Well, me and Vanessa here, we were gonna, you know, we didn't want to take up any of your space. We didn't want to impose. We were gonna just kind of try to make the night in the car. I think our battery will last, you know.
Oh, honey.
Got good heating.
Now listen here, it's no convenience that you and your, looks down at her, friend It's gonna be staying with us for the evening. It's really no trouble at all.
I understand. It's just something about the I try to think of a good excuse because I'm not used to that. I'm a teacher. Usually I can bullshit all day.
Yeah.
Vanessa, something about the air in here. She's having trouble.
She looks down at the girl, and that seems to really... She gets this really upset look on her face.
Mm-hmm.
So what is it, sweetie? Something in here not good enough for you? Is that what it is? And she's kind of like walking a little bit closer. Something not good enough for you, little one? What, everything need to be perfect? Now tell me, how would you do it in your establishment? And Vanessa's kind of just like, kind of sinking back into her chair a little bit. And the door swings open again.
Yeah.
And Judas comes in.
Yeah.
And just with the same, like, gets his jacket off.
Yeah, like, hopefully to break the atmosphere, I would just... Judas!
He looks over. Oh, hey there, Joe.
Hey.
Mama, Papa just gonna be a few minutes. He's actually just trying to track things up in the... gonna put things away in the shed, and then he's gonna tend to the ones out back. After that, he should be good to go. And he just kind of looks at you guys. Is there something wrong?
No. I was gonna ask. You wouldn't happen to have any spare batteries, Judas, for a vehicle battery?
Might have.
Okay.
Now tell me, why?
Well, me and Vanessa, we're just getting a bit stuffy in here. We don't want to impose your mother's...
Well, see, and what he's saying, Judas, is it's not good enough for him. Not good enough for his whore.
No. What?
She says it again, whore. Just...
Yeah.
And then Vanessa's like, hey.
Yeah.
Fuck you, man. I'm nobody's whore, all right? And she just kind of stands up and gets in her face. And Lucille just kind of gives her this look, like this appalled look, like, how dare you speak to me?
Yeah, no.
She just kind of gives her this look, and she just screams, "Oh, Shep!"
Ma'am, you...
And Judas is now at this point like that really friendly like thing that he always has going. He's just kind of staring at you.
Yeah.
Now, listen here, Joe. You see, I know you're new here, so I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt, but you can't let your whore speak to my mama that way.
You
hope that
can't
you
call people that. I just interrupt him and look at both of them.
He just looks, people, and you hear a heavy footstep, and you see this big head just kind of poke up out of the tarp.
Oh, Jesus.
And he's holding an apron in his hand, and he's kind of down. He's just got this really look on his face.
Yeah.
And I think we're going to take a 5-minute break.
Oh my God.
I like the chat. I just looked at it now.
Yeah, it's like it's just Mario and probably Monkey like commentary.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
So does anybody need to go to the bathroom, grab some
guys
water, do it now?
Get some shit done. Like I need to get water, but I'm like glued to my seat right now.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. I need some milk after this. Y'all need some milk. Time to offer $200 for a battery. Tin Man, I don't think they'll take money at this point. Like, you guys know how this was supposed to be a zombie RPG? And how the game is already terrifying as fuck and there's no zombies? Holy shit. This is what I'm talking about with Frosty's style of DMing. But I've already talked about it enough. I'm going to refill this bottle and then I'll come back.
Yep.
And,
Once you're back, I'm going to grab something and then we'll commence.
Right. Sweet. Holy fuck, man. Fucks. Shit's fucked.
So yeah, guys, what are you thinking? You enjoying it? Thank you. No, I'm glad you guys could join us. That's the thing. How many of you guys, is this something kind of new for you? Like you haven't seen something like this before? Because that's what I'm curious about. Because if there's a lot of you guys that haven't seen something like this before, definitely make sure to check us out on Monday. We start at 2 p.m. EST. We do things like this every single Monday. But we're doing it in D&D. And the stories are just as good. So there you go, Silence. Yeah, you've seen the D&D streams. So yeah, this is much different of a character than you've probably seen me play before, Silence. All of these characters are very, very specific. Tried D&D and similar, but never seen this system before. Yeah, that's the thing. I know that you guys haven't seen much of the system yet, but it's very interesting. It's all flesh must be eaten. I really like this system. Love it. Usually working, but I took the day off for my BD. Happy birthday, Tin Man. I hope that it's awesome, man. So I'm just laughing and playing Divinity and waiting for pizza to be delivered. That sounds like an all right birthday for me, man. Awesome. So everybody wish Tin Man happy birthday. Shit's intense. I'm alone at home and it's 1:20 a.m. I'm so sorry. Lights are off. Feel good, man. Oh, yeah. Well, we haven't lost any viewers in the break, so that's definitely something. Happy thing, Tin Man. Yeah, dude. Happy birthday. Thank you for spending your birthday. Tin Man is spending his birthday with us.
What? Happy birthday, Tin Man. You beautiful mother lover.
I've heard of you.
It is very, very good.
Yeah. Thank you for the follow, North of Valhalla. Yeah, you gonna get tea?
Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it, dude.
Do it, boyo. Yeah, we got 18 of you hanging out. I'm really impressed by how
the retention.
By the audience, how you guys we have stuck at 18 for like the last 2 hours.
Yeah, which is really good considering that this is sort of not a thing that we do.
It's unorthodox, but we're having so much fun. At least I am. Like, holy shit, man.
You're welcome. Likewise, getting thoroughly entertained. I'm glad, man.
I'm so glad,
how long will this be lasting, says Monkey? Well, the thing is, we normally start our I'm here, says Justice. What's up, dude? We normally go until around like 10 o'clock to do the shit crate. So we will see. I'm going to try and get through it. It's just, I've been having so much fun in the opening that we're just kind of playing. We're just, because that's the thing. I want to put a time frame on it, but then at the same time, we just keep playing. And that's what makes this sort of thing fun.
Yeah. Like I'm just, if you want to get your tea or whatever you were going to get.
I got tea right here.
Sure?
I just wanted to eat some. That's why I,
okay.
That's why I gave us a small break.
Okay. But yeah, guys, like this is really interesting. This is the first time I've had I did have Frosty DM me and a couple friends in a one shot of this system last Saturday, but it was a lot more in your face zombie survival. This is very cinematic, and I know he made it to be cinematic. Yeah. So I fucking love it. Like, oh my.
I left off meeting the weird women in the diner. What happened since then? A lot.
Oh Jesus. The VOD will be up on YouTube unless YouTube is an absolute cuck, because I can't monetize this and I don't really mind that, but I want to make sure I can get the VOD up, because this is going to be, I think this is honestly some of the best role playing I've done, and some of the best DMing you've done in a long time, if I can say that.
Thanks man.
Yeah, absolutely. So I mean, I'm fucking loving it. Like,
peace, Monkey.
All these
definitely check it out, dude.
Ugly motherfuckers.
Yeah, they're not the nice.
Jesus, I just want to keep Vanessa. Vanessa is all I need. Just need to
I know,
put her all
right?
over.
Like that's the thing. She's so unpleasant to deal with, but she's the most pleasant person.
Exactly. That's amazing.
So,
Night, probably, monkey.
we are going to, I think, get back into it if that's okay.
Yeah. Let's see.
So
we're looking at Oshep.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
So we're
Christ.
looking at Oshep, who's just kind of come out, and he's sort of ducking to get under the doorway frame, as he's just kind of, and he's staring, and he's looking at Mama, he's looking at Lucille, and all of their eyes are on you, Joe.
Yep.
Besides Oshep, he's staring right at Mama. We have Carlisle in the back, sort of just kind of on his chair looking. No sign of Magnus, and no sign of the tow truck, the plow driver.
Oh. Okay.
But we got Judas and everybody else. So everybody's just kind of staring. It's sort of a tense moment that's happening.
Do I still hear the plow running?
You can see its lights on. You can't hear it running.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, I'm just looking at each of them in turn. I'm probably gonna look at Lucille, be like, this is not a place we want to be. We'll be leaving now. All right,
honey. Why would you want to go and do something like that? You'll freeze your keister off out there. We wouldn't want anything like that to happen to you or your friend. And she just kind of smiles, and Oshep just starts to slowly walk over by the counter, and he just starts walking towards you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm gonna try to, like, you know, help Vanessa. Is Lucille just, like, standing really close to the table?
She's a little bit back from it.
Okay.
Kind of like a distance that a waitress would be if she was taking your order.
Okay, great. Like, yeah, I'll get out of the...
But Vanessa's kind of sunk down into her chair, like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'll get out of my seat completely, get out of the booth, and get in front of her side, and, like, kind of hold down an arm for her, but still look at the family behind me.
Yeah, and she's gonna go and she's gonna take your hand.
Yeah. I'll get her out of the booth, and I'm just gonna, like, keeping my eye on them. I'll make my way to the door as quick as I can.
Yeah. So the thing is, you're gonna try and make your way to the door, and Judas is just puts his hands up and lets you walk by, and he's even polite enough to get out of her way.
Yeah.
Vanessa's way. He just kind of backs up. Oshep, however, is kind of standing in between you guys and the door. He's just, and he's blocking everything. He is huge.
Yeah. Sir, let us pass. We've done... He doesn't move.
No, he just looks at you. And yeah, he looks up at Lucille. Mama. Kind of cocks his head. And then she just, oh, Shep. Sweet Oshep. You can hear her talking behind you.
Yep.
I think Oshep likes you. Even likes your friend here. Don't know why. I think if you could just please reconsider on staying. We haven't even got up to our fullest of hospitalities yet.
I think...
Sure you understand.
I think we'll be fine, ma'am. Sir? Yeah, I look back at Oshep in front of the door.
He just doesn't move. He just stands there.
You can't keep us here. Just raise my voice a little bit.
Hell, we can, says Judas. Now listen here, son. We can do whatever the hell we want to do.
Yeah, I'll take a step back with Vanessa behind me.
Yeah.
And I'll pull the pistol out of my pants. Shit, you can.
Yeah, so
We're
he
leaving.
just kind of looks up at you. Yeah, he kind of looks up at you and he's like, huh, shit, mister. A gun? Well, hell, I didn't think things escalated that quickly. What you think, Oshep? And he just kind of looks at you, and I want you and Vanessa to give me a dodge.
Oh, Christ. Is he gonna...
She doesn't have a dodge, so...
Oh, no. Is he, like, trying to hit us?
He fails. So, what about you?
Jeez. Oh, well, my dodge is great. Yeah.
Okay, so the thing is, you feel a big hand try and grab your shirt, and you just kind of duck out of the way. Vanessa, however, gets grabbed by the jacket, and he grabs her and slides her all the way across. So she flies across the floor and slams into the jukebox.
Yeah, I'll seeing that. Like,
so
I will...
she slams into the jukebox, and hold on. I want you and everyone in the diner to roll me initiative. When she slams into the jukebox, it comes alive.
Ha! Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Shit just got real. Okay, so initiative time. I think the mod is just Dex, right?
Yeah.
Yes!
Okay, so let me roll up an initiative. How do I add them to initiative if I don't have them on the map?
Hit the cog, and then there's a quick add text box. Hit the little settings cog in the bottom left of the turn order thing.
Oh, yeah.
And then quick add.
Quick add.
Just a text box. You type text and then hit enter, it'll show up.
Judas? Oh, quick add.
Yep. Yeah. And then there should be like a submit button. Or, yeah, there is.
No, I see.
Nice.
So Judas and
Oh shit. Oh shit. What the fuck? Jesus. Fuck.
So we got 6 for Oshep. Judas is 10. And what's your dex mod?
3.
He gets to go before you.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Vanessa goes first.
Oh. Well.
So you are,
A what? Yes. Oh, Jesus.
I just spent my entire combat music figuring out the system. Sorry, guys, I don't know how to do this without, because we never do no battle map.
Yeah.
So, Vanessa gets slung across. So here, I'll just start it over.
1, 2, 3 o'clock.
No. So she gets slammed against it, and she just hits it. But the thing is, she's really springy. So she hits it, and with her movement, she's going to move and duck behind the far end of the counter. If you can look at the picture. She ducks behind the counter, and she goes towards one of the booths, and she grabs one of the things and grabs herself a knife.
Nice. Okay.
And that's what she does. And now it is going to be Judas. No, hold on.
Judas goes before me. Or no, Oshep. Was Judas
Oshep was
the...
6.
Okay, so Judas was the 10. Cool. He goes before me. Yeah.
Judas reaches into his overalls, and he flips up a knife. And he's going to throw it at you.
Oh, shit.
So if you would like to dodge, you
Yes,
may.
please. Yes, please. Yeah, let me do that.
So he just kind of looks at you, and he's like, why'd you have to go and do something like that? And just throws.
Okay, so... Yes!
Oh!
Okay.
So the thing is, he goes to throw it, right? And the thing is, you just dodge.
Yeah.
So you dodge like this, and it goes straight into Oshep's thigh. He doesn't make a noise. Joe.
Yeah. Okay. Looks like Oshep's gonna do some shit to me soon, isn't it? Doesn't it?
Yeah.
So... Okay, so... Here's the thing. I'm gonna fire multiple bullets. I think I'm gonna put... First bullet, I want to put directly into Oshep's head, if I can. So I'm gonna target his head.
Okay.
So let's see if we can just take this mother lover down immediately. So that's at a -4. So... Not bad dodge.
Alright, so he rolled a 13.
Damn! Yeah.
So the thing is, Oshep, you go to point it at him, and he just smacks your arm, and just the gun goes up and hits the ground.
Shit. Yeah, I'll just sort of lunge for it and pick it back up.
Yep.
And I'll try to put off... Could I put off one more round?
Sure.
Okay, so I will put down.
So hold on. You shoot.
It's a minus.
Smacks your hand. He smacks your hand and it goes off. It hits the ground.
Oh,
oops.
Shoot.
Oops. I didn't realize that killed my music. Oops. So we're just gonna keep hearing this song.
Cool.
So yeah, gun goes off, and then you're gonna point it up and try and shoot him again.
Yeah. Let's put it in. Let's put it in center torso this time.
Yep.
So
he doesn't dodge this time. He just kind of stands over you, like he's got his fist raised, like he's gonna pound the shit out of you.
Let me see the target areas. So I wanna.
That's a minus. I believe a -2 to hit him in the chest.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I'm assuming based on, because the thing is, if he smacked your gun, you went down, and you're going to try and shoot him in the lungs, right?
Something like
you're
that.
Just bringing it up quickly to try and shoot him. So
yeah, I'm
that's
debating
a
that.
-2.
I'm debating that. Oh, also, this is point blank range, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So I have a +1 overall to the the strike, and I have a 1 to the damage. Okay, so a -2 to hit him in a vital.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, let's do it. So fire again. I have a -2 overall. Yeah.
Yep.
Fuck.
So the thing is,
bad.
you go up to shoot, right? And the thing is that you feel a big fist just come down while you're trying to shoot him.
Oh, jeez. Can I attempt to dodge that?
You can attempt to dodge it, but that's why you miss.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. I think I have a -2 on this dodge because it's my second reaction this turn.
Yep.
So. Oh
shit! So the thing is,
yeah.
You dodge just out of the way, and his fist crunches straight into the bar, and you feel it and hear it bend as part of the metal trimming literally just comes off and hits the ground.
Jesus! Holy fuck! Okay.
And Vanessa, sort of with lightning reflexes, she grabs the knife out, and you see her start running down the alley, and you're looking at her like, what the fuck is she doing? And she jumps up, and she's gonna jump and try and stab Oshep.
Okay, is Judas closer to her, though?
No, he's
okay.
on. So you're in between Oshep and Judas. You're in a really bad position.
Okay, I see. Yeah. And she's on the other side.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. Ooh, baby.
And she comes up and stabs him right in the chest. So that's triple damage, right?
In the chest. I will check. So, yeah. So if she hits, was she aiming for a vital? You said?
Yeah, she's aiming near the spine.
Tripled with a slashing weapon.
She does, is that 29?
That is 27 damage.
27. So she does 27 damage as she comes up and just stabs down into, that part of your neck where it's fleshy?
Yeah.
That connects to the spine. And you just hear Oshep just let out a, and he starts to reach his big hands up as he's trying to kind of get it out. And he starts to just kind of wiggle around. And, he's obviously in pain, and she's just standing there sort of like petrified, like, oh my God, what the fuck did I just do?
Yeah.
And Lucille just looks up and she's like, kill that whore! And Judas just kind of looks up at Vanessa, and he produces another knife, and he's going to go up and try and chuck it at Vanessa, but she's going to dodge out of the way.
Okay. Oh, no. Oh, no. Also, given the fact that he got a 17...
Yeah, it's like a critical success.
Well, he gets 2 added to his die roll before multipliers. So, he does 12 damage rather than 8. Was he targeting anything?
Oh God. Okay, so
Jesus,
here's the thing. She goes, right, and she's like, oh fuck, she lifts her arms up to try and dodge, and the thing is, it goes straight into your leather jacket and like pins her jacket and her to the floor, but she's not hit.
Oh, thank fuck.
She's just laying there like, oh my fucking God, because he wasn't trying to kill her.
Okay. Thank goodness for the jacket.
Because he would have killed her. He would have killed her instantly.
Okay.
So,
shit. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
So, it's you.
Shit.
So, and then he's looking there, and he's just kind of satisfied with himself. As you see, he's going in to reach for another knife. You have no idea how many he has.
Okay. I'm not going to aim for Oshep this time. I'm going to aim for him.
Yeah.
If I have a good line of sight. And I'm gonna fire off my first shot at a at a vital of his. So I'm gonna probably go for like the gut, try to hit him in his liver or something.
Yep.
Let's see if that makes contact. So that's a -2. Is he also in point blank range?
He's short distance from you.
Okay. Okay. So
because he's in the way of Lucille, right? He's protecting Mama, but he's just chucking knives.
Yeah.
He doesn't need to be fighting you.
I'm gonna shoot him.
Yep.
Oh my god!
Oh god. Okay, so here's the thing.
Fuck!
Judas would have dodged anyway, so you probably would have missed. So you go to shoot at him.
Yeah.
And the thing is, he just kind of like, he just stands there, right? And while he's doing it, and you go to fire at him, but you're just like, you're a shit shot because you're panicked.
Yeah.
So it just flies off and it goes and you see, and it busts one of the windows behind Lucille, and she kind of goes down and just, Gods be damned, what you doing to my place? Kill these bastards! Like, she's just so upset.
No,
and just as she says that, you hear a shotgun. And you look behind the counter and you see Magnus, and she's standing there with a big pump action shotgun.
Christ. Well, okay, yeah. Even though she's there, like, I am focusing all my energy on killing Judas. So I'm gonna put, like, I only had one hand on the gun when I shot him that time. And, like, just not even paying attention to anything else, ignoring Oshep, I put the other hand on it, and I'm gonna empty, like, probably 3 more bullets into him, if I can.
Yep.
So,
Yep.
that's gonna be, it's a stacking -1.
Because you're multi-firing, you need to take a penalty to shooting.
It's it's a stacking -1. So, the second, this shot is -1, the next is -2, the third is -3. Yeah. And,
you're not gonna shoot at Magnus?
Who is she pointing the shotgun at?
She just came out from the flaps, just, and she just has the shotgun, but she's on the other side of the counter.
Okay, yeah.
And if you shoot at her though, she has half cover.
Okay, if I see her there, oh geez, guys, Magnus, because you're asking this, is this bitch.
The one with the eye that's like.
Yeah. Just like sort of that. It's like somebody punched her with brass knuckles in her eyebrow and destroyed part of her skull, basically. So this is the shit that's going on. Yeah, if I see she's got a shotgun, I'm definitely going to prioritize her. So I think I'm going to peek above the counter, and I'm probably going to pop a couple off. I'm just going to go for general shots this time.
Yeah, you're just shooting at her to make her leave.
Exactly. I just do not want that gun to fire. So I'm gonna put 2 rounds down. I think I fired 1 last turn. If I fire 2 now. Okay, so -1. Oh my fucking god! I'm only rolling 1s and 2s!
By the way, keep track of your ammo, because I'm pretty sure you have 1 bullet left.
I am. I have after these 2 shots, I should have 3 out of 8. Does that sound right? Because I've been trying. So I fired the first time. I fired 1. The second bullet, I lost hold of the gun and it was a misfire.
Yeah.
And then no, I have 2 because I missed the next one. So I think I have 2 bullets left. Does that sound right?
So here's the thing. I know exactly why you missed. So the thing is, you hear the shotgun pump, and she goes to aim at you.
Yeah.
And then the thing is, you just kind of like, you're looking at Oshep, and then you're feeling like a knife's gonna get tossed at you. So you're doing this weird like dodge, but you just point your gun up like this, and you're just firing shots down at her. Just to kind of make her go away. And the thing is, you're hitting. You hear the counter get hit, and then you hear it ricochet and break one of the coffee pots, and she just is like, Jesus Christ, and she jumps down and like ducks under and slides by the counter.
Okay.
And then Oshep is he's just reaching, he's just trying to get this bottle out of his neck, and you finally see him grab it, and he just pokes it out.
Yeah.
And he looks down at it, and he just fucking chucks it on the ground, and then turns around to look at Vanessa. And starts going towards her.
Okay.
And then Magnus is going to take her entire turn to kind of scamper up and recover. And she just kind of goes and she fixes her shotgun towards you.
Yep.
But it's like, it's way too big for her.
Okay. Is she aiming at me?
She's pointing in your direction.
Okay. But it's like, does she want to fire it at me? Is basically the question.
She will be.
Okay, cool.
Next turn, probably. Yep. So,
okay.
And then Vanessa, seeing that Oshep is looking at her, is like, oh, fuck. And she just starts to run and scamper. So I'm going to see if she can get a...
Ooh, baby! I mean, she got a crit.
Yeah, so the thing is, he goes to reach for her, and she just goes and she runs, and she kind of goes under one of the booths just to kind of block herself from him, and then he goes and like hits his head on one of the tables and is trying to like reach at her, just like a big dumb ape, essentially, and he's just kind of grabbing at her. But she's safe for now.
Okay.
And Judas is going to come up at you, and you feel like somebody is trying to spear tackle you.
Oh, fuck. All right. What do I do? Dodge?
Make a contested strength.
Contested strength. Okay. Should be fun. Yes, a good roll.
So he comes to spear tackle you, and you feel it coming in time, so you kind of plant your feet, and you're going up, and now you're punching him in the back of the head as he's trying to take you out on the ground. Your turn.
Yeah. Oh, I just noticed something about these sheets, Frosty. If you click the button for Strength Dex Con, the left side button, that is a simple test. On the right side...
Okay, so we want to be doing difficult.
Well, I don't know, so it depends. Simple is like anything, simple. Difficult, the difference is that simple tests doubles your attribute score. So we both did a simple test. The thing is, I would have... I think I would have beat him anyway, because I got a much higher roll, so it wouldn't matter for that one. But yeah, he misses. Good. Okay.
But I like it being a simple test because it's not like what he's trying to do is harder than what you're trying to do.
Exactly.
You're physically clashing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's like trying to get a grip on me or something. All right, my turn.
Yeah.
All right. Well, yeah. I assume I'm point blank for Judas.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just gonna say fuck you, and I'm just gonna bring my pistol up and I'm gonna aim for his head. So minus,
so it's a
minus 3.
No, minus 3?
So minus 4 normally. I have a +1 because point blank, and then so it's a -3 total.
Okay, cool.
And I don't have that many bullets left, so I'm gonna try to put 1 in there, please. Yes.
Shit. Okay,
it's not a whole lot of damage, but
he's going to spear you, and you're just like, fuck you. You punch him, and you kind of push him off of you, and he goes, right, he grabs a dagger like he's going to come at you, and you just lift your gun, and bam, right into his eye. And the thing is, you see it hit him in the eye.
Yeah.
You just see him, bam, and he just goes down, hits the ground, blood just starts spooling out of him.
I spend exactly 1 second to catch my breath, and then I just spin on my heel, and I'm going to aim at the back of Shep's head for my last bullet.
Yep.
Would he be in point blank?
No, he's across the diner, and he's looking his head under, trying to grab Vanessa.
Oh, okay. Could I like run around the counter, and when I get close enough, try to put a round into him?
You don't have to run around the counter because you're not inside the counter. You guys are straight. Like look at the diner.
I meant like circumvent the counter.
You could try. You'd have to slide up on the counter to get around him.
Around who?
Oshep.
Oh no! I just want to get up next to him.
Okay, yeah, you just run up next to him. It's fine.
I just want to run up next to him.
You're about 10 feet from him.
Yep, I just want to run up next to him and put my last bullet. I'll just go vital with this one.
Here's the thing: you're guesstimating where his head is because you're gonna shoot through the table.
Oh no!
His head's under the table.
I want to go. I'm gonna go for like a body shot, but for a vital body shot.
Okay, so you're actually like sticking it near where his spine is.
Actually, no. I just want to hit him. I just want to get his attention away from Vanessa at this point. So I'm just gonna try to put a round into him. So I have a -1. No, I have a 0 if I'm point blank.
Yeah.
So, hey.
Damn, you hit him.
Yeah.
So you shoot him straight through the right side of his chest.
Yeah.
Definitely hitting him in the lung, and he lets out like a and you can see like he hits his head on the table, and he kind of backs and slides out, and he just starts like he holds down at his wound, and he just looks up at you, and he gets this big grin on his face, and he just charges towards you.
Hey, ugly. Yeah.
And he is going to try and pick you up. So what I need you to do is make a dex.
Would this fall under the purview of dodge?
Oh yeah, you can use dodge as well. Yeah, you can dodge if you have.
I would just try to jump back, basically. Oh, God!
So here's the thing. He grabs you. He grabs you by the shoulder, and then you feel another hand on one of the inner sides of your legs, and he picks you up like you're just a fucking toy, and just chucks you into the other side of the
Holy fuck!
Like across the counter. So give me a roll me a 2d10.
Oh Jesus! Okay. 15.
All right, you take 15 damage.
Ow.
Yeah, you slam against the other side, and you roll off the counter and hit the ground. And where you're looking is, literally Magnus is standing above you with a shotgun, just kind of looking at you like,
fucking bitch. Yeah.
And
it's her
Magnus
turn.
is going to.
Yep.
And she points down at you.
She aiming for anything?
Yeah, she's gonna shoot you, and I'm gonna let you kick at her. Make a kick attack.
Oh, okay. Yeah, absolutely. Hey.
Sick. So she goes to shoot.
Yeah.
You kick her shotgun, and it flips up, and she fires straight into the jukebox. So she would have just absolutely wrecked you, but she goes up to fire, and you kick it just in time, and it's just like.
Oh,
and just
shit!
Boom, it just explodes. It just explodes.
The God.
Does. And they're all just kind of like, like she just was looking at you like, you son of a bitch.
It's broken anyway. Yeah.
And Vanessa is going to use this time to get up. And she's looking at Oshep, and he's pretty much cornered her at this point. So she just starts backing up into the other part of the diner.
Yeah.
And you hear, well now, mister. You done shot my eye out. Not very nice of you. And you see Judas just kind of come over, and he peeks over the counter, and one of his eyes is completely gone, and he's just staring down at you, and there's blood dripping out.
Does he have a hole through his head?
You can see into the inside of his head.
Oh,
it's a 22, so you haven't. It didn't go straight through.
Right,
but you can see a hole in his head, and he's just, you done shot me in the eye, mister. Not very friendly like.
What the fuck?
And he's looking down over you, right? So you feel a thing of blood drip, and it hits you on your forehead.
Yeah.
Roll me a 1d4.
Oh shit! What the hell? Wait a minute. This is interesting.
And your skin, where it lands, starts to burn, like something's melting you.
Holy fuck! Bitch has got alien blood. Okay. Yeah,
so yeah, you can wipe that off. So you wipe it off with your sleeve, and it stops burning. But yeah, you take 1 acid damage.
Oh, fuck.
And at this point, you kind of see you've got a chick with a shotgun. Oshep is cornering Vanessa, and Judas is just kind of peering over you. And well, mama, don't you think could do with this one here? Kind of like his spirit. Be perfectly honest. Just kind of looks over. And Osep at this point is just kind of circling around the counter. And the last thing that you see is Oshep's boot.
Oh, Jesus.
He comes, and he just right in the face, and you go down.
Yep.
And yeah, you go black.
Hmm.
You put up a good fight. Yeah, you put up a good fight. And yeah. So go ahead and at this point, because you are actively out of combat. I know that this isn't necessarily something that's in the book, but go ahead and roll me a first aid.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have the skill.
And you can also regain
intelligence.
Yeah, that's an intelligence.
Okay.
And let's see. So we're going to be acting as if you had a first aid kit. So tell me what you get.
13.
Okay, so you got a 3rd level. Good.
What does that give me for?
So let's see. You get involved, blah, 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 blah. So roll me a... I don't know what to roll. Roll me a well, because you're not technically good at it. Roll me a D10 plus 3.
Okay. 12.
All right, you get 12 HP back.
Nice. Okay. It's 40. I'm at 41 health, everyone.
Nice.
41
nice.
out of 45.
I mean, that's pretty good considering.
Yeah.
It could have been a lot worse.
Could have fucking died.
And
lack of spirit.
Yeah, I like a spirit, mama.
Jesus,
I like this one. And so you once again, this is the second time today, or at least you believe it's today, you don't know, wake up from blackness. You're going to try and not make a habit of this. And you can smell immediately grease. That's what you can just smell heavily, is just grease. And the floor below you feels incredibly cold. If you'd
I want to look around.
If you'd like to look around.
Yeah, absolutely.
You want to look around? You are in presumably the kitchen.
Okay. Just standard fare, like ovens, cookers, stuff like that.
Yeah, pretty much all the basic stuff. There's fry cookers.
Yeah,
there's tons of different stuff. It's pretty cramped. There's like pots and pans hanging from all over the place. And you notice that your arms are above your head, but you're laying on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
And you kind of look up, and you realize that you've been zip tied to one of the sinks, one of the poles on the sinks.
Yeah.
And there doesn't really seem to be anybody about.
Okay. I'd like to test the zip ties. What do I have on me, actually? What do I have? Am I wearing my clothes? Do I have everything?
Yeah, you're wearing your clothes. Everything that was on you besides your gun is on you.
Okay, okay. Do I have my, like, I'd probably, like, try to rub the back of my pants against whatever thing I'm hanging on just to see if I've got my pocket knife in my back pocket?
You're not sure if you have your pocket knife or not.
Okay.
It's hard to tell.
That's understandable.
The thing is, you're laying on the floor, and you're tied up to a sink.
Okay, I understand.
Pipe.
I understand.
So you're just kind of down. You're like, you're really close. Like your left foot is really close to a drain.
Yeah. All right. Close to a drain. I just like to listen out to anything I can hear. Just latch on to anything at all, basically.
Give me
a notice.
A notice.
All right, I got a +3 because I have keen hearing. So 21.
That's really good. Yeah. You hear this storm raging violently outside, and the low hum of the fluorescent lights above you.
Nothing else.
That is it.
Yeah, I test the zip ties, just like, wrench against them, try to wiggle my way out. But
yeah, you're trying to wiggle your way out. And the thing is that you're kind of trying to wiggle your way out, and you notice that because you rolled highly, I'm going to give this to you. But you notice, because at first, you're listening for people, right? You're listening for stuff. You actually notice what seems to be like a very muffled sound coming from potentially the storm drain, or the drain.
The drain?
Yeah.
Okay.
But you can't tell. It's hard to tell because you can't get your face close to it because you're far away from it, right? Your left foot's near it, but you think you can hear a voice. You're not sure.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, oh god, I don't have escapist, but I'm gonna try to wriggle out of the zip ties. I assume they're pretty tight.
Give me a strength.
Strength?
Mm-hmm.
Not dex?
Nope.
Okay. This is a difficult check, I presume.
Yes.
Okay. Hey.
So, you're pulling, and you're pulling, and you're pulling, and you realize the zip ties are a bitch, and they're going to be hard to get off. But the sink's pipe is not in the greatest of condition.
Huh.
So you start pulling all of your weight into it, and give me a D6.
Okay. 5.
5 damage from literally you are ripping at
the skin.
the skin. You're ripping at your arms, trying to get this off. But eventually, after about 5 minutes of working at it, you go bam, and you break the pipe, and water starts to leak out of it, along with this nasty sludge. A lot of it seems like it's hair that's fallen out of the pipe.
Oh, Jesus.
And it lands right next to your face, and part of it on your shoulder. But you start to, and it smells putrid. But you just kind of can get up.
Yeah.
You can get up. Your arms are tied up in front of you like this with zip ties.
Okay. I try to, first and foremost, I see if there's any sharp edges in the room.
You
like
actually give
knives.
me a perception for that?
Yeah, okay. 16.
All right, so you notice that actually under the medium island where there's that like cutting board area and stuff, because it's made of this weird metal sheet material that lines it, you've noticed that if you kind of go up and scrape it on the side, you could probably break yourself loose.
I would like to do that.
Because the edges are sharp.
Nice. Yeah, I will do that.
Yeah, that'll take you about a couple minutes, and you finally get through it. So yeah, you freed your hands up.
Okay, I go over. First, I just listen out again, but when I hear all the same stuff, I go over to the storm drain and I crouch next to it. I try not to touch the floor with my hands, but I probably put my elbows down and just listen to just put my ear up to it.
You can hear what sounds like to be a female voice. Very, very far off in the distance. It sounds like it's in some sort of distress.
I can't understand words.
No words. It's just vocal sounds.
Okay. All right. Yeah, so my hands are free. I mean, I still have them around them, but it's less, they're not stuck together, which is some. I like to look around I'll feel for my pocket knife, I think, first off.
You do not have it.
Okay. I look around this kitchen. Is there any knifing implements?
There is definitely a kitchen knife laying on the table.
Okay.
It seems like it was used to cut a big steak.
Okay.
Big cut of meat. There's also some cast iron pots and pans around.
Okay.
Which are big, heavy fucking things. And that's about it that you could think of to defend yourself with. Nothing else is really usable. There's basic eating forks and knives.
Okay. Yeah. Would that knife they used to cut the steak, would that be a big knife?
It's still technically.
Small knife?
I would still be a small knife. It's not a foot long. So.
Okay. No. Yeah. I will pick that up. I'll
call a kitchen knife.
That's fine. Yeah.
Does a D4.
It does the normal small knife damage?
Yeah. Well, it's just for the audience's sake. It does a D4 times 2, and it minuses one of your strength, guys.
It's times your strength.
Yeah, times your strength minus 1.
Yes. Yeah. So I've already got that macro. Yeah, guys, I actually, for everyone's information, I have my character sheet off to my other monitor just so it doesn't get in the way of the pictures and stuff.
Yeah. So mechanically, this knife won't help him very much, but
it's something.
It's something.
It is something. Yeah.
Yeah.
So there is that. Okay. So I have a small knife. Yeah, you know what? I think I will actually pick up I know how to use a blunt instrument better than I know how to use a knife. So I'll put the knife in my back belt, but I'm gonna find just the biggest pot that I think I could.
There is a cast iron pan.
Cast iron pan.
Yeah, it's one of those big black iron pans.
Definitely pick that up.
Yeah.
Heft it.
That is going to do a D8.
A large
plus, times your strength.
It would be a club. Nice. Oh, cool. Okay, and I can use it two-handed. Sweet. Yeah, so I will two-hand that, and I will keep that sort of like on my person, slightly in front of my body, just out. And I will keep that. So that is just a large pan.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. So, yeah, I would like to then... Are there any other doors in this room other than that little flap?
There seems to be. Seems to be several.
Okay. I'll look around.
One of them has a little circle on it with a cage.
Interesting. Cage on my side?
Yes.
I'll look into it. I'll try to remain subtle, but I'll look into it.
There is blackness on the other side.
Dark. Okay.
seems like it might be, but based on when you get closer to it, it sounds like it's the outside. Seems like a back door.
Okay. Okay. I'll go to another door.
Yep. You go to the next closest door that's to the right of it, and you go and you open it up, and it's a spice cabinet. There's also these weird bits of beef jerky hanging, and there's some craft dinner and just other weird things. It looks like mice has been in the pantry.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. What other doors? How many other doors are there other than those two in the tarp?
It's two more.
Two more? Okay, let's go to the others. Just in order.
One of them is very clearly a big industrial door.
Like to a freezer, potentially?
Yes.
Okay. I will... It doesn't have any kind of window?
No.
Okay. Is the handle sort of like an...
One of those big latches.
It's an airtight. Yeah. I'm going to wait on... I'm actually going to put my ear against it first.
Okay.
Ear against the door. Do I hear anything out of the ordinary?
No.
Okay.
Just a humming.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to assume that's a freezer door. I'll let that be for the moment, and I'll go to the next door.
Yeah, so you open that up, and immediately it's a very steep staircase that is going up diagonally.
Up diagonally. Interesting. When I was outside this place, did I see anywhere that
you didn't really pay attention.
True.
You didn't do a perception, so you have no idea.
And it was blizzarding. So
yeah.
Okay, I'll let that door close. I won't go in yet. I'll go back to the freezer, and I will open it.
Yep.
And I'll just look inside.
Give me a Constitution check.
Yeah. Difficult or simple?
Very difficult.
Very difficult. Okay.
Yes.
This should be fun. Oh, sweet. So that's a 14, I think. Yeah, that's a 14. So very difficult's -5.
Yep. So you're good.
So I succeeded. Awesome. Barely.
Yep. So you open it up and you immediately get a rancid smell, like something that is dying.
Dying.
Or something that is dying or has died a long time ago.
Yeah. Okay.
And it is rotted.
Yeah.
And if you didn't have a heart of your constitution, you would have vomited.
Yeah.
Immediately just by the smell. It's really overwhelming.
Okay.
Very, very overwhelming.
God. All right. Do I see anything inside?
Give me a perception.
Yeah. Another 10.
There is a latch on the floor.
A latch? What do you mean by that?
There's a latch on the floor, like a latch to a hole, potentially, or a hatch.
A hatch. Okay. So you're saying the floor does not...
A handle.
Gotcha. A handle that might betray a hatch. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And then, other than that in this room, is there anything else of note?
Nope.
Interesting. I will note the hatch in my brain case.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to shut that freezer door right up, because I know I'm about to vomit if I didn't already.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I shut that door, breathe some air that, while not fresh, is something. And I'll go over to the door that led to the staircase.
Yep.
And I'll just kind of, tighten my grip on the pan and start my ascent.
Okay. Yep, so it's a very skinny hallway. It's completely painted white, even the stairs.
Huh.
Very, very cramped. And the only little bit of color difference is there's a little bit of carpet going down the stairs, but it's all stained with, like, mud and other types of things.
Yeah.
And, you continue up, and you immediately, there's another metal door to your left.
Just like the push
It's like
doors.
a small stoop. It's like a small stoop at the top of the staircase with a door to the left.
Oh, okay. Okay. And is it there's nothing else, nowhere else to go? Also, is that what you're saying, basically?
Yeah.
Okay. I will try the door.
All right. You try the door, and you realize that it's there's a bolt lock on it, so you have to unlock it first.
On my side?
So yes.
Oh, okay. I will unlock it. Yeah.
Yeah, so you unlock it and you open up the door and immediately you're hit with wind and snow.
Wind and snow. Okay. Is this the roof?
Seems to be.
Okay. I'll just kind of survey. Is there any visibility at all?
Well, you can climb out onto the roof and see.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll walk out of the door. Like, make sure the door stays open.
Yeah.
So hold it with one hand and just kind of look around as I step out.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, nothing.
Well, you can see that there are lights.
Where?
You can see that there are lights on in the other big warehouse building. And you can actually notice to your right, which you didn't notice before, there is a large hill.
Okay.
To your right, a very, very large hill.
Okay. Hmm.
And it seems that the snow plow is parked next to the big building now. Its lights are off.
Okay. I'll kind of spend a second just looking around again, but then I will close the door behind me. Go back into the stairwell. And go back to the kitchen.
Yep, so you go back to the kitchen, and it seems to be the same.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, God. I'll open the freezer door.
Yep.
And, like, try to, like, put myself behind the door as it opens, just so I don't get this gust of poison in my...
nasty.
Yeah. And I'll take one hand off of the pan, and just, because I'm wearing 3 shirts, unless they took one off, I'm just going to, like...
Put one up to your mouth?
Yeah, I'll take it off and just wrap it around my hand, and just put it up to my mouth, basically.
Yep.
And try to use that to fend off some of the smell.
Yeah, so yeah, it helps a little bit, not really. The shirt kind of smells like Vanessa, which is a little bit comforting.
That's nice. Not for long.
But, what?
It won't smell like her for long.
Yeah, so you go, and I'm assuming you want to try the hatch?
Yes.
Try with all your strength. It seems to be completely sealed shut.
Okay.
Seems like there might be something latching it from the other side to lock it.
Okay. Realizing that, I'll leave that room, shut the door behind me, and peek through the tarp. Both hands on the pan this time.
Okay.
So I'm peeking through the tarp.
Doesn't seem to be anybody in there. The only thing that you can hear is the
jukebox
of the jukebox, and it's smoking.
Shit. It's got fucking...
There's double-aught buck. Yeah.
Yep.
Peppering it.
Yeah. There's just buckshot all over. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll... God. Seeing there's nobody in there, I'm gonna make all haste to the door outside.
Okay.
And try to shove it open.
The door goes... Seems to be locked.
It is locked.
Yes, and there there's a key lock on
Yep.
this. There's no latch.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense. Okay.
But you do remember, however, that you shot out one of the windows before.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Nice. I'll, Yeah, being a thinking man. I'll walk over, use the hand.
I'm gonna help you out here, man. I'm not just gonna leave you to flounder. But yeah.
Love you, baby. Yeah, I'll walk over to the window, and with my hand that is currently covered with a shirt of mine, I'll try to wipe away the glass, so I don't slice myself. And after doing that, I will gingerly get out.
Yep. So as you start to climb out, I'm assuming you put one of your hands to kind of help you, and then you kind of slide over.
Yeah.
I try and not any of the broken glass.
I
you kick out some of the glass with your foot.
Yeah.
And you go. And the thing is that immediately, with a little bit of panic, you look down and you see red on one of your hands, and you thought that you might have cut yourself.
But it doesn't.
But then it doesn't hurt, and you just sort of realize that like when somebody points a laser pointer at you. and it moves across your skin, that's what it is. And you're just sort of looking down with confusion at it.
I want to look up.
Yeah. You look up and you are parallel to the hill. You can see that it's trailed. You see a little red dot up on the hill.
Red dot. Huh. Yeah, I'll look back at the blood stain on my hand and just like...
Well, that's the thing. It looked like a blood stain at first. It's not. And you hear this. This breaks the silence.
Okay. Oh, fuck!
And the wood frame in front of you explodes.
Oh, Jesus.
It splinters into pieces.
No, yeah, I assume do you mean like the wood frame of the building?
Like you kind of lifted your hand and you were like, what the fuck? And it explodes.
Oh, the window frame.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I know where the warehouse is in relation to where I am right now?
Yeah, it's about 40 feet across there's just openness.
Full tilt. I want to get there. Weaving, ducking, whatever I have to do not to get hit.
Yeah.
So.
Yep. So I want you to make me a. Okay. So you kind of go out. So you're just gonna go for it.
I'm making the run. Yeah, trying to dodge and duck whenever I can. Like. Okay.
So yeah. So you go for it and
make
me. So you're gonna get about 5 feet. Make me another
shot.
Another shot.
Yeah.
I mean another dodge.
Dodge. Yep.
I gave you the first one for free. That's pretty good. So let us see.
See if he blows my damn head off.
This is going to be with a -8 because of extreme distance.
Okay.
So, so once again, right at your feet.
Oh God.
Land, snow goes flying, and you start to zigzag right as you're running.
Yeah.
And you get about another 5 feet. Make me a dodge.
Jesus. Okay. Oh no. Still -8.
And once again.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a -8 because he's up on the hill, and it just explodes right in front of you again. And now you're running, and you're just about to get to the building, but make me another dodge.
Yep. Oh.
Oh, dude.
I mean, ha!
Oh!
Suck it.
Up on the hill, what happens is we actually see a masked figure up in a big jacket. He's got pierced ears, that's what we can tell, and a bald head, and he's kind of looking down at you. He's got a cigarette out of his mouth, and he goes to fire again, and he's like, God fucking son of a bitch. And he goes to cock the rifle again, and when he looks back up into your scope, you're gone. You're inside the warehouse.
Holy shit, guys. Ooh.
It is storming, by the way.
Yeah, it is storming. It's just right now, like, as soon as I get into the warehouse, I imagine the sound becomes extremely muffled.
Yeah.
So, that's fine.
So yeah, sound becomes extremely muffled, and you run inside the warehouse.
Shit. Yeah.
1 second.
Oh, God. Oh. Okay.
And yeah, you slide open one of the big doors and you shut it, and there's these fluorescent tube lights hanging, and the warehouse seems to be an absolute cluttery mess. It's pretty big. It's pretty big. It could fit about 5 semi-trucks in a row.
Wow.
And there are shelves everywhere with just piles and piles of junk. Totally unorganized. There seems to be like one little area with oil stains where Judas would fix cars, other things, and you actually see that there is a tow truck parked inside of it as well.
Okay.
So you assume that this is where Judas does all his tinkering.
Work. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to be as stealthy as I can, though. It's not my greatest skill.
Yeah.
And just try to sort of crouch walk my way through this place. Just exploring, trying to find any kind of door or hatch or something.
Yeah.
Some sign of Vanessa.
Yep.
Is my
makes sense.
primary goal. And I've got my pan out in front
give
of
me a perception.
The whole time. Yep. 16.
Nice. You see what seems to be drag marks
Okay.
And the only reason is because you can see that there's wet. And remember, you kind of distinctly remember, because you have a photographic memory, right?
Yep.
You distinctly remember Vanessa's boots making wet patterns as they walked because of her big, heavy goth boots. Seems like she's being dragged potentially through this warehouse.
Okay.
And you start to hear a little bit of a clattering coming from a room. And it sounds like kind of staticky sound. Like maybe a TV that had been left on or something. And it goes on, it goes...
I'll edge my way toward it.
Okay, so you edge your way to towards it, and as you get closer, I don't need you to make a check for this. You can very distinctly hear...
Judas, God damn it. Does anybody hear what I'm saying? Is Papa over?
And then, yeah, it seems like they're using radios to communicate with each other.
Okay. There's no one in the room with the radio?
Nope.
Okay.
Judas, looks like our boys inside the warehouse about to take a guess. Go ahead and let out a couple of the dogs. Maybe they can get to them before we all have to. Understood?
Yep. As soon as I hear that, I'm gonna redouble my efforts to like find a door or a hatch or something in this warehouse.
Yeah. So you run into that room, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the drag marks lead over there, and sure enough, instead of there being a hatch, there is a, you know, like a storm tunnel, like a tornado shelter. Yeah. There's a door, like a tornado shelter door.
Yeah, like built into the ground. I'm imagining. Okay, yeah, I'll...
Sticks up out of it and sticks next to the wall.
Okay.
And you're kind of like curious to yourself, like, what does he mean by let out some of the dogs?
I mean, I feel like I know what that might mean, but he probably has a different definition. I'll try the doors.
Yeah. And yeah, you try the doors. They're not going to open because there's a little padlock
on my side.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
And you start to hear chains rattling off in the distance.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm gonna... Shit. How crappy is this padlock?
Pretty crappy.
Okay. Hearing the chains, I know my time is limited. I'm gonna pull the pan back over my shoulder and just try to smash the padlock.
Okay, give me a difficult check.
You just want me to make an attack roll with the pan? Or, oh, strength, okay.
Because it doesn't have an AC, I just want to see if you can smash it.
Yeah. Ooh.
Alright, so you hit it, completely off kilter. And you have to rearm and re-aim yourself and do it again.
I do it. Yes!
There you go. And it smashes right off. And just as you do that, you can hear more chains rattling, and you hear growling as well.
Uh-oh. Coming from outside?
Inside.
Inside?
Not the pit. Inside
the warehouse.
The warehouse.
Oh fuck. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. As soon as I get
chains rattling, and you hear growling.
As soon as I get that padlock off. Yeah.
You just hear, little pig, little pig. Where are you?
Nope.
It's your best friend of Judas. Come out and play now. And you hear more chains rattling.
Yep. Nope. Open those doors. Get in.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. And I just shut them behind me.
Yeah.
Actually, are there handles on the inside of this door?
Yes.
Is there any possibility I could wedge the handle of my pan in them?
Yes. Yes.
That would make it difficult to get in?
For a little bit. It's not super long, so it might slip if they bang on it enough.
Okay. Yeah.
But it's the only thing thick enough.
It is the only thing thick enough. Fuck it. I do it, and then I just go. I put the pan, I just shove that in, try to make, like, you know, bang one side of it to make sure it's in as stuck as it can be.
Yeah.
And are these like iron shelter doors, or metal?
They're metal.
Metal.
Yeah, they're
nice, metal. Nice. Okay, that'll do it. Yeah, and I will start stairs going down.
Yep.
Yeah.
Stairs going down. It's dark, but there's green light illuminating every so often. Seems like whatever power it has in the warehouse is powering down here as well.
Okay, interesting. How far down do these stairs lead?
Pretty far.
Okay, I'll
Good
follow
16 feet.
Wow. All right. Yeah, I'll do a couple hops. Are there guardrails?
Nope, just
Okay.
Concrete stairs going down.
All right. Yeah, I'll try
Dingy,
to
but like I said, you can see light at the bottom, like very, very faint light.
I'll quickly make my way down. Like pull out the knife and keep it sort of at my side behind my back.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, where am I?
You are inside a hallway it seems like it's some sort of concrete shelter down there. There's green lights hanging. It's kind of, one of them is swinging.
Okay. Green lights. Interesting. It leads somewhere, I assume?
Yep, just keeps going down.
Okay. Okay, Fuck.
Seems like it's a bit of a labyrinth because you can see different parts where it turns and changes.
I'll follow it.
Hmm.
And I will again, I'll just do my best to use my best sense. I'll just try listening. Just to try to hone in on either a female voice or just anything in the way of commotion down here.
Okay, so it seems it's pretty quiet.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing that you can hear is you can actually hear some banging on the door that you just stopped. You can just hear muffled curses and just, sounds like somebody's trying to kick it in.
Ha, roasted. All right, yeah, I mean, hearing that will make me go a bit faster. I'm throwing caution partially to the wind here. I'm trying to like jog, not full sprinting, but jog my way.
Yep. So you jog and you come to a room.
Okay. Door?
Yeah, there's a door to your right, and the hallway keeps going.
Okay. No window?
Nope, it's a big wooden door.
Okay.
Kind of made out of plywood.
I'll open it quick.
Yep, you open it, and it's kind of odd. There's not really anything down there besides a vent. But it doesn't look so much like a vent. It looks like a chute.
A chute?
Mm-hmm. Like, it looks like a slide almost, but it's sticking straight out of the roof.
Huh. Oh, like leading into the room?
Yeah, it looks like some kind of really crudely made ventilation shaft, sort of.
Okay, and that's the only thing in the room.
As far as you can tell.
Okay. I'll just shut the door and try to...
Yeah, so you're about to shut the door, and you actually hear something coming from the vent.
Okay.
And you hear it echoed like somebody's yelling at you through a tin can.
Yeah.
Joe, now, since it seems like you was fixing to not let us come down, have a nice conversation, I think I must send somebody to smoke you out. Good luck now.
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
And you start to hear banging, and you hear crash, 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 and something starts to fall into the room.
Uh-oh.
And it's something that's in a big sack. It just hits the ground with a thud.
I might have an idea of what this is. I'm just gonna slam the door shut.
Yeah. So yeah, you slam the door. You're just like, what the fuck? You slam the door shut, and you start to hear more banging from the vent, like he's dropping more things down.
Did I notice anything coming off of that big sack?
It's just a big sack. It looks like a big bag or like a sleeping bag or something with something inside of it.
Okay. I'm assuming there's like a gap at the bottom of this door.
Yep.
I'm gonna take the shirt I wrapped up on my hand and try to block up that gap.
So that it can't, so that they wouldn't be able to see if somebody was to look?
More because I'm under the, Joe's under the impression that whatever he's putting
it's
down
chemicals.
here.
Chemicals, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, that's
exactly.
really smart. So yeah, you start to try and block it up. There's actually even a puddle that you soak your shirt in.
Nice.
On the ground, and then you just shove it in.
Perfect. Yeah, I do that.
So you think that'll keep whatever gas from
At
filling
least
it up,
for a little
maybe
bit.
for a little bit. Yep.
Yeah. Yep, I go with that. I'm so glad I wore 3 shirts today.
I know, right?
Yeah, I take off.
Yeah.
I take off one more shirt, like, while I'm running down the hallway to whatever next room I can find, and I put it around my other hand.
Yeah.
But yeah, what else do I find next?
Well, there's just a hallway, so you can just keep running down till you can see that there's a room at the far end. There's a couple passages here and there. Most of them just have these weird vents.
Uh-oh. Rooms?
Yeah, they're different, like, not all of them have doors, but each turn seems to just have one of these vents.
Interesting. Okay.
But if you keep going down, there seems to be a room at the far end.
Yeah.
Kind of leading back towards, if you were thinking about what direction, towards the diner.
Okay. Yeah, I make full pace there.
Yeah. And yeah, you start to run, and as you go up, once again, it's another crudely made wooden door. Yeah.
Is the hall I'm in, does it seem mined out or like concrete?
Concrete.
Nice.
It's a shelter.
This was
of
made.
some kind.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go up to the wooden door, listen for a moment or two. Do I hear anything on the other side?
You hear female sobbing.
Yep, open the door instantly.
Yeah, and yeah, you see Vanessa. She's on the ground. Her leather jacket is gone. She's got a huge black eye. And her arms are tied up, and she's just laying down in this dark, dreary concrete room. The only thing that seems to be inside the room besides Vanessa is this big cabinet.
Big cabinet.
That has a lock on it. Yep.
Okay. I'll close the door behind me. Gingerly. So, like,
Yeah.
I'll rush to close it, and then at the last second just click it in. And I'll call over, Vanessa! And I'll walk over to her.
Yeah, and she looks ecstatic to see you.
Yeah.
Joe! What the fuck? I thought that they killed you with something.
No, just tied me up with some shitty zip ties and sent dogs after me. I'm cutting her down while I'm saying this.
Shit, they got dogs? I heard something that sounded like a gunshot. So you okay?
There were many gunshots. I'm fine. I'm pretty good at getting out of the way of things, thankfully. But I had to come find you.
You hear banging coming from, like, the next room. It sounds like something dropped down a vent.
Oh, no.
And it hits the ground with a loud thud.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I cut her down, like, let her kind of try to wriggle. Wriggle
Yeah,
out
you
of
cut
it.
her. You cut her wrist ties, and she just kind of fuck.
Yeah,
Okay, well then, let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I cut her hands apart, at least.
Yep.
And I just glance at the cabinet. You have any idea what's in there?
I don't fucking know.
Okay. Yeah, I just try to forget about it. So this cabinet, is it just like one big drawer with a lock
Big
on
metal cabinet. Looks like a gun cabinet, maybe.
it? Okay. Interesting. Let me think about everything I've got on me. Not a whole lot at all.
You have a kitchen knife.
Yeah. What kind of lock is it? Is it better than the one on the?
Looks like a
frame?
padlock. Around the same.
Okay. Would it be feasible for me to try to just like bang against it with the butt of the knife?
You could try.
Yeah, that'd probably be really hard.
You might break the knife.
Don't want to do that. Yeah, I will not do that then.
You can give me a perception.
I will give you a notice. Yeah, if there's anything else in this room that could help us, because I know we're running out of time.
Yeah.
15.
It seems like a couple of the concrete walls, there's a couple sections of it that are bricked up.
Bricked up.
Yeah.
Are there any
kind of like a sloppy done glue job to get them all together with the paste?
Are there any loose bricks I can find? I test some.
It would take you a while to search, but yeah, you might be able to get one.
I'm just gonna
And,
yeah.
I said go for it. Obviously, if you're going to do it, I'm just going to say it's going to take you some.
Yeah. No, just like before I do it, before I make the decision to do it, I'm going to run over to the door and crack it open, peer out, and also listen.
There was somebody standing at the end, near the end of the hallway where you came out of that one room with the vent.
Yep. I don't notice any features about them.
They look kind of slumped over and weird.
Okay. And he's not moving?
Not that you, not at the moment, just kind of standing.
Okay. I'll shut the door quietly and look at Vanessa. There's somebody out there. Look.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, but they're not moving. And I glance at the cabinet. That might be something useful, whatever's in there. And this, I look at the knife, is not enough to get us out of here. So, we need to find a brick. Something, a brick that we can pick up, smash on the lock. All right, you take that side. I just point to one side of the room. And I'm just all the while I'm trying to focus my ears on the hallway, but yeah, I'm gonna try to wrench it.
You start to hear something. It starts to come out from a little spark above you. It's like a weird like, and you start to hear a little something play, and it sounds like it's coming through a vent.
Oh.
Maybe through the drainage pipe. Just a sounds like muffled music.
Wow.
And it's loud enough that you're like, oh shit, that might be attracting whoever that was.
Mm-hmm. Is it like basically coming out of a loudspeaker?
No, it's coming out of the drainage pipe. It sounds like it's a radio.
Oh fuck. Yep. I'm gonna not even glance at it. I'm just gonna glance at it once and then we gotta move. Yeah, and I keep going on the bricks, like trying to find one that'll be effective that I can use.
Give me a knife.
Yeah, I give her the knife.
Yeah, and she starts scraping at some of the stuff. Check if they're looking for us.
Yeah, I look out the door again.
There are 5 people in the hallway.
Uh-oh.
And they're kind of stumbling towards you.
Oh, fuck.
And give me a perception.
Yeah. 16.
You notice that the front man, this is what he looks like once he goes under one of the lights.
Jesus. Okay.
And it just starts to like, and it just looks at you, and it raises one of its arms, and they just start walking towards you.
Yep. Close the door.
You hear what you can think is Judas laughing coming up from above you as well. From above you.
Yep. Yeah, I shut the door. Where the fuck have we gotten ourselves into? And I just, like, if there is really nothing else in this room, is there?
No.
Is that cabinet attached to anything? Is it bolted?
You can try.
I want to try. I want to just try moving it.
Yep, it is incredibly heavy.
Fuck. Okay.
It's huge. It goes up almost up to the roof. Think of it being like a giant metal cabinet.
Okay.
That's like a wardrobe size.
So like a hardcore gun cabinet. Nice. Okay.
That's what it appears to be.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I'll put my body against the door and kind of my ear against it as well. And look at Vanessa. Like, is she making progress?
Yeah, she's scraping one of them out. It's taking a while though.
Okay, that's fine.
She's scraping one of them out, and yeah, from the other side of the door.
Oh boy.
You start to hear. You start to get some resistance. Something pushes on the other side of the door.
Oh fuck! Whatever it is, they're on the other side, and I'm just pressing against it.
So you start to hear angry banging as it starts to shake, and you're just like, Vanessa, can you hurry up, please?
Pretty
and
much.
she just starts to scrape at the brick, and she manages to get one of the bricks sort of loose, but it's taking her a little bit of time. And at this point, give me a strength check.
Oh no. Would this be simple?
No, this is very difficult.
Oh, Christ. Yeah, how about that? I got a 7. No, I failed.
You get pushed, and by the time that you try and slam back up against the door, there is part of the front guy is halfway inside with his shoulder and his arm.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try to slam the door back against him. And actually, as I do that, I'll try to... Yeah, I don't feel like I could do these at the same time, but I'll try to, like, as I'm slamming the door, I'll try to kick him out of the frame, like, away, basically.
It's one or the other, pretty much.
Yeah, I feel you.
You have to fight, or you have to...
I'll try to slam the door, get him out at the same time, but mostly slam the door on him.
Okay. Yep, so you're trying to slam the door. Make me a contested strength. Very difficult. All right, and you go to do it, but right when you do it, 2 people bang into the door and fall straight on their faces. So there are 2 in the room with you now.
Oh no. All right. Yeah. And are they're
and
face?
You can see 3 more down the end of the hallway, sort of like stumbling,
Hobbling.
making their way over to you.
Oh god.
And Vanessa is just like, what the fuck? Like, she just is like, Jesus. And it's, one of them kind of looks up at you.
Give me the knife!
Goofy, like, yeah, she tosses the knife at you, and she starts scraping at the stuff with her nails.
Yeah. Oh, I thought she'd gotten most of it out. Shit.
She did, but she's still wiggling at it.
Yeah, okay.
You know, it's going to take a while. She was using it to chip it out.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, yeah, I'll catch the knife, and let's dance.
All right. The radio above you fades, and yeah, dude, roll
Rip my ass.
some initiative.
Rip my ass. Oh god, that's so
that's not bad.
Oh, really? Okay.
I mean, zombies are pretty bad.
That's true. That's very true. Oh jeez. That's their group initiative?
Yeah.
Nice. Mother of God, these are some decomposed fucks.
And Vanessa, give me that roll. Hell yeah, girl.
Nice. That's my girl. You ain't
All right,
dead.
so
dead.
Vanessa, let's see if you can do this.
Please. Please, baby girl.
She is scraping at the brick right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, she manages to get the brick out.
Okay.
And she goes over to the cabinet, and she's just like, fucking do something. And she just starts smacking the lock with the brick.
Yep. Good on her. Yeah. It's me? Yeah, I see the ones on the floor that are in the room, right?
Yep.
Alright, yeah. I'm just going to, like... Actually, fuck, I feel like it would be more effective to do this. I'm gonna just walk over, well, kind of sort of jump over and try to drop a knee down on one of their heads if it's still on the ground.
One of them is on the ground. One of them's half up.
Okay, I'm gonna try to drop my knee on the one... Oh, fuck. Melee, I can only make one action. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna kick the one who's getting up. Just, like, straight on.
Yeah, try and kick him over.
Yeah, pretty much.
Give me a kick.
I'm not gonna target anything. So... Nice.
Yeah, you do it. And, yeah, he gets kicked, and he falls back on his ass.
Yep.
As the other one is still trying to get up.
Yeah.
And the one that's trying to get up is at this point now halfway up, as where the other one is now sitting up again.
Okay.
So they're both halfway up.
Okay.
And Vanessa, let's see, girl. So she is busting at the lock, and it seems like it's coming loose.
Nice.
Joe.
Just keep going. Yeah. The one who's gotten like most up. Oh god. These things are fucking ugly. I'm just going to I'm going to swing my my knife at. So
Nice.
yeah, let's see how that works out. Hit. Not for much.
So funny enough, so you give it a slash across the chest.
Yeah.
It doesn't react at all.
Oh, jeez.
So yeah, you just cut at it, and you're like, what the fuck? So you just keep cutting at it, and it's like, and you're making deep gashes in its chest because it's naked, right? But just nothing.
Oh, these things are completely naked. Christ. Okay.
And it's gonna just get up.
Yep.
And it just starts stumbling towards you, and it's gonna try and grab you.
Okay.
So if you'd like to make a contested,
I can't dodge against this.
yeah, you can dodge.
Okay, sweet.
That's
Yeah,
what I meant, if you want to contest it.
I will definitely dodge. Yes.
Yeah, so he comes to grab at you like this, and you dodge out of the way, and it just goes, and it hits its head against the concrete wall, and sort of like gets up, and then it just starts turning towards you.
Yeah.
And the reason is you realized this one doesn't have any eyeballs, so it seems to be going after you based on sound. Or at least that's what you would assume.
Okay, okay.
Vanessa.
Doesn't seem to have a nose either, so... Oh, no, Vanessa.
She goes to hit it, and she drops the brick when she hits it.
Oh,
and so she's scrambling to get it, and she's like, sorry, god damn it. Damn it. And she goes to pick it up, and she's gonna go and hit it again. Joe.
Whatever you do, don't turn around! Is the only thing I'm gonna
I
say.
won't fucking turn around! Like, she's just screaming at you, trying to, like, hit this thing.
It's like, we're having an argument! I know!
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. No, I'm... Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm gonna try to, Oh, God. I'm just gonna try to, kick this one in the torso. Just try to disable it somehow. Actually, shit. I want to try to kick its legs out from under it.
Yeah.
So, target its legs. What is that? -2?
Yeah. That's the target of limb is 2.
Awesome. Let's do. So... I hit.
Yeah, so here's the thing. You buckle you hit it in the kneecap, you stomp it, and you hear a crunch, and its leg crunches out from under it, and it falls over and hits the ground. You busted its knee completely the wrong way.
Nice. Okay.
But the thing is, it doesn't let out a thing of pain or anything. It just kind of goes down, and then it just kind of gets up and starts crawling towards you.
What the fuck is this? Yeah.
So you have the one that's going to try and get at you, and you're going to have the one that's going to try and grab your foot.
Okay.
So you can dodge against one.
I should be able to dodge against both, but the second one takes a -2. I believe.
Okay.
Does that sound... Yeah. Alright, so yeah, I will... Okay, so the first one...
So the first one is a 13.
Actually,
at you.
that one, roll another d10, because that could be higher than a 13.
That could be higher than a 13?
Yeah, because it's when you get a nat 10, you roll another d10, and you have a chance... So, okay, it's...
16.
It's not... No. It's... So if you get a 6 or above, you get... It's a weird system, but basically you get a 6 or above, it's that number -5 added on to the original number.
Yeah.
So you could get higher than that. So basically, that's just a 13. That's still depending on what I get. So let's see. Dodge.
So at this point, you have one reaching at your leg, and you kind of kick away from it, and then this one goes to grab at you, and you just kind of it does and manage to get you, but you grab at its fingers, and as you're trying to get its arm off of you, you pull off a little bit of its flesh because it kind of melts away at you.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, what the fuck? And then you just kind of go and you punch it in the face, and it kind of goes up, and you hear its head kind of snap backwards the wrong way. And it's just kind of like, now it's stuck like this, and it's still going towards you, but you're able to get it away from you.
The second one, he got, I mean,
he failed. He was grabbing at you, but he failed.
Okay, cool. Oh my god. All right.
All right, let's see what Vanessa. Okay, so you hear clunk, and the lock breaks off.
Oh.
And Vanessa kind of just picks at the thing and opens it up. And give me a perception.
12.
All you see is a sickle and what is hanging there that appears to be a chainsaw.
Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah!
And she just kind of looks at it like, well, fuck, I thought there were guns in here.
Well,
like,
fuck, pick it up!
And, well, so she just kind of grabs it and is like, you do it. Like, she just throws it at you. So now you have a chainsaw. So I want you to go into your character sheet. And I want you to take a chainsaw weapon, but I also don't want only for you to take a chainsaw weapon. I want you to take proficiency 6 in the chainsaw.
Okay. Okay. Sweet.
Yep. Just so you guys know in the chat, this is so against my nature.
So I want to.
So against my nature.
I want to tell the chat what happened before the. Just a 5-second aside. Frosty was telling me before the game. Yeah, this is. I'm not telling you anything, but whatever you do when you're making your character and chat's telling you what to do, don't take weapon chainsaw skill. Just don't take that. And I'm like, oh well, why? I mean, that's so random. He's like, just shh.
Just don't take it.
I have a chainsaw now, and I have. Okay, cool. Fucking cool. Fucking chainsaw. Alright. Let me see what that does. Quickly. Is it my turn currently?
Yep.
And I have a chainsaw.
And you have a chainsaw.
Jesus H. Fuck. A chainsaw does D10 times strength, and I can wield it two-handed.
You can wield it two-handed, and you have 6 proficiency.
So I'm gonna fuck shit up. Okay, so, oh my god. Alright, melee, two-handed. Okay, so, I'm holding the chainsaw. I want to rev it. Like,
alright, so you want to rev it, do ya?
Yeah. Rev that shit up.
So, give me a D10.
Alright. 6.
You rev it.
Nice.
And you bring it to life.
Nice. Oh yeah. Oh yeah!
Yeah, so you rev it and you bring it to life, and what would you like to do?
Yeah, that one that was trying to bite at me before from behind,
Yep.
or that grabbed me from behind, I just want to come around in a horizontal arc, just like, and just bring it at him.
Yep.
And let's fucking do this, kids. 15 minimum damage.
You come around, and you are
that is a
slice
15.
at its head.
Actually, I was just going for a general hit. However, the 15, I think that, fuck, I get a +1 of the die, so that's 6 damage.
Yeah. Well, no. Here's the thing. It triples depending on where you hit it.
Oh yeah. So fuck.
Sorry, it quads depending on where you hit it, because this weapon's a debilitating weapon. Like, you'll pretty much kill it almost regardless of what damage you do, as long as you hit.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I hit.
You just have to tell me where you're hitting it.
Okay. So I didn't declare one. So it's gonna be.
So you sliced it in half.
Sick.
So you come up and you just hack it down, and the thing is, you start to slice it in half, and blood starts to fly everywhere as this thing just starts to you hear bone just get crunched through, right, as you're revving.
Fuck.
And the thing is, it splits straight in half, and Vanessa's just looking at you like, whoa, what the fuck? And it falls into half, and blood spurts everywhere, and some of the blood hits you in the face. Roll me a D4.
Oh, fuck. Acid blood. Oh, God.
And, yeah,
that's a lot
you
of
take
blood.
4 acid damage as the it starts to burn your flesh.
Christ! Yeah. Oh, my... Holy shit.
And the one that's on the floor is going to try and grab you.
Go for it. I'm gonna
Would
dodge.
you like to try and dodge?
Yeah. Give him another D10. Let's see if he gets higher. But... No, he beats me anyway. So...
Alright, so he comes up,
damage.
and you feel a giant bite on your left shin. Takes a chunk out of your left shin with his teeth.
So I'm damning myself, everyone watching this, because I'm going to go check how much extra damage this zombie just did to me, because of the fact that so that 9 means that he rolled a 17 effectively.
Yep.
And that means that I take
that's a crit. That's like
a massive.
Okay. It's gonna do so much damage to you.
He is gonna do 6 times 4 rather than. So I take 24 damage. Just right out of my leg. Holy! I have 8 health left, guys. So he takes a nice big chunk out of me. Ow!
Yep.
Shit. Oh. Yep. Well, one of them's dead at least, so there's that.
Yep. And yeah, this one takes a
yeah.
bite out of your leg, and
Yeah.
you just scream out in pain as you see this thing is ripping at your flesh.
Yep.
And Vanessa's gonna come up, and she's just gonna come and try and soccer kick this thing.
All right. Oh, baby!
And yeah, she comes up and she kicks its head off.
Oh,
Its
yeah!
head just goes blah, and it hits against the wall and with a big splat. And she just looks at it and just like, fuck. All right, Joe.
Holy fuck. Okay.
There's 3 more down the hallway that you can see coming towards you. One's about 5 feet from the room.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so, one of the ones, there's the one in front of me, obviously. Let's just kill that fucker.
Yeah.
Let's
well,
just...
one of them you cut in half, so he's just kind of like wiggling around on the ground.
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, probably gonna
If
kill...
you want to kill him, you can.
Oh, I want to kill the one who just almost killed me.
Oh, she just kicked its head off.
Oh, I'm so stupid. Yeah, that's right.
And
Yeah,
it
no.
splattered against the wall.
Yeah, if that one's still alive, I'm just gonna saw its head.
Its head might be moving, but that's about it. Its head is
Oh,
gone.
really? Oh, if the only thing it can move is its head, then I'm not gonna deal with it.
Yeah, its jaws like
Yeah.
trying to chew on the flesh.
Fuck that. Fuck that. No, I'm gonna rush to the nearest one out of the door.
Yeah, it's about 5 feet out of the room.
I'm just gonna run up to it and oh god. I'm just gonna try to saw it like its upper torso just clean off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, make me an attack.
Oh my god!
Oh god, so you just come up and you start from the top of its head and you saw straight into its face and you cleave the face and it's just like this and like you finally just spring it out.
Oh,
Blood
yes.
spurts all over the wall and you see the wall start to smoke a little bit from the blood, but it just
Yeah.
kind of like goes and it falls, it slumps to the ground dead.
Oh.
The 2 others are trying to make their way to you, but they're
Yeah.
a little bit further back, so
Okay.
they're not going to be able to do this turn.
Okay.
And yeah, Vanessa's just kind of like, fuck yeah, kill him. Like she's just yelling like, you know, like kill him, Joe.
Don't have to tell me twice. Yeah, and I rush out of the room, and I kind of want to do the opposite of what I did with the last one, like drive it into his midsection and then bring it up. So let's see if
Lord.
let's see if I do that.
No. You do. I mean, you roast him, so you bring
Yeah.
it, and the thing is that you actually nick its spine and then bring it through the rib cage and go, so its left shoulder also gets cut off.
Oh god.
And so it's kind of this hollowed husk, and it can't really stand up anymore, so it just kind of falls back in like this bloody stump and just starts to like wiggle around and try and move up, and one of its arms is kind of swinging at you.
Yeah.
But that's all it can do. This next one, though, however, is going to come and try and grab you. So if you would like to make a
dodge. Yeah. I don't.
and the thing is, it comes at you, and it goes in to swing at you, but it actually brings its arm into the chainsaw blade, and you cut its fingers off as it just kind of like go, and then it kind of rubs at you with this weird stump, and then the acid blood is kind of melting at your jacket a little, or your shirt a little bit. And yeah, Vanessa at this point is right behind you.
Yeah, stay close to me.
Yeah, and she's just like, she's got the brick in her hand.
That's my
All right,
babe.
Joe.
That's my babe. There's one more? Is
Yep.
there? Nice. Just gonna get right up to it and like
roast
almost...
him.
I just want to sideline him with the chainsaw. Just
Okay.
with the blade, basically.
Okay, wow.
I didn't even roll to attack. I accidentally just rolled the skill, but I mean...
I'll count that as your attack, so just
yeah,
roll
yeah.
damage.
Yeah, so...
Okay, so what you actually do is you're gonna side blind it, but you end up stabbing him with the chainsaw,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And just kind of like, and you're trying to get it up, but the thing is, you're realizing now that the chainsaw is starting to smoke.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
it's got acid blood on it. So it's just, you're bringing it up, and it's like, and you're trying to get it through, and its guts are just like, and it's convulsing, and then the thing is, you actually get it cutting it in half, so its torso falls to the side. But your chainsaw chain starts to just smoke, and it spins and flies off.
Oh my god.
Because it just melted. It just
Yeah.
corroded away.
Yeah, yeah,
And yeah, your chainsaw is still revving, but you just throw the chainsaw down on the ground, and that is the end of that combat. There you go, man.
Yeah, I just look down at the chainsaw, just kind of like, do that thing where you wash your hands and you're trying to flick the water away, like, fuck. Like, I probably got little speckles of acid on my hand. I was like, God, fuck. And I just, like,
She, like, looks down at you and, like, looks at the chainsaw. And she just grabs your face and she's gonna kiss you.
Let's fucking go. Yeah.
Yeah. She's just
go.
gonna kiss you like she's never
she's never kissed me before.
She reminds you of a zombie because she's trying to eat your tongue right now.
No, yeah, that's hot. Let's fucking do it. No, yeah, if we had more time and less Hicks trying to kill us,
yeah,
we'd get down.
And if this place didn't smell like absolute death.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So she just you and her share an intimate moment of passion.
Yep.
And you know, so she pulls away from you and just you want to get the fuck out of here?
You're goddamn right. Yeah. And I just kind of grab her hand and make a run.
Yep.
And we book it.
Yep. So you guys run up to the hatch. Luckily, it looks like part of it's been bent in, like crushed in.
Yeah.
But it seems like it's good.
Nice. Yeah. All right. I'll try to
you pull the skillet out, and it's still intact.
Sweet. Yeah. I'll wrench the skillet out, like heft it, like. Whew, I'm really glad they had a diner. Yeah.
By the way, you go to put pressure on your leg when you go up the stairs, and you wince in pain from the bite.
Shit. Yeah, that
and you look down
lot.
and you remember there's blood trickling out of your wound as there's been a big chunk of the flesh ripped away.
Yeah.
It's mostly just the epidermis. It wasn't the muscle.
Oh, okay.
Because it was right on the bone, but it still hurts.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna take the shirt wrapped around my hand and just tie it real simple tie around my ankle just to try to staunch it with something.
Yeah.
Absorb the blood with something. And
she looks down. Shit. You
it's
gonna
fine.
be okay?
It's fine. We just gotta get the fuck out. I can walk. That's what matters.
All right.
Yeah. And I'll like
get the fuck out of here.
Hobble up the stairs. Just wrench that pan out.
You wrench the pan out, and you kind of kick open the hatch, and it goes open, and you walk. And the thing is that you've noticed is the lights are a lot dimmer inside the warehouse
than they were before.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah.
And Vanessa's just looking around like, and she points, and you can see that there's a pair of legs standing behind one of the shelves. Looks like overalls and boots. Kind of looks like it's in a position hiding. It's one of those fucks.
Yeah, goddamn right. Yeah, I'll tighten my grip on the pan. Start, like, closing in quietly to try to round the corner. And I'm, like, hefting it up above my head slowly, the pan.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna, as I round the corner, start to bring it down.
Yep, so you round the corner as you start to bring it down, and give me an attack roll.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, so you come down and you obliterate this thing's head. You just obliterate. You hear crunch, and it goes down. Unfortunately for you, the mannequin that was dressed in overalls standing there like this, his head flies off, and it just goes down into a weird, awkward plastic clump on the ground. And, you know, you're sitting there like,
oh, fuck.
And you hear from above you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that weren't very nice.
I look up.
Mr. Joe. And make a dodge.
Yep. I'm really glad these villains monologue, or else he'd just drop on me.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yes. Okay. That's something.
Let's see, hold on.
That is something. That's almost as high as I can roll. So.
So he's probably not gonna hit you, but we will see.
Give me fire. Give me that which I desire.
So yeah, the knife comes by, and you can feel it shave part of your hair as you just kind of move, and it goes straight into the ground. And I want you to roll me initiative.
Oh boy. Uh-oh. This is getting hell. It's getting fucky. Getting right fucky.
All right. Let's see. So Judas has 12, and he has way higher dex than all of you guys.
Yeah.
And by the way, you see from out of the corner of your eye, Oshep just starts knocking over one of the big racks.
Oh boy.
And he looks like he has a axe in his hand.
Oh, Shep. Of course he gets a 1.
All right. So Judas is going to kind of, reel back and grab one of his knives and get ready, and he's going to take aim at one of you.
Okay. So that gives him a +1 to hit me at the end of initiative order, basically.
Yeah.
Nice.
And Vanessa is going to immediately notice Oshep, and she's just like, "Oh fuck!" And she's just going to take off down one of the aisles.
Yep, I let her.
Yeah, so she runs off down one of the alleyways into like a weird nondescript location that you're not quite sure where she went.
Yeah, that's
your
fine.
turn.
Yeah, Judas is on top of a shelf, right?
Judas is on top of one of the racks above you. Yeah, looking straight down at you.
How massive are these racks? Are they exactly as they look in the picture?
Not huge.
Not huge? Okay. What would it be to just push it over?
Give me a strength.
Oh boy. Simple or difficult?
Difficult.
Okay, of course. It's always difficult.
So you go to start pushing at it, and it's just too heavy. You don't think you'll be able to do it.
Okay. Yeah, I don't really have any. Actually, yeah.
By the way, there are bottom racks. You could take cover below one of the racks.
Actually, yeah. I think what I'm gonna do is if I find that I can't push it over, I'm gonna try to expediently just kind of jump around some of the other racks, try to get to another rackway.
Nice. Yeah, yeah. So you're kind of like going underneath, so it's hard for him to hit you.
Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, so you run about 8 feet, and you get under the second row rack, like underneath the thing, and you're kind of pushing boxes out of the way, crawling. And Oshep, you just hear him yell, and he just he kicks with one foot as the rack that Judas is next to, because there's rows of them, right? He kicks one, and it falls down, and it lands, knocking over the one near Vanessa, and he just, with an axe in hand, wielding it, he's just like running straight at her.
Oh no.
And Judas missing he doesn't have a good shot on you now. He's gonna jump down from behind where you were, kind of disappearing from your sight.
Yeah.
And you're not sure quite what he's up to.
Judas disappeared. Okay.
Yeah. Vanessa is looking around, and I'm gonna make a perception with her.
Okay.
She's panicked. She doesn't know where to go. So she's just looking around, and she kind of just starts backing up into a corner.
All right.
So just to know where you are, you're in the second row, underneath the bottom section. To your left, about 20 feet, is Oshep.
Okay.
In the same alley as
and
you.
And he's stalking her?
Yeah, he's running at her with an axe.
I'm going to get up on him and just try to whack him in the head.
Yeah.
Let's see if that works out for me. Do I want to go for a head? Yeah, let's go for a head. So, -4. Come on. Yes! Unless he dodges.
All right. So, yeah, you come up and you go, wha-bam, right in his head, right?
Yeah.
And he kind of rattles a little bit. And he just, he rattles a little bit, and he turns, and he just brings the axe up. And he's going to swing at you with disadvantage. So I'm going to do a -5 on this because he's rattled.
Okay.
And yeah, he swings straight at you and just misses because he's just way too disoriented. And Judas is still, you don't know where he is.
Okay, he's disappeared. Yeah. All right.
And yeah, Vanessa, seeing that you're in trouble, let's see. I'm going to give her a willpower test. She's sitting in the corner. She's terrified.
Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. You'd need to make a fear check. Yeah. I am going to just like kind of size, sort of almost take like a batter's stance with this pan and just sort of get right in front of Oshep and go for another headshot.
Okay.
Try to knock him off his feet. Let's see. Yes!
Ooh, roll me more damage.
That, hold on. I get to roll again. So what that is, Frosty, is that is a 23.
So, what you do is you bring the pan back, right?
Yeah.
And you go and you hit him across the jaw with it. You
Fuck.
break the pan.
Oh, shit!
You break the handle. The handle, you know, it breaks.
Yeah.
And you hear a crunch. And he just kind of goes and he looks up at you. And he just falls back with a big, and he lands on the ground. His head hits the concrete, and blood starts to pool out of the back of his head.
Oh, yes!
Give me a dodge.
Yep, that's about what I expected. Holy fuck, that batter stance, though. Alright.
I know.
Oh, so close. Damn it.
So,
Yeah.
you take a knife straight through your hand.
Was he aiming for it?
Yep.
If he's aiming, what was his penalty? A -2?
-2. He got an 18.
I got a 16 on my dodge.
Oh, so that just hits then, or no? That's the same.
Defender's
So you
advantage.
dodge.
I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. So
Sweet.
yeah, it flies right past you and lands into a box.
Shit. We both rolled 9s on those, by the way. Jeez.
Yeah. By the way, you look down and Oshep is starting to like move around.
Yep. I get. As soon as it's my turn, I do something. But Vanessa.
She sees that you took him down. She runs over, and she has a chain in her hand. And she looks at you and she says, "Kill that fuck." And she grabs the chain and wraps it around Oshep.
Oh, yeah.
And starts pulling on him, pulling on his neck. While she's using her foot on his shoulder, and she's pulling with all her might. And you can hear Oshep just, and he's like wriggling around now at this point and thrashing around.
Yeah. Oh, damn. Yeah. I am... Okay. So, I'm just gonna handle... This is fucking useless. I just toss the handle down. I look around my immediate vicinity. Is there anything in this shit heap that I could use as a weapon? Yeah. Let's do this. Oh, baby.
Funny enough, there is a typewriter.
I picked that shit up. Yeah. That like...
Huck it at him. Give me, roll me a improvised, sphere attack, and then we'll do damage based on its bulk.
Like, how far away from me is he?
He's about 8 feet from you.
Oh!
So you can easily hit him.
Okay. I was, what if I...
Oh, you thought you were too far to attack him.
Yeah. In
You
that
don't
case...
have a weapon right now, though. You broke your pan.
No, of course. No, I toss the handle down. I pick the typewriter up, and, like, in the same motion, I just
You're gonna run at him, try and hit him with it.
Yep. Just try to smash
so make
him.
an improvised club attack. That's gonna be, like, let's say a -3. And I'm gonna give him a dodge, just because it's clumsy. Like,
of course. Yeah. So... I'm just gonna use the pan macro, because it's also a club. 14? Oh, so 11 against his dodge. Ooh!
So, yeah, you come and you just crunch him across the face with it.
Nice.
And, he sinks down. So let's see how much damage that was. Let's see. So, yeah, he's hurt. He looks really bad. And he's going to come back up, and he's going to jolt at you, try and stab you in the gut with a knife.
Oh, fuck. How do you have so many knives, Judas? Get a new hobby. Let's dodge that, please.
12 and 12, so...
Oh, no.
No, he's got a -2 to hit you in the vital spot in the stomach.
Oh, thank heavens. Okay.
So he goes to stab at you, and you grab his hand.
Yeah.
And now you guys... Okay, to make this work cinematic, give me a strength.
Oh, no.
Now, because now it's one of those moments where he's trying to stab you, and you're like...
Yeah.
Keep it away from you.
Would this be a contested difficult check?
Yeah, contested strength.
Yeah, okay. Oh!
Yeah, so here's the thing. You bring it back around, right?
Yeah.
And you dig it into his shoulder.
Oh, shit!
And he's like, "Ah, you son of a bitch!" And he starts to like wriggle around on the ground.
Fuck! Yeah.
And let's see how Vanessa's doing.
How's Vanessa doing? Oh no!
Well, here's the thing. Let's see what Oshep can do. Because at this point, he's losing air.
Yeah, because actually, that 7's going to end up being much lower than a 7.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
You hear Vanessa get flipped off of him as he kind of gets up.
Yeah,
and he's still trying to unwrap this chain from his neck.
Yeah, because she wrapped it good.
Yeah.
Nice. Well.
So now Judas is below you. He's got a knife in his shoulder. There's a typewriter to the left of him, and his head is sort of near one of the shelves.
I'm gonna smash his head against the shelf.
Yeah.
Yeah, you set that up for me. Yeah,
You're gonna use the typewriter to just kind of cave his head in?
What, is he, like, delirious at the moment? Or...
Well, he's grabbing this thing out of his shoulder.
Oh, yeah, oh, if he's distracted, I'm just gonna, yeah, absolutely, just try to put him between a typewriter and a hard place. So, same attack roll I made before?
Yep.
Whoa, I'm rolling good now.
So you come up and you smash his head with it, right? And it hits against the corner, and he kind of brings his head up, and you see that there's a large gash in his head.
Yeah.
You can see skull.
Yeah.
And he's just... Now watch, y'all have to go and do something like... And you just hit him again, right?
Yeah, yeah.
It, and you just hear crunch.
Yeah, yeah.
And he falls over dead, and the ground below him starts to corrode a little bit.
Okay, if I can do anything else with my turn, I just want to just start beating his head in with the typewriter.
Yeah, so you just keep smacking his head in, and you break the typewriter, but Judas is definitely dead.
Goody. Yep.
You've smashed his head in completely.
Okay.
So Vanessa, while she's been flipped off, but she jumps back on Oshep, and she's grabbing at the chain.
Yes!
And so she's grabbing at the chain, she brings it, and the thing is, she starts to step on the back of his leg as she's hoisting these chains, and he's just grabbing, like gasping for air, as he's trying to grab at the chain, and eventually, it takes about 60 seconds, but she's using all of her strength, and eventually you just see the life slowly just fade out as he just, and his hands go down, and you see urine starts to accumulate down below, like he's let his bowels go, and he just sort of falls dead to the ground.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, God. And,
she strangled him to death.
Holy fuck. Yeah, he doesn't look like he's like moving or anything?
They're both dead.
Okay. Yeah, I just look at him once, make sure he's not moving. Run over to Vanessa, just like put her in one arm, like, good job.
Fuck these people.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I look around. Where did I see that tow truck? Actually, before I look for the tow truck, I go back to Judas, and I kind of, like, pat his body down for keys.
Yep.
I pat his body down for keys.
He doesn't have any keys, but you've noticed he's not wearing his big jacket.
Okay, interesting.
I'm pretty sure you distinctly remember his big jacket hanging up inside the hanging up inside the diner.
Sure, I'm sure I do. Yeah,
yeah. I photographic memory, so you don't have to roll.
Yeah, nice. I rush back to Vanessa. All right, we gotta go back to the diner. His jacket's in there. The keys will be in there. While I'm saying this, I'm sort of scanning the ground, and I see that Shep has dropped his axe.
Yeah, grab it.
I grab it, and then I run back. I grab Vanessa with a hand, and run over to the diner.
You have no idea how happy it makes me to add people to the dead folder. And so you grab his axe, no problem. And you run over. So now that the Thatch brothers have been dispatched, you guys run over to the diner, and you guys have to crawl back through that window. Luckily, while you're running back, you try and make sure that you're not going to get sniped at, but it doesn't seem that you get sniped at.
Okay.
And it doesn't seem that you guys get sniped at, and you guys are going to go and just try and sneak and grab the keys from his or look for his jacket, essentially, right? Because that's the hunch that you're on.
Yep.
So yeah, you guys go in, and probably just as by the time that you make it through the window, you hear.
Where?
And,
oh, fucking Magnus!
It's funny enough, this time it's Lucille.
Oh shit! I look in their general direction.
She's holding, and yeah, she comes out from the back. Now, I don't want y'all to make any sudden movements.
Nope. Hit the deck.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah,
Oh.
if you hit the deck, she just kind of sits there and just. What, you think I was gonna shoot you? Oh, please, honey, I got something way better planned for you. Seeing as how my boys don't come back, I assume you dealt with them right quick. Now get. She kind of gestures. She sort of gestures like towards the kitchen.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'll follow her direction, and I'll like. Did she see
By the way,
Vanessa?
she's keeping a decent distance from you. So if you tried to run up on her, she'd just fucking blow you.
Yeah. I will not make any. I know exactly what she meant. Then I won't make any sudden movements toward her.
Yeah.
I'll put one hand off the axe, but keep it in my other. And is Vanessa like right behind me?
She's in front of you because she went in first.
Oh shit. Yeah, I'll go ahead of Vanessa.
Yeah. So you guys just kind of she's trying to lead you back into the kitchen.
Yeah. I mean, I'll go.
And yeah, if you go, she's just kind of like shoving you with a shotgun. You notice that Magnus is in the kitchen. She has a shotgun as well.
Okay.
She's sitting there, and Carlisle's kind of just sitting in the kitchen, like all upset.
Yep.
And yeah, she brings you in, and you can actually hear bubbling.
Bubbling. Oh boy.
And yeah, you look over, and it seems like the fryers are going full tilt.
Oh shit. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Anything in them?
Just oil.
Okay. Bad feeling about that. Where's she pushing me?
She wants you to go in the kitchen. She's just like,
oh no, yeah, I go into the kitchen, and I'm guessing Magnus is in the kitchen with a shotgun.
With a
pointed at me.
shotgun, yep.
Yeah. Go in the kitchen.
So yeah, you guys are kind of standing there at this point, and Carlisle's just kind of looking at you like he's just kind of shaking his head. And
Poor Carlisle.
And yeah, Magnus is just sort of sitting there with a shotgun, and Lucille kind of struts in with a click, click, click. Now, it seems if my boys were too numbskulled to take care of y'all, it seems like we's gonna have to. It's gonna take me a long time to patch those boys up. Stupid idiots. She kind of looks, like look down all disappointed. He's lucky Papa wasn't there to take care of you. He likes to wait till the last moment to swoop in. Papa handled you real nice. Papa is the guy that you presume shot at you before. You're not sure though.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah, he's the only one unaccounted for. So. Yeah.
And she kind of looks at Vanessa and just, why don't you go on over there by those fries?
I just
don't do nothing stupid now.
Just look at the fryers, and I'll go over to him.
Not you. The whore.
My face just goes neutral, and I look at Vanessa.
Vanessa just, like, kind of slowly walks up over there. Now, what you think, Magnus? She's a tiny little thing. Fix. Might have to chop her up to fit her in there, but I think she'd fit. What do you think? And Magnus is just like, yeah, she just kind of like shakes her head.
Mm-hmm.
Well, girl, I got to throw you in there myself, or you just gonna go in?
She's nodding to the cooker.
Yeah.
Right. What is, like, can you tell me the orientation of everyone in this room currently?
The mother is at the doorway. You're standing next to the island, and then Magnus is on the other side of the room, right next to the back door, and Carlisle's just kind of sitting near the island.
Corner, yeah. And
yeah, and now Vanessa's over by the Friars, which is
so
like,
we're both.
It's kind of a smallish room.
Mm-hmm. We're both literally between 2 shotguns.
Yeah, you're between 2 shotguns.
Yeah. I'm just gonna stare at Vanessa. Just shake my head from side to side.
Vanessa just kind of looks at you and just, the fuck do you want me to do? Well, girl, you're either gonna volunteer yourself to become crispy fries, or I'm gonna make your boyfriend here do it for you. I want you to watch, and I want you to take deep inhales. I want you to remember what it smells like. A whore cooking. Ain't nothing like it. And she's just kind of giving you this sick sort of smile. And I want you to give me a perception.
Yep, let's notice. Let's notice things. Okay. I probably... Well,
you're too fixated on the situation to hear anything that's going on. But there is a loud crash at the back door that Magnus is standing next to. And a figure that you saw earlier in the day bursts into the room. Hold on, I will
Oh no.
This is all you see. See a black man, very well dressed in preacher garb, holding a double-barrel shotgun in his hand. He comes kicking open the door, and without one fucking word, you see the back of Magnus's head erupt through the front. As you just... And her head just explodes through the front, and it just smacks, and it hits the wall, and it starts to sizzle. And Lucille's like, Jesus fuck! And she goes to try and aim, and the preacher, before you know it, is behind the island. Oh. What would you like to do?
Oh God. I wanna just look at Vanessa and shout, "Get down!" and just, you know, take cover at this point.
Yeah, so everybody sort of dives for cover, and the preacher, this strange man, just in this absolutely ridiculous, you just hear him, and the light shines in the darkness, and the darkness has not overcome it. John 1:5, and he pops up, and he goes to shoot at Lucille again. And she ducks for cover and flies out the back, and Carlisle's sort of just sitting there like, what the hell? And he just looks at you. Come now, children, to the car. And you're like, what the fuck? like
no time to explain. Come with us.
yeah, what is happening? And just at that moment, you're gonna hear a, oh no, you don't. You see Lucille coming towards you guys with a little cylinder in her hand. If you'd like to perception.
Yes, please.
What the fuck is that?
She's holding a grenade.
It's a grenade! Yeah, I just shout that, and look like she's pulled the pin already.
Yes.
Yep. If I can do anything, I just want to, on adrenaline alone, just run to Vanessa, grab her, and make it as far to the outside door as I can.
Okay, give me a dex.
Dex. Oh boy. Oh boy. Difficult?
No.
Oh, okay.
She's tiny. All right, so the thing is, you are trying, but you're not sure that you're going to be able to get out of here in time. And just the preacher, and the Lord will rescue me from every evil attack and bring me safely to his heavenly kingdom. To him be the glory forever and ever. Amen. Timothy 2, and as he's saying it, he goes and he fires, and it hits Magnus center.
Lucille?
Yeah, Lucille, sorry.
Oh, jeez.
It's Lucille center mass, and she goes flying back over the counter as the grenade gets dropped in the kitchen. And you guys all just barely, let's make dex checks to see if we all get out unscathed, but everybody needs to try and jump out. of the door.
Yeah. I make sure Vanessa's out before me. Was that Vanessa?
No, that's the preacher.
Uh-oh. He should roll another d10.
Yep. Let's see. And yeah, so the preacher is just standing there.
Yep.
And the blasts go off, right?
Yeah.
And it goes, you just hear boom, loud explosion. Kind of cuts the air's silence. And you just hear the sound of acid melting away at stuff.
Oh, geez.
And you kind of look into the doorway, and the preacher's just standing there. He's got his shotgun raised, and he turns around, and he has bits of wood and stuff sticking out of him in different spots.
Mm-hmm.
And there's blood trickling out of it, but he's just standing there like resolute.
Yeah.
Let's be gone from this place, the evil. And just starts to walk towards this old school Camaro that is parked at the back of the place.
I'm just like in utter awe. And I just look up at him from the ground, from the snowy, dirty ground. And what the fuck just happened?
Yeah.
And I'm like,
yeah,
Vanessa's
you guys
next
kind
to
of
me.
limp over to the car,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And he goes in and he opens up the side door. And, you know, he gets in, he flips open the engine, and he starts to drive. And we will take a break. If pretty much at this point, this will be the thing where we'll talk to the chat. We can either get on and just sort of end it, because I can sort of keep going and we can conclude it, or we can just do shit crate and other types of stuff.
I think we can conclude it. I think if you think you can do it in like a half hour.
Yeah, I mean, I'll see what the chat. I'll see what the chat is saying, but I need to go to the bathroom, so I will be back.
Yeah, go for it, man. Empty thine bladder. Oh, holy shit, guys! This has literally been, without a doubt, the single most intense role-playing experience I've ever had. Ever. So yeah, guys, thank you so much for that, Mario. This is amazing. This is absolutely amazing. Yeah. This is so much fun. What a fun one-shot. Goddamn right, dude. This is definitely the single best one-shot I've ever played in. Period. Shotgun Preacher is bae. Ever? Yes. Yes, Rosie. Yes. Single most intense experience. More like fun shot. Goddamn right. Okay. This kind of stuff is more intense than any game I've played. Well, dude, that's the thing, man. The thing about Frosty is, the way we DM is very different, but the way he DMs is so much more evocative when it comes to just moment holy fuckwads. Like, holy fucking shit, did that just happen? That sort of thing he's incredibly good at doing. So, but yeah, like, that's I was getting at this. He's an actor by training, but he also does screenwriting. He also does, like, a bit of just story development professionally. On an amateur basis, of course, but it shows, guys. Like, it fucking shows. This motherfucker. Oh my god. Can I name anything else more intense? Probably. I don't know. Well, anybody wishing to like get involved in this sort of thing, I cannot say. Me and Frosty share this view. If we could, we would DM for everyone, everyone who is a good player. That is, and I don't mean like experienced. I mean good as in cares about the game, etc., etc. But if you are interested, guys, like just find a hobby shop nearby. Find a bunch of friends who play role-playing games who enjoy this sort of thing. Get with them. Like this system and this environment is just so damn cool. Hey, man. Hey, man. So everyone is just lapping up this story. And
oh, nice, man. I'm glad that people don't find it too cheesy.
No. Here's the thing.
I've done some stuff that's against my nature.
Well,
like, I'm never the type of guy to be like, I'm going to throw a chainsaw in, like, the preacher's too ridiculous for me. So I'm trying to make it more silly, but I think it's too serious still. Well, I think it's really hard for me to run a humor game.
I agree. I mean, here's the thing. I will not say that this is the best session you've ever run, because I think another one might hold that place, but I think that this is certainly the most cinematic session you've ever run. Like, you were saying before this, and I 110% believe you, that if you wrote this up in a script and found a studio for it, they'd eat it up. It'd be done.
Probably.
They'd buy it. Yeah.
Probably.
Not probably. Definitely. Definitely. Because, like, this is low budget as fuck. B, like, oh my god. It just breaks into so many genres. Anyway, I'm tooting my own horn. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then I'm of the mind that we should continue to the very end. What do you guys think? Because, like, I'm down to stay up a little bit longer to do a full shit crate.
Sure.
And it seems like you guys are so into this, so I'll be right back.
Oh man, yeah. Thank you guys for watching. I rarely roleplay, and I wonder what I've missed in my life. I mean, it depends on the group that you're playing with, man. Reminds you of Zombieland? I've only seen part of Zombieland, sadly. Headless Knight is Warkaiser. Absolutely beautiful. And then Drakino. Man, we got everybody in here. We got Zacrados. We got, like, Drakino. Got the guy, you know. Yeah, we got so many people.
All right. It's fucking. Oh yeah. I heard Zombieland mentioned. I enjoyed it, but I can understand why you might not.
No, I only saw a little bit of it.
Okay. It's really weak on story, but it's very much like this, where it's like, do you need a Deus Ex Machina? Bam, Deus Ex Machina. Do you need another one? Bam. Yeah.
Yeah, I get you.
But yeah, I mean, like that's you were saying this is the cheesiest thing I've ever done.
Oh, this is so cheesy.
No part of this, except maybe the chainsaw bit, has felt cheesy to me. Of course, I love cheesy shit, so I'm probably wrong. Where the guy got shot in the eye. It is a hella hick community, Rhett. Very hick community.
This is the Thatch family, man. They're all related. They all have the same last name, the Thatches.
Yep. Hick is
like the last name Thatch.
I love that. Just everything about it. It's
okay.
Beautiful. Yep, I'm ready to roll.
So
ready to rollin'.
We cut. You guys have been driving for about 30 minutes, 40 minutes down snowy roads with this preacher, and it's just been a weird experience because he's just driving very, very seriously, and you guys are just thankful to be out. He's cranking this weird fucking hick music in his car, and it's like a low rider. It's just, but you can feel every bump as you guys are going over it. And the thing is, he's going easily 120 miles an hour, just flying down the road. And the thing is that at this point, like, he's been picking the wood out of his skin and like putting it inside of this little ashtray that he has.
Huh.
And he's just driving, just very seriously.
Oh my god. Yeah, as he's driving, I'm just gonna, like, put I'm assuming I'm in the passenger side.
Yep.
Yeah, just
It's
staring
only a
at him.
two-seater, so Vanessa's on your lap.
Sweet, sweet. Yeah, I just like slowly turn my head to. I've probably been like looking at her the whole time, just making sure she's all right, that sort of thing.
By the way, you might want to click me because I might go white.
Nope. You already did before, and I.
Nice.
Yep, I reset. It's fine.
So yeah, Vanessa seems okay. She's kind of trying to rest.
Yeah, I'll let her. I'm like patting her
leg
hair.
Hurts like shit.
Yep, I'm just patting her hair. Just trying to sort of keep my weight off that leg.
Yeah.
And I look at the preacher guy. Who are you?
Looks over at you. But a servant of the Lord, son. But a servant of the Lord. An angel snatched me up from my place of slumber. Came down to me and let me know that some good folks like y'all were in trouble. Drove out fast as I could. I'm a shepherd of sorts. Trying to look over those good folks in this area, keep them from evil. Jesus, but one sheep goes missing, he goes out and looks for it. Or more like, his folks like me go look for it. And he's just driving.
Yeah, I'm just... I have no fucking idea what just happened. But...
Try not to have language, son.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
It's not in my presence.
All I know...
I understand that you've been through a lot of trauma. Trauma.
Yeah. All I know is I'm going to church this Sunday.
Oh, yeah, to go to church this Sunday?
Yeah. What should I remember?
Would be a good idea, son. Put on the full armor of God so that you can take your stand against the devil's schemes. Ephesians 6:11. He just keeps driving.
Yep, just quoting this shit stuff. God, I'm meta talking and I don't want to curse.
I know, right? You're like, must be respectful.
Yeah. Best preacher ever, yeah.
Here's the thing, son. I know you must be feeling a lot of things right now. But remember, if what is done is done, do not say, I will pay back this wrong. Wait for the Lord. He will avenge you. Proverbs 20:22.
All right. Yeah.
So you can take comfort, brother. He will punish those who do not know God, do not obey the gospel of our Lord Jesus. That's Galatians 1:8.
Just cock my head at him.
You've done what you can do. Lord will take care of it from here. Just be thankful you got out alive.
I am. Oh, thank God.
And you guys just are driving. You guys are driving down the road, and you now change the scene. You come up on an old rickety building. Kind of appears up out of the darkness, like just out of nowhere. It's like this beacon of hope. There's a light emanating from the top steeple. And he pulls into the to the parking area and just kind of pulls up next to the door. Go ahead and get out. Make yourself comfortable. I'll be in a few. We'll get you patched up real nice.
Thank you. Yeah.
And yeah, you guys get out of the car. And Vanessa helps you walk towards the church as where he pulls the car around and parks it in a spot, and you hear the engine shut off, the loud roaring engine.
Yeah.
And yeah, you guys walk towards the church.
Yeah.
It looks warm and inviting.
Yeah, I go in like Vanessa in my arms, I'd assume, and stride in.
Yeah,
I'm probably limping on my one leg.
And yeah, you guys go in, and this is what you see. Unfortunately, the inside is a little bit ramshackled and in shambles, like it hasn't seen people for a long time. But there's like a makeshift bed area, and there's pews pushed aside to make like a living quarters, but it's just a one-room church.
Classic.
No.
Huh. I just
And Vanessa kind of walks you over towards one of the pews to sit you down.
Oh, to sit me down. Okay, I was under the impression I was carrying her because she was resting.
No.
Okay, okay,
She's
cool.
helping you in.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Sweet.
Yeah, so you guys go ahead. You sit down. And it's quiet in this church. You can hear the storm outside, but it's nice in here.
Yeah. We should probably wrap this with something else. Just look down at my shirt that I used to cover it.
And she's like looking, and she's the only thing she has to wrap it with is her shirt, but that's her only shirt. Which she doesn't care, but so she like starts to take off her shirt.
No. I think I can. I'll just rip off a portion of my own shirt, my last shirt. So just like probably where the last button meets the fabric, I'll just start tearing all around off.
Yeah.
So my midriff is showing, but whatever. And I try to more diligently replace the bandage.
Yeah. Yeah, and at this point, you're like trying to attend to it, and you just hear him kind of like walk in. He's whistling as he walks in. He's twirling his keys on his finger.
Yeah.
And he comes in and, what seems to ail you, son?
I'm probably like just about to put on the new bandage. Like how soaked was my last shirt with blood?
Fully.
Entirely. Okay, yeah. So it's just damp. Yeah, I just look up at him with a pained look. Something bit me. Some creature. Wasn't a person.
Well,
Point
let
down
me
to my
tell you,
leg.
there are many atrocities committed in Sodom. God saw to it rightly. Let me take a look at it.
Yeah, I'll show him the leg.
Yeah. And he looks at it. Could be worse. And he kind of goes and he grabs it with his hand. And he's going to use his inspired ability.
Knew it.
Divine healing.
Knew it.
Roll me a 2d10.
Yeah.
Add a 6 to that.
20.
You get 20 HP back. As the flesh on your leg starts to just sort of like come together.
Oh. How can you
Not me, son. I'm just an instrument. He just kind of points up and it's all him. Now, that should stop you from bleeding out. You must be hungry and thirsty
Yeah.
from your trials.
Yeah. Well, I kind of like just try not to interrupt him, but try to like make sure there was one more person. I don't know who it was, but he
Papa kind of looks down and nonchalantly as he's like digging through some stuff. He's getting out some like these things that look like communal wafers.
Yeah. Yep.
Papa.
Pap. Yeah.
He'll be coming yet. And when he do, we'll make the house of the Lord our fortress, and he shall keep us safe from all Philistines that wish to invade our lands. Amen. Look, he just looks.
Yeah. I just stare. I'm like, amen.
You fight with righteous fury, brother, or you would not be alive. Yes, indeed. You would not be alive. God has a purpose for you, son. And I'll see to it that you fulfill that purpose in whatever way I can. And yeah, he kind of brings over this thing of commune wafers.
Yeah, communal wafers. Yeah.
And yeah, he hands you a bottle of communal wine.
Oh, nice.
This should help with the pain some.
Yeah. Thank you. I'll take him. Oh. Does he just walk off?
Well, no, he's still in the room.
Oh, nice. But yeah, like
So I mean, it's one room. There is nowhere else.
Yeah, of course.
But yeah, he'll give you your space.
Sweet. No, yeah, I just want to like, what's Vanessa doing right now?
She's sitting next to you. Just kind of like listening to him, and she'd probably eat some of the stuff.
Yeah, I'll put the wafers between us.
Yeah.
And I just like keep looking at him, but I talk to her.
Mm-hmm.
You saw that, right? That's not a thing people can do.
Neither's melting people with your blood, man. I'm not sure who any of these people are. This is all fucked. She looks up at him. This is all fucked.
Well,
You sure we can trust him?
yeah, I just stare her in the eyes like, what could he possibly do that is worse than what they were gonna do?
Well, I mean, I don't know if you paid attention. I mean, I paid attention in my law and order class, and there was this big case where preachers did some not so nice stuff to people.
Yeah, they touch
She kind of
kids.
gives you.
Whatever. Look. He just healed. I can't believe I'm saying this. He just healed my leg. And he...
No. She kind of cracks a smile. Not him. She like looks up.
Yeah, the Lord. Whatever. Okay.
Lord.
Yeah.
You know, she's like, it's the Lord.
Look, you... Oh, my... I just, too, like, kind of a glance up. Oh, my God. Let's just take our chances. All right? I think this is...
Well, we need somewhere to stay the night. That's for sure.
Yep. Take what we're given. That's what God would say, right? Kind of raise my voice a little bit.
Yeah. The preacher kind of like smiles. Yeah, whatever, man. God, I don't care. As long as we get out of here in one piece.
That's the plan. Oh.
Well, I suggest you maybe try and sleep for a little while. I'll try that too, because we have crazy fucking asshole over here watching us.
Yeah, I think if I can trust him with anything, this would be a good shot with, well, whatever the hell cannon he was using. Ugh. I'll just like stretch back.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. Yeah.
Would you like to attempt to sleep for a little while?
Yeah, I'll shut my eye. I'll make sure like I've got an arm around Vanessa.
Yeah.
And I'll shut my eyes.
She'll do the same.
Yeah.
And the preacher even offered you like his little bedroll thing that he has.
Okay. Yeah.
So you guys probably moved over there.
We'll definitely take that. Yeah.
And straight up, how it would seem from your perspective is you shut your eyes.
Yeah.
And you immediately open your eyes to the preacher yelling at you to get up.
Okay. Yeah.
And you see that there are big lights shining through the church from the outside through one of the windows.
Oh God.
And he's like, "Get up, boy!
Yeah, I'm up.
Time of reckoning is now."
Where'd the lights come from?
Papa, he says with a smirk.
Yeah.
I think he brought some of his friends, some of the dead ones, with him.
Deadens? Those
Those tortured souls he drags around with him. I tell you, boy, they ain't nothing but evil.
Okay.
Philistines and wicked.
How do we kill him?
He opens up his jacket and grabs a 44 Magnum and he tosses it to you.
I catch it out of the air like, oh.
We put them down with righteous fury, son.
Righteous
fury.
Righteous fury, yeah. Yeah, totally. Yeah, I cock it back and like, I can get behind that.
Remember, son, in due time, their foot will slip. Their day of disaster is near, and their doom rushes upon them. Deuteronomy 32:35. Kind of pats you on the back, and he goes up towards one of the windows.
Holy shit. Oh my god.
And Vanessa's just looking at you like, why don't I get a fucking gun?
No language, damn.
I don't care. Like,
yeah. Preacher,
he looks over at you.
you got anything for Vanessa?
He goes down to like an ankle holster and
Yeah.
throws her a silver little like gun. It's a little tiny thing. It's a little snub nose.
Yeah.
She kind of catches it out of midair and looks at it like, come on, like.
I got this big
Yeah, you have a 44 Magnum,
this
dude.
this magnum dong of a gun.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm just look at it like, it's something. I just can't.
And then he says, brothers, do not despair. Brothers and sisters, I have hidden more rounds in convenient spots around the church. All you need to do is but look, and you will have ammo at your disposal. Kind of like gets with his thing, and he goes and he smashes one of the windows, and he points his shotgun out, and he's like, the time is now. They are upon us. And you just see his shotgun just go off.
Holy,
And I want
that gun.
I know, I love it. I want everybody to roll initiative.
Oh. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. That's also what I wanted. Oh my god. Alright, 44. This is my good stat. Yes! Okay. So guys, let's see what a 44 Magnum does. Oh my god. Oh my god!
I know. I know.
Is this a six barrel?
Six rounds.
6 rounds. Holy oh boy. So guys, it does a 1d6 times 6 damage. Holy Jesus. Jesus Christ. I'm just no. There are no words. Alright, so oh my god. What the hell just happened? So 4, 15, 30, 90, 180. 4, 15, 30, 90. Oh. That's what I'm talking about.
All right, so
Oh my god.
you don't know how many assailants are outside, but the thing is that if you look out the window, you see that there's a giant, like, you know, like a horse, like those things that they keep horses in.
Oh yeah, the truck.
That was towed behind a truck.
Oh no.
So for all you know, there's like 30 of these things.
Oh. Jesus.
And the preacher kind of just looks out the window, and you know, with a fiery curse, he just yells out like something biblical and pulls the trigger again. Let's see if he can waste one of these things. Yeah. So he roasts it. And let's see. Where's that fucking gun sound?
Oh yeah.
As one just, you know, you just hear another blah, as it like something gets split apart.
That's what I'm talking about.
Vanessa, I believe you had 12, didn't you?
I had a 13. Vanessa got something.
There you go. It's your turn.
Okay. Sure. I'm gonna do something good. Yeah, I'll go up to the nearest window. Look out.
Give me a perception.
Yeah.
If you were to do a quick count, you would estimate around 60 of these things walking towards the church.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. So, yeah, let's just, like, let's put some rounds in them. I think I'm gonna say 3 rounds. I'm gonna try to fire 3 bullets this turn, so let's see how they go. Yep. So, I'm just gonna aim center of mass.
Yep.
With this shit, like...
There's one about 20 feet off from the window.
Okay. 20 feet, nice, that's within short range. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. Alright. So...
Oh! So you shoot, and you completely split one's head open.
Oh.
It just goes, blah, and just, you know, blood flies everywhere.
Yep.
And then but the thing is, it's a cannon. It's like, boom.
Yep. And then we fire the next one. Yeah. The next one, I have a -1 penalty. Let's just go for center of mass again. Nice. So that should hit. If it deals any damage.
That'll hit. Yeah,
right.
You blow another one's head off. So, like, that's the thing. And then you kind of aim this one, and it's like, it's one walking to the side of the window kind of parallel to yours. And you shoot, and it clips it in the side of the head, and it's like, blah, and it just hits the ground hard.
Okay. Yeah, and let's do the last one, -2. That'll be a 9. So.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah.
So there was one behind the one that you just shot is walking right behind it. So you take aim at this one and you fire.
Blow his damn head off.
And bam, it gets hit.
Nice. Is it down?
Yeah, it's dead.
Okay. In that case, I'm getting a little ballsy. I have my next shot would be at a -3. Yeah, let's fire at another one. I missed this one. Shoot.
Yeah. So yeah, you missed that one. And yeah, you
11s.
shoot, but it's just like the recoil was a bit much on this one.
Yep.
So you kind of take aim, and it's a little bit off, and you're like, shit. And you go down, and you realize you only have 2 bullets left. And just as you look down, you look back up at your window, and you notice there's a little red dot on the little archway of the window.
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, I got the fuck down.
Yep. So you proceed to duck.
Yep.
Vanessa runs up to your window, and she's about to stick her head out.
Down. Yeah.
And you're like, what do you mean? She goes down. She gets down or whatever, and goes straight through the window and like rips into the wood behind you guys. And she's like, what the fuck? They could shoot guns?
No, that's Pop.
Well, let's kill him. She kind of just stands up and just starts shooting wildly.
Do it, Vanessa.
So I'm gonna have her shoot wildly. Let's see.
Wreck it.
Okay, so she just fires blindly at one, fires blindly at the other one, and then she's like, and she shoots, and it clips one in the head, just kind of as like, you know, like, how did that happen? And it falls over to the ground dead. And she's just like, yeah. And then the red dot goes on her chest, and she's like, oh shit, and she dives back.
Uh-oh.
As it just rips through the, you know, breaks another part of the window and just rips through the wood that it hits behind. And then the dead ones, they start to kind of just mass around. But the thing is that they're not just all going for the nearest window. Some of them are walking around the church. They're trying to surround you.
Oh boy.
And then we have the preacher, and he just kind of stands up and he's like, back, you Philistines! Boom. So he rips through one, and the thing is, with this shot, God, he did 42 damage in the head.
Christ.
He obliterates it.
Yeah.
He just obliterates his head, and it just, so he kind of just shoots one that gets near the window, and its head just turns into nothing as it flies backwards, and he turns over to shoot again. Oh, God. So yeah, he goes for a longer range, and this one he was shooting in the kneecap, so he blows one's legs clean off as it just hits the ground. Just blood's flying everywhere, and it starts crawling towards the church. Joe.
Oh my. Do I have any idea where Pop is?
You can look out the window. Give me a perception.
I do it. I peek over. 13.
He is on top of his truck.
How far is that from me?
That's about 60 yards.
60 yards. That's just long range. So, if I were to fire at him, that would...
Fire at him.
Yeah. I'm just checking the penalty. That would be... Ooh, damn. That'd be -3 to the attack and a -1 to the damage multiplier.
Damn.
So, I mean, I'm going to take a shot. I'm definitely going to take a shot. And if I don't hit him, I'll try to shoot the other zombies with my other bullet. But yeah, I will take a shot. Actually, I'm going to aim at him. So yep. I'm going to basically hold my shot until the end of the turn, and then I get a +1 to hit. So
sure.
Yep.
Okay. So you go, and somebody notices you're poking up through the window.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's duck out of the way of that.
Yeah.
Or not. Oh.
And
was he aiming for something?
He hits you right in the shoulder.
Okay, so he wasn't aiming for anything specific.
And it comes and it hits you like a cannonball, and the momentum sends you flying to the ground. You feel cold in your shoulder. And Vanessa runs up to you like, "Shit, Joe!" And she goes up and she's gonna start and try and look at it and just like start putting pressure on the bleeding.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, that would have multiplied several times that damage in the arms. I think that multiplies by 2 or 2.
Oh! Did he target my arm?
Yeah.
Okay. I will tell you. So that's gonna hurt. Arm. Oh fuck! How much damage? Okay, so he didn't do. No, so if he this is cool. If you hit a limb and you deal a total amount of damage that is more than someone's current life points divided by 3, it cripples the limb with the extra damage being lost. So he does not break 1/3 of my life points, thankfully, but I do take 6 damage.
God.
Wait a minute. He does break 1/3 of my life points. So one of my arms is disabled.
Oh, so your left arm is completely disabled.
Oh my god. Oh god. What's 1/3 of 28? I'm just gonna go with, I think. Wait. My life points divided by... No, it doesn't. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. That's completely wrong. Divided by 3, I thought it was divided by 6 because he dealt 6 damage. So yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so that does not cripple me, thankfully, but I do.
Okay, good.
Fucking hurts.
You're so dead.
Yeah.
Oh, so Vanessa's trying to stop your bleeding.
Thank you, Vanessa. Appreciate it.
A zombie comes up and sticks its head through your window and starts clawing at you guys, or trying to reach for you.
My god.
And yeah, the preacher's gonna... Oh, my word!
Oh!
He's shooting at zombies on his side. And with each shot, you hear him just like, "And the Lord brings you sorrow." Like, he's just singing as he's just completely destroying these things. And you just hear shot after shot of him just, you know, when he does that, he clips it out and the shells fly out with a thing of smoke. And he goes into a jacket and just puts 2 shells in, and he's like, "Praise the Lord." Like,
yeah. Oh, shoot. Was I able... I don't know if this is the case. You can make a ruling. Was I able to get my shot off at Pop? With my aim last turn?
I think
I dodged.
If you get shot, it messes up your aim.
Maybe. Yeah, that could make sense.
I think it cancels your action. So if you can stick up and shoot at him, but you can't aim.
If even if that wasn't the case, I was dodging, which obviously threw off my aim. So in that case, yeah, I'm gonna peek over. I'm gonna let off 2 shots in his direction. I don't care what they hit. So I'll just take the -3 on the first one.
Yep.
That should hit, unless he wants to dodge.
Well, let's give him a dodge. Why not?
And that's actually, shit, that's max damage too, so that's only going to be lessened by a little bit.
Funny enough, he doesn't have dodge. So I can't beat you.
He can make a straight dex. Against well, here's the thing. That is actually an 11.
Okay.
What I just rolled. That's not actually 14.
So I just make a dex?
If you make a dex check. Mm-hmm.
Do I make it difficult?
It would be difficult. Yep, because you're basically making... Yeah, so, no.
Yep.
Nice.
So you see...
And it does 30.
And you see him fall off the back of the... off the top.
Roasted.
You just see this figure fall off. Yep.
I'm just, like, standing there in awe for a couple seconds.
Yeah, Vanessa looks up and just looks at you and goes... Damn.
I've never made a shot like that in my life.
And then she sticks her gun up to the one that's kind of like in the window clawing at you, and she's like, fuck you. And she's going to try and shoot it.
Yeah. I would have just, like, jumped back with the rest of my turn, but... Get it, girl! Oh, yeah!
Yeah, so she just comes shooting it right through the eye, and it falls back.
Oh.
Then it's dead. She kind of ducks back down.
That's awesome.
And, yeah, more zombies are cluttering in on more of the windows, not just the ones that you guys are on, and you can start hearing banging at the front door. And just for simplicity's sake, the preacher is just over in his own little world, just roasting zombies. He's going to hit every time.
That's amazing.
So he's just over there like, bam, bam. He's just killing zombies left and right.
Unlimited ammo. That's a beautiful blessing from God.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am going to look around for bullets. I want to try to reload. I have one more.
Give me a perception.
One more in my clip, so one more in my barrel. It's 15.
You notice there's a thing hanging by your window.
Huh.
That originally is one of those things for incense that you see bishops swing back and forth.
Yeah.
And you kind of look over and you open it up, and there is just tons of 44 Magnum ammo in it.
Oh my God. Are they on speed loaders? Or just
no,
bare?
Unfortunately.
Okay, cool. Well, I will load as many as I can.
You can load 3 in.
Cool. That'll do.
And Vanessa's going to stand up, and she's going to keep shooting at ones that are getting close to your window. And she points out to you, we got a problem at the front door.
Are they like... Oh, baby. Are they...
The first shot that she does hits one in the head, and it flies back, and then she looks over, and zombies start piling through the front door. Because it's just collapsed down.
Yep, that's what I imagined.
And by piling, I mean like there's like 16 of them.
Oh, jeez.
And the preacher is over in his own little thing like, praise be God our Father. Like,
he's such a boss.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. So, I'm going to turn to the door. I think I'm just going to empty my gun in the... How far is the door from where I am?
About 40 feet.
40 feet? I think that's...
Because you guys are near the altar.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think... what kind of... what kind of penalty medium distance takes? Okay. -1 to strike tasks. Yeah. I think range... Are ranges in feet? Do you know?
Ranges in what?
Are ranges in feet of the weapons? Of weaponry?
A pistol should be, for medium range, 30. Long range is 50. Extreme range
is it
90.
feet or meters? Though?
It's I believe it's in meters.
Oh, sick. Okay. And you said they were like...
Actually, no, it would have to be in feet. That doesn't make sense.
Okay. Because my medium range for this is 30... Is just 30. So 30 feet, that does make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's fine. I take a -1 to the test, but... I would
You're shooting at the ones coming through the door?
Yep, I just want to drop as many as I can, so...
Yep. So give me as many shots as you want.
That's a 1, and that...
Yeah, that'll hit, and so you shoot... Actually, that misses.
Oh...
Because you're hitting it in the head?
Well, I'm just trying to shoot at him at this point, so...
Okay, so that one hits, and it hits right through its chest, and you see a chunk get blown out, but it's still walking.
Oh, boy. Okay. Seeing that, my next shot... actually... I'm just trying to put ammo into the...
You're going to reload?
Yeah, I think so. I think I'm going to use the rest of my turn to try to reload.
Okay, you get 4 bullets in.
Oh, I can get up to 4 bullets in? Sweet. So I just fill the barrel. Nice.
Nice.
Yep, that's what I do.
And Vanessa, she's trying to kill the ones that are trying to climb through your window.
Yeah. Oh, baby.
So she shoots one straight through the head. She's just getting easy, and then she goes up and she shoots one, and it hits it in the mouth and goes through the back of its throat, but it doesn't die.
Okay.
And this one actually ended up climbing through your window, and it's going to try and grab Vanessa.
Oh, no. Ooh.
And it tries to grab her, and she just pistol whips it, and its nose breaks. And she's like, bitch, and she backs up. And yeah, so he's just doing his thing over here. He's just, you know, he's just roasting over here. No big deal. Joe.
Yeah. Let's put it in the head, boys. So, I've got a full barrel. So let's do let's try to go for a headshot on the one I already blew a hole in. Nope.
All right. Yeah. So yeah, you shoot at him,
Nope.
and it stumbles. Because
Yeah.
it trips on like a Bible, so it goes right over it.
Yeah. Next one, same thing. So that's a -5. Damn.
Ooh.
That one
Yeah.
too.
So you shoot in it, and it blows its hand off, but it doesn't do anything. It's just still walking.
Yep. So I'm going to, I think, conserve ammunition.
Yep.
So I'm. Yeah.
At this point, you look around. You're noticing that every single window, besides the one that you guys are at and the one that the preacher at, there are zombies piling through.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Gotcha.
Vanessa is just like, I think we should back up. And she starts to, she looks at you and just starts to, she goes over on the altar and starts taking aim at some of the ones at the door.
Yeah.
And they all start closing in. And there's one that actually goes up through your window and starts to just barely be able to reach over it. And the preacher, even at this point, is now backing up from his window.
Yeah.
And, he's firing all the time. And he turns to the ones at the front door, and as he's walking up, he fires into the group of them. And a couple of them get hit, and like parts of them get blown off, and they fall. And then he pops the thing, the shells fly out, and he just grabs two from his pocket and puts them back in. And he's like, "Come here, children, make our stand."
I love this guy on so many levels. Yeah, I'm gonna do the same as Vanessa. I'm gonna back up close as I can. Before I back up, I want to just like empty the contents of that that sensor, I think it's called, and into my hand.
You could just grab it.
Oh yeah, I'll do that.
Over your shoulder.
I'll totally. Oh hell yeah, I'll do that then. Yeah, definitely. And I won't reload. I'll just grab it, put it over my shoulder, and back up and fire as I'm backing up. So
okay, give me a couple shots.
Just a couple shots at the closest ones. Q.
There you go. Those were your
Sweet.
2 shots. I'm trying to give you sound effects.
Appreciate it.
So unfortunately, you miss both of your shots. It's because you're moving.
Yeah.
You're trying to,
yeah.
and the thing is, like, you're kind of side aiming, so you're just kind of walking and firing, and it's not doing it. So you're like, fuck, I gotta stand still. And at this point, Vanessa goes and she goes click, click, fuck, and she's looking around for bullets. And at this point, the zombies just start closing in on you guys. And the preacher at this point is going to activate his ability. And his ability is called... What is his... I have it somewhere. There's an ability. Binding. So what he can do is he can immobilize zombies. So there's actually a thing where he calls down a righteous fury and it stuns evil from him. So the thing is, he just starts to, so he just kind of puts down his shotgun, and you just see him and he starts to pray, and all of these zombies just kind of like freeze, like they can't do anything, right? And you guys see a figure at the end of the hallway.
The church?
Standing there with a rifle slung over his shoulder. And he's just looking.
Yeah.
And the preacher just looks at him and who is this uncircumcised Philistine that should defy the armies of the living God? Samuel 1:17. I think you should both run now. He just kind of looks back at both of you. I can't hold them back very long. Zombies are frozen.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna not take his advice. So, oh fuck. But seeing Papa, like, oh, how far is he from me?
He's at the end of the the like right near the door.
Okay. Gotta do it. Yeah. What range would that be? Like,
that would be long range probably for you.
90 feet.
Because you guys are at the thing. He's all the way at the end.
It's a big church.
Big, yeah. It's skinny, but it's long.
9. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, load. Okay. Long range. Anus. I'm still gonna shoot at him because why the heck not? Yeah, he's the only thing moving. So, let's do it. I'm gonna also scream, "Die, you unholy abomination!" And let's do it. So,
Righteous Fury.
yeah, that's the one. I'm gonna do. Oh god, this is a -3. I'm just gonna try to hit him with this. No, it doesn't. I don't really care where. Okay, so that will not hit.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna fire again with a -4. Nope.
So yeah, you fire at him, and the thing is, he just stands there,
Hmm.
and these bullets just whiz past him.
Yeah, I just look at Vanessa. We should go.
I fucking agree.
Yeah.
And she goes and she grabs the preacher's shotgun, and she runs up to the back wall of the church, and she releases both barrels,
Yeah.
and it just boom, and the back wall just splinters open.
Oh my god.
And she just drops the smoking gun, and she's like, come on, and she goes to run through. The zombies at this point start like slowly like regaining and cracking and start walking forward. And the preacher at this point, he just kind of looks back at you and then keeps looking. And he goes over to one of the pillars and he grabs a chain, and he goes over to another pillar and he grabs the other chain. So he's holding both of them and he wraps them in his arms, and he's going to use his other ability. And his other ability is called, it's called the Strength of 10.
Oh.
It gives him 8 strength until he dies or the fight is over.
Yeah.
And it takes all his essence. So it's a way for them to martyr themselves.
Yeah, yeah.
So he now has 12 strength.
Oh. Oh, plus
And,
8 strength.
and-
Holy shit.
Yeah, and he just says, and Samson said, "Let me die with the Philistines." And then he bowed with all his strength, and the house fell upon the lords and upon all of the people who were in it. And he starts yanking at his chains, and you can hear the roof start to creak and the pillars start to creak as he's trying to bring the whole church down.
Oh.
And yeah, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm just, again, looking on in awe at him, and then realizing we need to leave, because we shouldn't be martyred too. So, run out the hole in the wall, just like, you know, grab onto Vanessa.
So we go to sort of a slow motion shot as you guys kind of clamber out the hole. You know, you look at him one last time, and you see zombies sort of closing in on him. You can also see Papa Thatch walking towards him, and he's got this big buck knife in his hand as well as his rifle, and he's just walking. And you see the preacher. Looking up to heaven, with 2 chains in his hands, and you hear him just start screaming out in pain as he's like pulling with all of his strength to bring these pillars down. And you start to hear creak, 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 and eventually the church, 2 of the pillars, one goes, and then another goes, and chunks of the roof start to fall, crushing a couple zombies here, crushing a couple zombies there, and just the whole structure on the inside falls. And as you're running, you guys are running to the car, to his car.
Yeah.
You can see the church just collapsing and like imploding on itself. And then we cut back inside of the church, and a bit of the rubble has hit the preacher, and he kind of crumbles down, and he's still holding, he's still holding the chain and holding this one and trying to bring more of the church down, as where, Papa's just walking towards him. And you guys run over to the car, and you're trying to get it started.
Yeah.
As Papa now has finally reached the preacher. And we see the preacher just sort of look up at Papa and just, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death. And like, this is when Papa is just approaching closer and closer. And you just see him raise his rifle. I shall fear no evil. And we cut back to you. You get the car started. Vanessa's like, "Come on, let's go, let's go!" And you just start starting the car.
Yeah.
And as you start cutting out of the driveway, cuts back to him. I shall fear no evil, for the Lord, He is with me. And it cuts to you guys, and you're taking off down the road.
Oh.
And in the distance, as you guys are driving, even over the engine, you just hear something that just breaks the silence, just a far-off echo.
Oh.
And you guys are driving in this old Camaro. You're going about a 120 at this point, and you were just cruising down the road.
Yeah.
And at this point, you're just driving. You both know that the preacher is dead at this point, with that shot just sort of resonating in your ears and in your chest.
Yeah.
And as you guys are just driving, Vanessa just sort of, stops, just looks at you. We should kill that fuck.
I just look in the rearview mirror. Does it look like the church has do I even see the church?
Not at this point, but if you were to look back and see it, all you would see is it's been completely collapsed.
It's completely collapsed?
Yeah.
Yeah. I just glance at her and then look back at the road. We've done our job. He's done his.
Yeah. Something doesn't feel right is all.
I know. I know.
And chat, this is where you decide, do they go back and kill Papa?
Wait, no. Oh, God.
Or do they drive off into safety?
I think I know exactly. Oh, God. You decide. Oh, Jesus. Oh, wow. Okay.
We got more for drive off than kill him.
Okay, 3 for kill him.
3 for kill him, 3 for drive off.
Yeah, it seems so.
4 for drive off, 3 for kill him.
I think we might be driving off.
Seems like we are driving off.
Yeah.
All right, if nobody else is gonna pipe in, okay.
Oh no,
so
okay.
that's tied.
Tin Man already said.
Oh, now it's not dry. Now it's not.
Oh God.
Now it's not.
So
now it's 5 for drive off, 4 for kill him.
Oh God. Really? That's what it is?
All right, I think we're gonna drive away, guys.
All right. Yeah. So like the way this goes through Joe's head is like he just said what he said, but in his mind he does want to go back because like the preacher really struck a chord with him.
Yeah.
But at the same time, God's got a plan, right?
Yeah.
So that's what it comes down to.
You remember the words of the preacher because part of you feels like taking revenge on him.
Yeah.
And it says, and you just remember him saying, "Do not say, 'I'll pay you back for this wrong.' Wait for the Lord. He will avenge you."
Yeah.
So you press on the gas and you keep heading.
Yeah. We just get gone.
And yeah, we have you guys drive off
into the sunrise
to really the sun's starting to come up at this point.
Oh baby.
And it seems like the clouds are sort of like dying down. It's sort of like this snowstorm which only encompassing this one area. It starts to get quieter and quieter and quieter and quieter as you just kind of lock hands with Vanessa, and you kick this old car into as high gear as it can go without looking back. And you guys just, full boom, and we just see you. The camera stops and you guys just go towards the sunset.
Yeah.
And then it cuts black. And that is Sunny Side Up, everyone.
Everybody, would everybody
Hey,
please like put some, just put applause in the chat.
Or just lighter.
If you feel like lighter, put up a lighter.
Yeah.
Oh my god, man. Oh. So yeah, me and Vanessa got out alive, guys. That was an adventure.
Yup.
Is what that was. So we've been streaming almost exactly 6 hours and 5 minutes. Just so you know. That's 5.5 hours of a one-shot that just blew the roof. Like, you have set the standard for one-shots for everyone in this vicinity.
Oh, I love all the crosses that are coming up.
Right? Do it. Do it.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Preach it.
There you go. Yeah. So that is.
Oh my god. That was Sunny Side Up, folks. 10 out of 10.
That was fun.
That was absolutely incredible. And I'm not just saying that for chat's sake, but yeah, everyone in chat thinks this is amazing. So this needs to be a movie. Yeah. So guys, tell Frosty if you want him to write this script. To write a script for this, because he was joking about before this game that if it was a script, it would probably be bought. And before the game, I was like, I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Most of your games are really great. After this game, I'm like, dude, yes. Yes. So, actually, also, one other thing. This is for everyone watching and everyone who is watching this recorded. Just a little plug before we go on with the stream, that we are planning to have, at some point in the near future, to add this game as a show on Loading Dice.
Yeah.
Which is me, Frosty, and Whiskey, who's in the chat right now, Twitch chat. Me, Frosty, and Whiskey's platform for role-playing game streaming. And I always
think we do this every week.
Yeah, we do this every week, DM'd or game mastered by Whiskey. And Whiskey's also a fantastic DM. He has a very different style. It's less cinematic and more kind of worldly. Whiskey likes to create a world that you can really get invested in, while Frosty creates sort of like this almost scene-like structure where every single scene, every moment to moment is just this nerve-wracking, significant part of the story. And it's beautiful. So, anyway, that is to say, we're planning on Frosty being the game master of a game of all
real
flesh.
zombies.
Of
not
real.
Just, not this. This was silly zombies.
This was. I would not say silly. I would say different zombies.
Yeah, this was different than the classic. Like,
yeah.
if I ran a game, it would be classic Romero's zombies.
Romero, yeah. That's what I want to hear.
Or if people like it, I'll do the crazy people element too, because I kind of like the crazy people.
Well, I think you got to have crazy people, but I think having it to where the zombies are sort of. So I mean, I imagine it this way. Oh yeah, do it, rock it. I like to think of the zombies in most fiction that I enjoy. The zombies are this thing, right? That until the group has a solid foothold on supplies, resources, people, etc., they are going to be the greatest possible threat. But as soon as they do have a solid foothold, that's when the people who don't have a solid foothold outside of their stronghold start getting involved and become another problem. So that's the way I like to think of it. But, you know, I've got simple
there's
tastes.
definitely a lot of potential.
Yeah, that's the thing, guys. Like, Oh, it was awesome. Holy shit.
That was fun.
So, the cool part about this, guys, is we're probably going to jump right into Shit Crate in a few minutes. Like, we said at the beginning that we might be playing some video games by the end, but all roleplay.
We had too much fun. Yeah, we could have ended it earlier, but we had too much fun.
Too much. Like,
I mean, we had pretty much recurring at least 18 people watching throughout the entire thing, which is a long time to watch a story. That's like the longest movie ever.
Yeah. 6 hours. It's ridiculous. Whew. Okay.
And the Destiny raid marathon, beautiful.
Wow, this is amazing. My my girlfriend is watched most of this stream, and she said that it was legitimately really, really good.
Nice.
So
thank you.
And she normally does not like anything in this vein, which is a pretty big thing. So big round of applause for Frosty.
Well, for both of us, man.
I mean, I tried my best to play the the witless wonder, who is Joe.
Yeah, man. I mean, I can't play without a player, so.
Yep, I do my best. More than I expected.
Nice. It was more than you expected. Good, Mario.
That's all we want. That's all we want. Actually, I'm curious. What did you expect? I'm curious to hear what your expectations were. Because we don't like we've only been streaming role-playing games for a month, maybe a little bit more, and from what
we need more of a following. That's the thing.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing, guys. If we get more people and more interest in this, we can ramp it up. We can do it much more, and we can just make sure it's the top, absolute highest quality. Because the thing is, Frosty, all of this music and all these assets, like, we don't own, so we wouldn't be able to monetize this.
So we can't make money off of this. The thing is, if I was doing a stream that was like we had to own everything, it'd be much different. It'd be much different, but your storytelling would change. Would stay the same? I think. Yeah. It would be the same nature, and that's another thing. If you guys if you make sure, if the word of the Loading Dice stream is gotten out, and if that following becomes a thing. We can do it more than a couple times a week. We can do it more than a couple of times, and we can get licensed music. We can start really ramping up production quality, etc. Yeah. The other thing is that especially with the, same with this stream. We can do this stream more and more. I'm not saying that this roleplay stream. I'm saying a game stream. We can do that more and more as we start to get more of a following and more support. You know. Yep. So things are. That's why we appreciate that you guys are here, because it lets us be able to do it. Because, this couldn't have happened or wouldn't have happened for as long if there was only, 2 of you guys watching, Yeah, exactly. I mean, we would have played it anyway, just we wouldn't have played it for people.
No, yeah. I mean, that's the funny thing. We normally don't play this for people. Or, well, we normally didn't used to play this for people.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, these days we are streaming more role-playing than we're practically doing for fun. But
MLG, bro.
This is a role-playing stream now. That honestly would not be the worst thing, in my opinion. But it would.
If I had a day to do roleplay, I'd be fine with it. But
I would be. Yeah, I understand. The thing is, if we could make a living off of just role-playing for other people's amusement, I know I'd do it. Yeah, in a heartbeat. That's the thing. That's a long game. So,
Fucking Elvis. Dude, we're gonna get so flagged on YouTube.
We're gonna... You know what's the beautiful thing about what we've done here?
What?
We have a 7-hour video with at least... I'm gonna say 20 different publishing houses' music in it. So they're gonna have to fight over who gets advertising rights on it.
Yeah, it's true.
That's the best part about it. I'm just hoping that I can actually I can post this VOD because it's so damn cool. Oh.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, it'd be nice to watch it back in hindsight, but
yeah. But everybody, thank you so much for sticking around. I think we'll get into the shit crate very momentarily. I'm gonna stick around here for the music, but I think I am also going to start looking at fan art for any of you who have shown it to us.
yeah, thank you, Mario.
Absolutely.
Also, if you guys enjoyed the show, you want to keep seeing stuff like this, you want to keep, having us game, do all the other stuff, it's not too much trouble for you guys. We also add more games to the shit crate, throw a couple bucks in.
Yeah, there's a donate button below the stream.
Nothing says applause than, roses and dollar bills flying on the stage.
Exactly,
so.
Exactly. Yeah, like, supporting the channel, it's optional, but that's the thing. The only way we can do more streams in a week is if we know that it's something that we can do instead of work, basically.
Well, and the thing is, there's more where this came from, because straight up, I came up with the concept of this game
last night.
Yeah, last night, and took a couple hours to get it ready.
Yeah. That music writer, I appreciate the offer. I think I might consider that later on. Koibu, the guy I mentioned before, does something similar to that, where he has someone else DM. But yeah, that's, again, guys, this is super experimental. And you're a very kind and loving focus group to test this on. But I'm so glad it was a success. People are very interested in RP these days, man.
Yeah, it's kind of a growing thing.
It is a blowing up industry, from what I've seen. So, let's see what we got here. Okay. So, we have... Oh, this is a beautiful face right here, is what this is.
Yeah, that's the thing, Mario. It's a huge thing.
Yep.
There are people that's what they do for a living. It's like they get how many of thousands of viewers?
What? Critical Role?
Yeah.
At least 11,000 a stream, I think.
I like the rest in peace. We're both away from our chair. Get roasted.
Yeah. Right now, I'm looking at the face emote of me, just like making this horrified face. Drakino made. Rhett, honestly, I'd be down for that. Although that would be it wouldn't be the movie necessarily.
To lie.
Right. Okay. So yeah, do you see the face emote?
Yeah, it's beautiful.
That Drakino made? I think that's pretty nice. You want to give him like 75 shit points?
I'm down with that. Yeah, I like the emojis.
Yeah, I love them. Yeah, guys, as soon as because it's gonna happen if we keep streaming consistently like this, and we want to add more days. Like tonight, we are ostensibly going to have as a regular day. I'll know for certain Thursday, but I'm about 95% sure that that'll be a thing. So, bam, Kino, I'm gonna touch you. I'm gonna touch you with my long stick of the law. There you go. 427.
By the way, I'm pretty sure somebody recognized this song. I had to put this song just as a homage to one of my favorite video games ever. Just when you fought the brothers. Don't look up what it is. Just somebody in the chat, I think, knows what it is. Whoever says what this song is in the chat, you get 200 chip points, or what this is from. It's such a weird song, and it doesn't really fit. But I was just like, I got to do it for the bro fight.
Yeah. You see the picture of you eating?
Yeah.
Eating
this shit good.
Eat that shawarma. Fucking eat it. I like it.
I will, dude. I was hungry.
That's beautiful. I don't know if probably is in here, but thank you kindly for taking that. Swing low, like sweet chariot! Come and bring me home!
Yeah, like he's naked.
He's this, like, star-like stick figure. Love it. That was made by Rhett. That is some beautiful shitty fan art, Rhett. Let me give you some points. What do you think for that?
Because of just the quote, give him like 100.
I like it. I want to have this to do with like
Rosie, you recognize that one? Nice.
Nice. Well, it seems like that's all for Le Fan Art.
Le Fan Art.
Le Fan Art. And I can close all these pictures of characters that I did not use. And this will be our shit crate music today, guys. Gorilla stuff.
Oh, you want Gorilla? Hold on.
Oh no, whatever you were just playing. I don't really care. I'll let you pick the music for the shit crate.
Yeah, I played the new Gorillaz album at the beginning. I felt like Vanessa was a Gorillaz type girl.
Tight. All right, guys. Shit crate starts now. Obviously, it's going to start. The fuck is this? Interesting. Oh my God, Drakino, you are rolling in it.
Yeah, he is.
Got over 1,000 shit points. Jeebus.
Yeah, he doesn't spend. He's kind of. He doesn't spend many points on
Stickler.
games.
I like it. Yeah, so guys, get in the shit crate. Get in on that cush. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. We got some tight stuff. We got Civ 6. We got a couple copies of Mirage.
Yeah, dude. Do it.
List of Battle Mage. Yeah. So we got currently 3 games. If we get any support for the channel, it's always appreciated. But if we get $10, we're up to 5, and it exponentially increases from there. Of course, the table's here. But yeah, it's already a bit late, so I think I'm gonna give 5-10 minutes to see if anybody.
Yeah, I will, Drakino.
Anybody wants to throw a couple
play
bucks in? 2 shit points to Mario. Oh, that's so kind of you, Drakino.
Yeah, it's... And somebody was asking, they were curious what we do for a living. We are both, unfortunately, at the moment, out of solid work.
Mm-hmm.
We do work here and there to make money, but we don't have anything concrete.
Yeah.
So we're both kind of hurting for funds.
And we are both also, Frosty especially, and much more pressingly, having to look for a place to live.
Yeah, because I have to be out of the place that I'm in currently in a month.
And I have no idea when I have to be out of my place. It could be in 6 months or in 6 days. It is dependent on the
I'm not
mood.
too worried. I'll be fine. I'll find a place downtown, and which will mean that once I get the new place, I'll have better internet as well, which is one blessing that it will come from it. So, and I think I'm going to move in with my girlfriend, honestly.
Nice.
When I go downtown, at least for a little while.
Yeah. That's awesome.
You know, seems like something that she wants to do.
Yeah, I wish I could do that too, to be perfectly honest. But we both got families that are sort of crushing us in their own ways.
Yeah, I feel you. Gorillas!
Yeah, boy. Boom, boom, bam, up, boom, bam.
I'll play the beginning again. Here it is for you, Drakino. I'm only gonna play 20 seconds of it.
Far Cry Blood Dragon.
That's what he says? That's what he thinks it is? No, it's not. Sadly, it's from an older game. I don't think anybody's going to get it. It's from Dead Rising.
Oh. Tin Man, you lovely, lovely boy. He threw $6 in. Good work, guys.
Oh, thank you,
Had a
Tin
blast.
Man. We appreciate it, dude.
We sincerely... Yeah. Here's again, to reiterate what Frosty said before, if you guys enjoy this sort of thing, make sure... and I'll make sure the link is posted here. I'll make sure it's also in the YouTube description. Make sure that you follow the Loading Dice Twitch.
Writer. I will, though.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off.
I
just
answer questions. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just make sure you follow the Loading Dice Twitch, because that is every week, as he said, and we're planning on adding a second day. We currently do one day that is Mondays, 2 p.m. EST, but we're planning on adding another day soon. We're not sure when.
Yep, I would love to. It's just you know, the thing is, we're gonna have to cut back on days that we stream our regular stream as well at some point, if depending on the
success of
just
one
what
or
the
the
future holds. Well, no, just what the future holds in
True.
terms of like how much I'm having to pay for when I go to the city, because it's gonna be a lot of money a month.
Yeah, and if you have to work more hours as a result.
Yeah.
But there is a silver lining, actually, guys, because as a result of him moving, he'll have a better internet connection, which means that he'll be able to do his own streams, which is really nice. Really nice.
Yeah, Long Tom Sally is a song, yes, but I was playing the Brothers Brawl song, the one where they were fighting the brothers. So that one is a song from Dead Rising that plays in the middle of the mall when you do you remember the convicts that stole the military vehicle that drive around and kill people? That song plays when they're outside. It plays on loop when they're outside when you go out there if you haven't taken care of them. So that's what it's from. That's why you guys probably recognize it.
Oh man, everybody's chucking coin at the Mason order. Let me... The Mason order.
Dawn has come in my country, says Mario.
Oh,
well, tell him at least to be a gentleman and clean it up. Down with the lion.
Down with the lion.
That's
all right. Do you want to get this? Do you want to get these shit crates
Show
rolled?
on the road? I sure as shit do. So currently, guys, we have 3 games in the shit crate. Let's take a look who is in and who's not. Shit crate is just starting, Warkheiser. Yep. Yeah, man, we had an incredible stream. Like, you got to watch the VOD whenever you get a chance. This will probably take forever to upload to YouTube, but you know, I'll try to do it ASAP. So, let's see what we got here. So we currently have Drakino at 5 entries, Rhett, Mario, and Zakratos at 1, and then Tin Man at 5, and Warkheiser just entered with 1. So two beluga whales, and then a few guppies. Though everybody can win who has entered. So yeah, guys. Again, if you're interested in supporting the channel and gaining those sweet shit points, because it's got the most attractive name ever. Donate links below.
Throw us some shekels.
Throw us your shekels. We had the thought. We didn't have the thought, or maybe I did have the thought, because people were throwing around names for shit points the other day. I thought we should just call them shekels, and people were like, "Oh my god, yes." And I was like, "Haha, it was a joke." All right.
Shit shekels.
All right, guys. So I will be ruining
Donkey Kong credit crystals.
Credit crystals.
Yeah.
That would be a really convenient currency, though, because you could abbreviate it to CC.
Can you guys? Yeah. Can you guys
make
a cunt?
Nice. Cunt, a
usable word.
I will talk about it after the stream, I think, because
I don't really care.
Yeah. Well, currently our filter is just Twitch, and the thing is, Twitch is has a very broad auto mod, so I could allow it, but we'll see. I'll try to work it out. All right, guys.
It doesn't really matter. I mean, it doesn't add or take anything away that it's not there.
Yeah.
That's my thought on it. I'm just like,
Get in,
it's not really a word that I use.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Give it.
Immediately, somebody posts a video of me saying "cunt" like a compilation.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm just gonna give Rhett 1 shit point. Oh. No, wait, hold on. Give Rhett 1. Do it.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Oh, that's not what I wanted.
Oh, Rhett, you're already entered. You're already entered. Just type 2. Shit crate 2.
Yeah, you wallaby. You waffle. You
Yeah.
Joseph
I need
Steinheimer.
Y'all need to read the instructions below the stream.
Y'all need to take
I wrote
care.
those for a reason.
Y'all need to.
Anyway,
Y'all need.
let's roll.
Y'all need Jesus.
Exactly. After this stream, goddamn right. Rhett, good thing you put those 2 entries in, because you won. You big baller. Big baller shot caller. Big baller shot
Big
caller.
baller shock collar.
Shock. Oh, that's gross. Let's see what you win, Rhett, because I don't know, I'm feeling so good today.
Let's see what we win. I'm tired, dude. I talked for so long.
I
6
know
hours
you.
straight,
Oh
pretty
my
much.
god, we both, mostly you. You got a game called Puzzle Galaxies.
Hell yeah! What is that?
Oh, also, by the way, guys, we have some really bad DLC that I just added in to offset the Civ 6 we added. So, be aware.
So don't be upset when you get roasted. What's it called?
Puzzle Galaxies. I'm currently watching it.
Ew.
Oh, please don't be what I think it is. Similar to games like Bejeweled and Candy Crush.
No.
That's exactly what you want to see on a game's description.
By that company that gives me AIDS.
What company? Oh, that, yeah,
Company.
yeah, that same one. What the heck? This is... I don't understand this crap. Music is pretty decent, Tin Man. I could relax to this game. But I don't
This
think
is
I
the
could...
last thing I want to do after 6 hours of is play that game.
Well, yeah, I mean... That's the thing. I wouldn't want to play it. I'd just listen to the music. I'd have it open. More to my collection. That's a good attitude to have, my man.
This is cancer. I agree.
This is... Oh, I wish the trailer was longer. I was actually liking that music. I would rather...
Kill it with fire.
Kill it with fire! Fire and holy fury! Alrighty, so that is 1 out of
Fuck
our
that
3
shit,
games.
dude. No. No.
Wait,
no.
It could be worse. We've had
No.
more cancer. It literally has the same background as the math game you gave me. Really? That's so sad.
Fuck that shit, dude. No. It's over. It's over.
It's all ogre. It's
Okay,
all ogre now.
congratulations on your absolute cancer.
Yep,
Okay, what else?
Let's hope the next one's better. Drakino, nice, with your 5 entries.
Dracano.
Totally worth. Totally.
Dracano. I mean, you better win, dude. You have so many shit points.
Yeah, you put in 5 entries. Let's hope it was worth it.
He's saving all the good entries for later,
What's he
dude.
getting? What's he getting? He's getting a game called Defend the Highlands. I feel like this has the potential to be really good and also to be a tower defense game.
To be a point and click?
Defend the Highlands is a $10 game. No, this looks cool.
World Tour?
No, mate, no.
Because there's one called World Tour.
I know. This is not that, to my knowledge.
Every Scotsman we can get.
Every Scotsman would
Defend
get.
the Highlands.
What the fuck is this?
It looks so cool, whatever it is. It's an indie strategy comedy game.
It looks so silly.
I guess, yeah, I think that's the idea. You could have golfers as a unit. It honestly looks really cool. Oh my god. What the heck are those? Oh, they're cannons. That's so...
What the fuck?
I have no idea.
Game's on meth.
I know, right?
There'll be leprechauns throwing rocks at us. There are mailmen on goats.
To defend the Highlands.
Of course there are mailmen on goats. This is something I would play
is
too,
this?
Tin Man.
The physics are ridiculous.
Scotland was a nation of peace and prosperity.
Defend the Highlands.
Wait, what's the second video? What the
The
fuck?
Irish.
Diddly-dee potatoes.
The English. Yeah. And the Welsh.
The well.
One man.
They're like goat fuckers.
The
Yep.
Highlands.
Can I get you a whiskey?
Oh my god.
Build up Scotland's defences.
Oh, that's so cool.
Using traditional Scottish weaponry.
The bagpipe launcher.
That's so fucking cool. And of course,
Scotsman's gods.
just people playing bagpipes, obviously.
Oh, dude, William Wallace just roasting people.
Of course. What else is it gonna be?
The Loch Ness Monster.
Wait, that's a thing?
Yep.
Must have missed it.
The south of England.
They got Stonehenge, nice.
This is so stupid.
God, yeah. But I
Cheese
love
wheels.
it.
Avenge the true evil of Scotland.
Well, have fun with that one, dude. I don't know what else to say.
I'd have fun with it.
It's better than Civ 5.
I'd have fun.
Civ 5. I'd have fun with it too, but I'm just saying I don't really know what to say about that one. That one's weird.
It's better than Civ 5 and Civ 6. That's so amazing. I kind of want to put this game on my wish list now. I'm going to do that, actually. Hold on. Just give me 1 second, guys, for our last game. Before our last game.
Hell yeah.
Defend the Highlands.
Defense the Highlands. Oh, yeah.
Oh, God. Yep. Add that to my library. I mean, wish list. Holy Jesus. All right, guys. Last game of the night. Yep. Potentially.
Do it up.
Let's riggedy diggity dongly.
Riggedy
Tin Man.
Tin Man. There you go. See,
So
this is pay to win.
Well, I mean, yeah. That's the funny thing. Drakino didn't pay nothing, and he had 5 entries. Tin Man also had 5 entries, and then Rhett had 2 entries.
There you go.
So
Interesting.
it's bootiful. It's bootiful. We've gotten $6 thus far, y'all.
$6
So
Sereno.
3 games. 3 games currently. If it goes up to 10, pull out 2 more. And we got 25. We double it. Rip
the one entry scrubs. That's
the
what
thing.
I'm
You
saying,
guys,
dude.
you guys have your
down
moments.
with the peasants.
So is any form of gambling. Now, War Kaiser, you're gambling with fake currency.
Fake currency known as poop particles. So it's not real gambling. We're not CS:GO Lotto here, where you gamble real money. Yeah. Okay. So let's roll it.
Let's see what he gets. Let's see. Tin Man, will you get something decent, or will you get? I don't know what this is. It's a game called $1 Ride, and it's $1 ride.
Are you serious?
Yes.
It's gonna be about a stripper.
It's a $1 game. I guess that's the... Art looks good. It's a mobile game. Wait a minute. Is it... So apparently, I guess you're in like a combat jet, just without the combat. I don't understand this.
Okay. That's interesting.
This is a very boring looking game. Do you at any... Oh, I guess there are different models of spaceship you can fly.
Yeah, but you don't do anything.
You do literally nothing. Combat jet salam. Pretty much. Pretty much. Dear God.
Probably gets faster as you go up levels.
I would hope so. But it looks like all the same speed. Then they just have the game's logo at the end of it. Oh my gosh. This game...
Yeah, fuck that.
This game is why the shit crate's called the
Nope.
Shit Crate, guys.
not happening.
Somebody thought this and programmed it. Yes, Tin Man. Yes, they did, and now you get to play it. That's the
Now
circle
you're the
of
proud
life.
owner.
That's the circle of
Cancer.
life. my
$1
friend.
cancer.
$1 for cancer? I mean, hell yeah.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Hell to the yeah.
Hell yeah.
I mean, 100+ man hours of programming. He made.
I said, hey,
He made like
what's
at
the
least
mess,
40 bucks.
man? 'Cause my man.
Yeah. So somebody gave it an upvote in its reviews, and the last sentence in the review is, "This game is good for a free game."
It used to be free.
Oh wow, that's so sad. I love you too, Rhett. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you everyone for sticking around.
Yeah, guys.
Supremely appreciate it.
Goodbye, Red.
Goodbye, Rhett.
Have a good one, dude.
Yeah, if you guys want to chat in chat, obviously let us know. I think we'll be around another 5-10 minutes. Obviously, if somebody feels inclined and has a hole burning in their pocket, $4 gets 2 more games.
A hole burning in their prostate that needs to be filled. Oshep will be happy to oblige.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
$151 more into the agony. That's like nothing.
That is, yeah. Like, guys, we've only been... This is actually amazing. We've only been streaming a month and a half, guys.
Yep.
Period. The two of us. The way we've been doing this. Today we did something
completely... Barely been any time.
Yeah, today we did something completely different from anything we've ever done, but for the most part, we've done the same stuff. And, like, it's been pretty successful in terms of viewership, in terms of support, just everything.
I agree.
Oh,
I'm
Whiskey.
Look at it right now.
For whatever reason, Whiskey's always the one to just kick it up a notch. He threw $4 in. Guess we're opening 2 more games.
Thank you, Whiskey. Appreciate you, dude.
Yeah, we gotta.
Thank you, man.
I love it. Okay, so let's really dongle it. So, everybody who's in, that wants to be in, blast off. Otherwise, 2 more games. Let's do it. The 4th winner of the night. So Kratos, my man. Now the one shitpoint entry people are in. Let's do this.
That's my theme that music writer wrote for me.
Oh, should we listen to that?
Yeah.
Let's give it to Kratos' game and then we'll listen to it. All right.
Yep.
Let's do that. So just before the last game of the night, I click. Okay. Good. All right. So, is it Kratos? Let's do it. Kratos always wins, but just because he's a baller, he deserves it. Again, when I say he deserves it, I don't mean he deserves whatever... Oh, somebody... Oh.
He deserves the cancer that he gets.
Feminazi, the triggering. You know this is going to be a good game, guys.
Oh, no.
You know this is going to be a good game.
Feminazi, the triggering. I'm glad it's $1.
It's $1.
Did you play as Trigglypuff?
Trigglypuff? What is this? What is this shit? White
privilege!
My privilege! Bigot!
Are you ready?
Oh my god. The music's actually pretty good. I understand why they have it sold separately soundtrack. Politically correct minigames. People are throwing dildos at old men, it seems.
Oh no! Oh no! The minigame was you as a white officer killing black people. This game looks awful. Oh no!
Oh my god. 2 binary choose among 30 additional genders. No. No. What the hell? That's amazing. I'm so glad you got this game, Kratos.
I'm glad that that's a thing that exists.
You can create your own gender and then draw the gender icon.
Oh, yes. Did somebody make a Kensington?
Okay, but then near the end, there's just a... No, the second trailer is just a fat guy dancing.
I identify as a Kensington.
Feminazi, the triggering.
What do you think?
I can barely hear you because I'm enthralled by this half-naked man dancing. Half-naked man. You watching the second trailer?
Yeah, it's awful.
Come check it out.
No, I'm done with it. Fuck that. Fuck that.
Yeah, dude. I was just like, nope.
Fuck that in every single hole. Every single hole. Okay, we're gonna listen to your theme now. Which one? Which one is it?
The link I sent. I'll send it again.
Is it Hype for Frostmeister? Well, no, I got the link.
All of them. There's longer versions of it.
Frosty has something important to say. Is that the one?
Yeah, there's just longer versions and then shorter versions.
Okay, we'll go from top to bottom. So let's go from the quickest one. That's tight.
Yeah.
That's so tight.
It is definitely not bad.
Oh, 5 games total, Zach, thus far. Also, Zach, hey, how's it going, man?
Wow, yeah,
It's
it's been a while. How was your vacation?
Yeah. We've had 4 games opened thus far. I love these. Are so
yeah.
cool. 33-second one.
Yeah, I think he did a good job.
God, I want to give him
How
something.
much you want to give him for a theme?
I mean, he basically wrote 3 different themes. Like,
Yeah.
God, I want to give him... I mean, I would think you'd be biased, but I just love these. I think like 400 or 500.
Oh, I was going to say, I mean, because he wrote 3 of them, do you want to give him like 700?
How about 666? Because today's game was just so devilish.
Yeah, okay. What about 666? Just make sure to wear the armor of the Lord, guys.
Yeah, yeah. And we got pirate music as always. Okay, music
So
writer.
lots of naked people in Times Square painted orange and blue. That sounds pretty sick, dude. Sounds nice. I mean, I'd go there. I'd
That's
tap
fucked up.
that. Times Square.
I guess. People haven't donated much lately. Not a whole lot. We've been
Whiskey's
just
trying to rally the troops.
Of course, yeah. For how amazing today's stream has been.
Thank you, Whiskey.
Saw some nice boobs. Hey, man. That's all a man needs in life. Nice rack. Thought everyone would be flinging dollars at these pros. Well,
it's all good, man.
Yeah.
The love was people that are here.
Yeah, we appreciate the sentiment. We appreciate simply that you enjoyed it. That is, again, like, I feel that it's disingenuous to try to stream with the intent to get rich. I think
there's no point. No, it's not about getting
yeah,
rich.
yeah. I think it is. I don't think there's hubris in thinking that like there's a chance of making a living off of it.
Yeah.
But the point of it is like
I don't think I would know what to do if I was rich. I don't know what I
right.
would do.
Me neither. That's the thing. Millennials are in such a state that it's so out of the realm of reality.
Yeah.
Of us being rich because you know. Go figure. All right. So, guys, the hotel was literally right in Times Square, so going through all the people to get to the hotel was annoying. I can
All
imagine.
the naked people. I'm sorry about that.
I'm sure that was expensive, unless it was paid for.
Yeah,
which
that
would
must
be
have been
awesome.
incredibly...
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it sounds like a once-in-a-lifetime trip.
Yeah.
I've only been to New York once, and it was when I was little. But that was before the World Trade Center was destroyed.
Shattered points. Oh, no. It's no problem, dude. The thing is, this is a view into my character, Bajan's character, Teripper, this is me. Frosty already kind of knows this. The way I explain things is I basically make myself intentionally vulnerable by explaining, like I give you a view into my mindset very viscerally when I explain things. And I think Frosty probably finds that interesting because I think that's somewhat antithetical to what you do, which you give your full opinion on things, and you always make sure people know where you're coming from, but you always make sure if a conversation is one where you want something out of it, you always make sure to keep all your cards in front of you and to make sure that they think that the cards are not what they are or are better than what they are. Anyway,
I understand what you mean.
Anyway, not to give a view into both our lives. So yeah, what is rich? Well, shatter points. I would imagine
rich would be having too much money and not needing it.
Yeah, so like millions of dollars. Just to give a very generic answer, like a single $1 million. What I would do is probably make sure I had decent housing. I don't like when I was a kid. I always wanted a mansion, but at this point, I'd rather have an apartment. I would
hate a mansion.
Just quaint. I know. Like, it would get so dusty unless you got a maid. Like, always live below your means, guys. Always. That's that's a sage finance tip. Anyway, Zach didn't like Philadelphia because DC was the best. DC's fantastic, dude. I love it. If you can get over the traffic. Went to the top of the New World Trade Center. Nice. Saw my dad's friend's name on the Twin Towers Memorial.
That'd be pretty cool.
That was, yeah. I'm glad you got to see that. The memorial and the building. And it looks beautiful. The building from what I've seen of it. I have an apartment that gets dusty and it's small.
Yeah. Rest in peace, Zach's friend's dad. Yeah, it's a shit thing.
Rest in peace. F to hit F to pay respects. Oh my gosh, that game, Call of Duty, folks. So we have one more game to give away tonight, unless we get another $15, which is plausible, of course, but not necessary. And I think I'm gonna go ahead and draw.
Yeah, let's roll the game up.
Let's do it. Tin Man.
Tin Man. There we
go. So I'm pretty sure. Okay, Tin Man has 5 entries. Nice, nice. Slam, get ready for the jam. So Tin Man.
Worth.
It's crazy high tech in the New World Trade. There are TVs surrounding the inside. Nice.
That's pretty cool.
That makes sense. New building.
Oh, baby, says Tin Man.
Yeah, let's see what he wins.
1911, let's do it. Let's see what he wins.
Brrr, around and round the wheel of shit we go. What
hey, Papa Kush, you missed a pretty epic stream today, dude.
Yeah, right at the end of the shit crate.
Everybody
actually.
shame him for missing it. Everybody yell shame to him.
Shame. Shame. No, it's all good. It's all good, Papa Kush, man. Like we'll try to have a VOD up. If we were talking about this before, if the 20 or so publishing houses that own the music that we used in this episode in this stream don't have a way to block it, then block the video, that is. I don't care if the monetization is off. Like that's not the purpose of it. But I'd love to see you guys being able to watch it, basically. So Tin Man got a game called Surf Fingers. S-U-R Fingers. S-U-R Fingers. It's a $2 game. Let's see.
Surfing Fingers. Oh, that music though.
Oh, I know why it's called Surf Fingers, because this was a mobile game.
Mobile?
You know this was a mobile game.
This would be incredibly hard.
Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh. Yeah. And it's got multiplayer, that's cool. Oh.
Get roasted. Get roasted. Get roasted.
Nice. Nice little easy game. I mean, I feel like this could be worth $2 to the right person. Depending on what game you're looking for.
Seems like it'd be really hard.
Yeah, yeah.
You'd be like, no, go up, go down, fuck! You smash into something and then you get absolutely destroyed.
Nice. Alright. So,
yeah, dude, Papa Kush, I'm gonna quit my job so I don't miss another stream. That's probably a pretty solid plan, dude.
That's the dream, man.
10 out of 10, definitely quit your job again. Also, slap your boss before you quit, you know, so that you can't get rehired at a new place for reference.
With any kind of reference. Yeah. Oh, baby.
Like seeing a sign at Pokemon card. Yeah, dude, post to the albino squirrel. I'm interested.
Do it. Do it.
Hey, I'm still up, says Mario. Yes,
Yeah.
you are, dude. Yeah, we got a lot of people that have been here since the full thing.
We're up to get down. Yeah, dude, this has been really tight. We've wavered on an average
We're
of
up all
20.
night to get lucky.
I'm up all night to get fun. I'm up all night to get fun. I'm up all night. You're goddamn right, Shadow Points. That's actually something we mentioned last time, is that we love to play.
Get roasted. He'll just be like,
you
roasted.
In that moment, you will channel your inner Frosty. And it will be beautiful.
Yeah, do it, man.
Yeah.
Get roasted.
Yeah. Yeah, Shadow Points, we want to stream Black Wake again, but I think next time we stream it, we want to have, like, streamers, viewers watch us. I mean, play with us. God. Viewers watch
viewers
us.
watch us. Viewers watch us. We want to have the viewers, like...
Tin Man? A video of someone slapping their boss and screaming, "Get roasted"? I'm down for... What do you think of 2,000 shit points for that?
That'd be pretty
But
good.
then immediately after, as you walk out, say, "This is for Frosty," and you just slam the door shut. Or reverse.
He sent us the albino squirrel. That's beautiful.
Oh god, I gotta look at it.
No, he sent Whiskey did in business.
Oh, okay. Added by
Albino squirrel. That's pretty cute, dude. Apparently, squirrels make okay pets.
Apparently, yeah. If you domesticate them, if they are domesticated.
Yeah, they make pretty good pets. Apparently, I could see that.
Yeah.
I could see that. They'd have a sort of an interesting diet.
You are best.
But they're kind of cool. I mean, the problem is that if it gets out, then you're fucked. Like, how are you supposed to catch a squirrel?
Yeah.
You just got to make an incredible relationship with it. So, guys, that is methinks the stream. I think will hang for another 5 minutes.
Rip Frost Legion.
10 minutes. Hell yeah, is what you should yell as you leave. I like that.
Do it. I am best cannoneer. Nice, man.
Yeah, yeah. Like I said, we just we would love to play the game
Canadian
again.
already.
We just want to play with competent people who can talk.
Yar.
Exactly.
If you want to be under the employ of Captain Frosty, Captain Slangmire,
Captain Slangmire,
then you better get your booty over to Blackwake when we play together. Yar.
Yeah.
I'll be telling you to load the port side cannon and the starboard side, and that's about it.
Next stream.
And when to shoot.
Next stream equals drunk stream. I think. Oh man, I have a thought. I also have a spider on my ceiling, but I have a thought. I have a final thought question to end the stream. Ass or tits? That is the age-old question on which I will get to. However, someone else. Oh yeah, the drunk stream thing. Again, we want to do that. We just want, like, I think what you guys will have to do is we'll need it's kind of the same thing about playing new games. We'll need to see that people support it and that, like, it'll be worth the cost in alcohol.
Yeah.
But also what you can do is the same thing with games, is if you were to donate toward it, put in the donation message the kind of alcohol you'd want us to drink, so that'll totally backfire. Somebody's going to put, like, maximum potency absinthe, and I'm just gonna be like, oh god, I'm gonna have to drink that now.
Nice. Guns of Icarus, that'd be good.
It's a great.
Who won the last shit crate?
Tin Man.
Yeah, it was Tin Man.
Indeed.
Drink some whiskey. There you go. Yeah, you guys just see Teripper pass out, and I'm like, well, we're ending the stream, guys, because he's going to die. You guys can keep watching until he wakes up and then type roasted in the chat. No, I don't think you'd be that bad.
Who, me?
Yeah, I don't think you'd be that bad.
Oh, no.
Really, anyway.
I'm not that bad drunk. I'm not bad. I don't think I've ever been, like, legitimately drunk. I'm not 100% sure about that, though. But
you would know.
Yeah, you're probably right. I think
you would know if you were legitimately drunk.
Yeah, I wasn't.
You get fucking weird.
I just got.
It's weird, and the world starts to go fucking.
Oh, okay. Well, I wasn't. I was just delirious and extremely tired. Clearly, haven't been the right amount of drunk then. Exactly. Yeah. If I were to take absinthe shots during a 4-hour stream.
Ooh. Oh, get some. Oh, no, dude, do a full night of Patron.
I'd die.
Patron all night, dude.
What's Patron?
It's gross.
What is it? I'll look it up.
Gross. You're gonna hate it. You're gonna hate it.
Patron.
You've seen the bottle.
Patron
before.
tequila. Oh, patron tequila. You
like tequila, don't you?
You can't spell. I've never tried tequila. Never had tequila. Moscow Mules. What's Moscow Mules? I love vodka, Shatterpoints. I'm a big fan of vodka. I am one part Russian. Yes. Tequila, it's dirty stuff to drink.
Yeah, exactly. It is. It's filthy. 'Tis filthy. I know like it.
Limoncello. That is made in
Vodka,
Italy.
ginger, beer, and lime. That sounds pretty good, actually.
Lemon liqueur.
Vodka, ginger beer, and lime. Moscow Mules. That sounds pretty good.
Vodka, ginger beer? Or ginger
Belch.
and beer?
Any hard liquor is gross. I don't know. I don't mind hard liquor. I prefer to drink beer, though.
I prefer hard liquor. That's where we differ. I'm like, I just want it all now. I don't want to have to.
Ruski.
If
Ginger beer is pretty good.
Ginger beer is good. Anybody here had mead? Mead is so good. I like mead, at least.
It's overpriced as fuck, though.
Yes.
Because it's like one of those drinks that people are like, hey, let's get some mead, man.
Yeah. And very few people stock it in my state, actually.
Yeah.
Like, I had a guy in a D&D game. I was in-person D&D game a couple weeks ago. He brought a bottle that we shared. It was the first time I tried it. It was so good. And he said that every month or so, he buys out his local liquor store's stock of it, which amounts to 2 bottles, generally. So, I guess it's just not in high demand here. I'd be a lot happier with a belly full of mead.
I make mead at home. I get honey from local beekeepers. That's pretty cool.
That's really cool. I'd love to
really
do
cool.
that.
Yeah, that's pretty sick, dude. Keep doing that.
Papa Kush, you need to, like, message me over Discord how you do that. Because I feel like I could,
make mead, home-brewed mead.
Yeah.
Teripper mead.
Yeah, like Ripper mead.
Sell it $100 a keg to viewers.
Well, I'd probably give it, like, some really great fantasy name. Like, oh, man. Like...
Call it Terrific.
I was thinking, like, Halfling's Grove mead or something.
Halfling's Grove.
I feel like that's a...
Come over down and get a pint of Halfling's Grove.
I actually got to write that down, because that's a fantastic fantasy tavern name. Halfling's Grove.
You fucking nerd. Frost mead. Rip Frost mead. Get roasted.
The Rip Frost mead. Rip Frost sounds like actually a pretty great just brand name, period.
Rip Frost.
Yeah.
Get roasted.
Halfling's Grove Meadery.
Just don't buy Maven Blackbriar mead. Fuck.
Don't buy Blackbriar mead. Fuck Maven Blackbriar. I never finished that quest, guys.
I did.
I did not. Maven
Rip Frost is the Legion, though, says Kratos. I know, right?
Frost is the Legion. Maven Blackbriar is... I'm going to actually look her up, because I'm not...
Computer crashed when I launched Defend the Highlands. Get roasted. That's called shit crate, boy. Get shit crated.
That's the thing. Not every game is guaranteed to work.
Not every game is a gem.
Or anything at all. Like we give out DLC, guys. Come on, what do you expect?
Kratos still sounds like a refreshing brew. How are we gaining viewers? We're gaining viewers in the shit crate. We always gain viewers in the shit crate. It's hilarious.
It makes sense. I mean, like, you know,
people are here for that giveaway.
Giveaway happens, people show up. Maven's like 50, you cougar hunter, Zach. I mean,
yeah, dude.
Yeah, I would not smash. Would not smash.
Whatever, man. Experience.
Wait,
got a lever for that experience.
She's a Jarl?
She's a Jarl?
Oh, she is a Jarl. She's a Jarl of Riften.
Town.
Oh, okay. She becomes the Jarl if the Legion occupies it. You want to hear something funny? I never completed
You're the worst.
The Civil War quest lines. I beat the game, but never completed Civil War.
They were so repetitive. I don't blame you.
That's what I expected, because I completed...
It was walk over here, kill the exact same amount of enemies. Walk over here, kill the exact same amount of enemies. It was so easy. Because guards, once you're a good level, are so easy to kill.
Yeah, Imperial Guard just suck. They're so bad.
Well, well, that's the thing. I always was on the side of the Imperial.
Okay. I mean...
So, what's it called? The fucking... What do they call them?
Oh, God, the,
Nords?
Oh, God, I forgot the name.
Forgot their name as well, but they're easy as shit to kill.
Mm-hmm. Skyrim is for the Nords! I sided with the Nords the one time I did a one.
Stormcloaks.
Stormcloaks, that's the one. Thank you. Appreciate it. 15k hours in Skyrim.
Fucking Stormcloaks.
Never touched the college quest. Actually, my last character that I made was a pure mage. I wanted to try it. I had to download, I think, 4 or 5 different mods to make magic balanced and fun. Because magic in that game sucks in vanilla. It's so bad. It scales horribly.
Yeah.
I enjoyed all the college quests. Personally, I thought they were fun.
Frosty, you motherfucker. I'm a storm cloak for life. Get roasted.
Magic is not overpowered, Zach. Mm-mm. With a balance mod, it's overpowered. It can be overpowered if you build for it. But base game Magic, I found it was trash.
Hey, Hobgoblin, you missed a pretty interesting stream today.
Yeah, I think... I'm actually interested. Hobgoblin, how did you find your way here tonight? I'm interested how kind of these late arrivals end up finding us. Do you just tune on to Twitch like I'm bored, I want to watch something? Or is this when you get your notification? Because if so, that's fucked.
Yeah, how did you guys all find your way today?
Yeah.
Did you see that we posted a video?
I am curious. Yeah.
I am curious.
Huh. Well, Zach, that makes sense. That makes sense.
What do you say?
He's saying he tuned in because he's back at his computer.
We got 95 views for our 7 hour ago.
What do you mean? We really do need a Teripper Skyrim stream, given how much you like
so
to
good.
RP. The thing is, Rosie, when I play, if I were to play Skyrim, I think it would be a little hard for me to roleplay, because generally how I play those games is I just try to be a badass. That's one of the bigger reasons I play those games. Is just so I can, like, you know, pull out a two-hander, wreck fools, or pull out a bow, sneak around, wreck fools. That's why I love D&D so much, because it's an open book. I can RP a badass in Skyrim. You're right. That's not incorrect. You're very right. The thing is, like, I just can't wait for a co-op mod in Skyrim, because then me and Frosty can like, that's what it would be missing for me, is another person to roleplay with. Because you can't play a role-playing game without other people, in my opinion.
You can roleplay a little bit in video games that are single player, but not nearly.
Yeah. I'm talking, like, in the same vein as D&D, like, have real in-character conversations with other people. Turns out it wasn't Defend the Highlands, it was Divinity. Alright, my first playthrough was a Joda. I had a magic staff for everything. Magic staffs are great. You need something like ESO, and it's bad. I know! You just play Skyrim for the sex mods. I have actually not downloaded a single sex mod for Skyrim. I've downloaded a few for Oblivion, though, to give you way too much information about my life. Couple for Oblivion. About to have an ESO argument. What is Green Man Gaming? Yeah, guys. Oh, that's another thing we keep forgetting to plug, guys. Green Man Gaming actually helps us out with a lot of really good premium keys in the shit crate. They're a really great site. They're an online games distributor, and they're very reputable. If you scroll down from the stream, it's the bottom picture. Just click that picture, and you get some really nice stuff. They're having a really nice sale. Actually, I'm just going to stream the page the sale's on right now, because I'm kind of considering getting some games from them anyway. So, fuck it. I'm just going to go through the E3 sale. Do you own... Have you played Wolfenstein: The New Order?
Nope.
Oh,
you told me that I should play it on my channel.
So good. I think playing that on the hardest difficulty would just destroy you. Even if you went full stealth, because some things are just incredibly hard to stealth.
Well, we'd have to see.
That's true.
I've never been out-cancered by a game.
That is very, very true. I don't really like video RPGs. Oh, sex is the only good sex mod since it's revolutionary. You in the Sky Oblivion Discord? I'm not. I didn't know they had a public Discord.
Oh my god, XCOM 2? Wait a minute, what?
What?
Ooh,
XCOM 2, yeah, $20. $20.
Ooh, that's such a good game. We could play that multiplayer. I know it's expensive, but I'm just saying, it's a pretty good game.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. Like, if you guys want to see us do a co-op playthrough of XCOM 2 together, which I know a lot of you would love, I got a wish list. We got a wish list. This is on it, or at least now it is. I could link it to you, Teripper. Also, the Skyrim Together mod. Yeah, link it to me over Discord. Link both of those to me over Discord. I will get them.
Skyrim Together. That would be interesting.
Another game to do.
Isn't it not very well done though?
What is?
Skyrim Together. Hello again.
To my knowledge,
hello.
I don't think there's any NPCs in Skyrim Together. I don't think there's anything at all. There's just the world to explore.
It's kind of interesting.
Somebody mentioned something I wanted to talk about.
Could run around and roleplay why the fuck nothing was happening.
Oh, Zach said this one is a new co-op mod. It looks very promising. Skyrim Together. I'm gonna look that up.
Yep, we'll check it out.
Also, Zach, we want to play GDA together. We just haven't had a chance to test it to make sure it runs well. If it does, that is going to be our shit.
Yeah.
That is definitely going to be our
Probably
shit.
going to play on the GTA roleplay servers.
Yep.
Try and be cops.
Oh, definitely play on those roleplays. I'll play on roleplay servers because anything else is going to be a shit show.
Howdy there, this is Officer Bagel.
Officer Bagel. Officer Bagel. First half of 2017. Nice. Nice. Uber is the highest. Oh, yeah. Alright.
I'm an Uber driver.
They have a good Discord. Alright, I'll take your word for it. So yeah, guys, check out Green Man Gaming. If you purchase anything on it, going through the link below the stream, at the bottom of the stream, we get a little kickback, which is super nice.
It is good.
Yeah.
Check the Discord, Teripper.
Check the Discord.
Skyrim Together and Skyrim Oblivion community he posted.
He posted
Oblivion.
in what channel? Could he send them to me?
Chat.
Chat? Nice. I got them. Sweet. Thank you, Zach. I appreciate it. They show updates on YouTube. Cool. I should go on Discord afterward. It's getting a bit late. I might have an hour ago, but I'm...
Bye-bye, Mario. Thank you for watching.
Night. Mario has been here the whole stream, guys.
Yep.
Straight baller. We've been streaming for 7 hours, 10 minutes.
Yep.
All of you are awesome.
Yep.
Altus, Tin Man. Altus. Altus is great. The only problem is the server we were on was crap. We would like
that's the only issue. We need to play on like an actual roleplay.
We'd have to get whitelisted to a
which
really
takes
good one.
a while.
Yeah, but if we get the process going now, like it could probably work out.
It could, but I mean, it would also be a matter of like figuring out a mod that we want to play on, and then also like I'd rather do it when I have better internet.
I agree. Yeah,
because then I can download the mod because mods are always like 30 gigs in that game.
Oh Jesus. Shatterpoints. Yes, absolutely. Thursday night. We're gonna be playing some Divinity as always. It's gonna be
See
great.
You guys Thursday.
We're gonna get some progress. Probably. I don't know. You guys know how we are with progress.
Resident Evil 5 now 40% off. That's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't even seen much of that.
I think he was.
When you gonna drink? Some point when I'm not broke is an absolute joke.
Gosh darn right. That's a situation we're both in. It's just Frosty is in it way deeper, so I can feel for him to an extent.
To an extent, yeah, it's kind of no big deal.
Damn,
sort of,
just sort of, kind of, I'm like, hey, Frosty, I like you, I do. I like. Wolfenstein 2 does look fucking awesome. You do need to finish the first act. The last fight is a little lackluster, but I enjoyed the game as a whole. It was just really fun. So yeah, guys, thanks a lot for watching. We very much appreciate it. Any of you who didn't catch the whole stream, I highly recommend that you watch the VOD on YouTube. If it can't be on YouTube, I'll find some other way to make it available because it has to be viewable. It was too good not to be.
Yeah, it was pretty good. It was fun.
But yeah, guys, thanks a bunch for watching. As always, have a grand day. I shall see you kind people next time. Stay frosty. Peace.
Peace, guys.
Now, Frosty, would you please bend over so I can give you your rectal examination?